Hello? All right. Hey, how's it going, peeps? All right, so since I'm in the right mind, the right clarity right now, I'm able to express and objectively put down everything that I need to think about and talk about. So let's get my thumbnail all right. Shit. Oh shit. Really? The camera can't see both of them? But you can see this right here. Perfect. Perfect, by the way. I want to move this thing over here. Wait, that works. Oh, hold on. Does it? No, because it's still stuck on that over there. Okay, so before I start anything or do anything, I'm in the right mental clarity, the right mindset right now. Boom. All right, so with that being said, I'm able to express, think, and give an overall speech, an example. So 2023, I left. Boom. 2023, I literally departure. I'm not used to I'm so excited because I'm here. I'm talking. I'm on my Addy, bro. I got it back. I'm 100% here. So I left in June of 2023. Right. Boom. I'm not streaming often anymore. I'm more depressed and more sad. I'm gonna go fuck myself. I shouldn't cuss. I don't recommend it. But look, I leave in 2023 of June. Most inconsistent person, and I was the most happiest person in those 6 months, or January to June. Yeah, 6 months. And no, it was February. February, 5 months. My bad. It was the best 5 months of my life. Um, I spent about 10 months in that trade school. Right, 10 months in that trade school. Whatever. I got worst thing ever in my life. Not able to leave. Not able to go out, explore the city. Not able to do anything actually. Besides be stuck behind a jail cell, only able to see the glimpse and the lights from afar, and thinking one day I'll go out there. Right. Uh, come 2024 of what is it? April. Surprising. Well, actually, February. February, April, March. Come March, I'm over here considering about what am I gonna do when I get out of the job corps. I'm just gonna go home and do this. This is what I was originally gonna do when I got done with that trade, just to have my high school diploma and just to have my trade complete. So if any problem arose at any time and my YouTube thing didn't go successful, I would just use those trades and use the school that I got. Boom, I got a job now. And then come late March of 2024, I told hey, you want to go join the military? You get all these benefits, you get all these things, right? Cool, right? You know what? I'm down. I like what you're speaking to me. I was looking at the Navy. I was like, I'm gonna go do buds. I'm gonna go do buds. And then I'm not gonna say what happened, but it's one of the reasons why I kind of one of the four reasons I went. Um, come April of 2024, late April, I signed the contract. I then ship out 2 days later after. So in that month, I completed my trade, completed my high school, whatever. Right? I'm 18. Fucking hooah. And so, just hide myself quick, gosh. And so now I want to see myself. So it's myself talk. It's like live and stuff. Um, come 2024, late April, March, late April, right? I finally get to see the new house that we moved out of. So after I moved, after I left the house in June, right? Uh, the house that we had was getting broken down, and they had a new house coming up, and I didn't get to see it, and I was like, oh snap, sorry guys, I gotta go trade new high school, right? Cool. Moving on to do bigger and better things. So They move, I move, and I didn't come home until what 4 months later for like 2 days, 3 days because I put PTO for 3 days. Kid home, I went home for 3 days, 4 months, and it was like, wow, who the fuck am I? And that's my general thesis. Like I was like, who the fuck am I? What the fuck is going on? You know? Uh, come December, I get to come home again, but for like 2 weeks. This holiday block leave, so no PTOs are used, which is awesome, cool. And then I had to go back to Job Corps, and then yeah, I do that there. I absolutely hated those. I hated those first 2 months. They put me in a room with a guy that was slinging dope and doing drugs. Wow. So Job Corps worked like with a bunch of rooms with a bunch of people with working ethics and stuff. In Job Corps, I met a really cool dude. Really cool dude. His name was Billy Simmons. Really awesome dude. I fucking love him. I still have his contacts today. Meet him there, and my mindset completely changed because I talked to people there, and I was with the wrong crowd. I was in the right crowd out amongst all the wrong crowd, but two wrongs don't make a right. So, boom, I'm in this place, whatever. It's December. Come February, I get a really, really terrible injury. Terrible injury in the gym. I was being dumb. Boom. I'm like, how am I ever going to recover from this? This is really bad, actually. Come late March, and I'm introduced to, hey, you want to go to Buds? You want to do this? I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. And I grab my arm, like, ooh, I don't know if I should. Come April 2028, and I am shipping out to the Army. Now, I didn't get enough high enough ASVAB because I'm not smart enough this time. I'm not smart at all. I mean, it's consider that the fact that I was. But I'll be honest with you. I scored a fucking 28 on the ASVAB with a GT score of 80 overall. Terrible, terrible. I'm telling you. I was so far up my ass to just get out of Job Corps that I was trying to find any avenue to get out. Right? Boom, boom, boom. This will work. That will work. That will work. This will work. This will work. And that was one of the things that worked. Signed a contract in April to go to a 09 mic program, and it was absolutely terrible. I hated all of it. Still maintained all my stuff that I brought there. My SSN, my birth certificate, my state ID, and with the new cat card, which is cool, awesome, whatever. I go to complete the 09 mic program, and don't even start about reception. It was the worst thing in my life. You were a prisoner. You were a prisoner that did nothing wrong, but being not a soldier yet. So you're not even a soldier yet, and you're just some civilian that's there. That's how they looked at you. They looked at you lesser than. And then finally, we ship out to 09 Mike, and it's a new experience. We're getting yelled at. We're getting hazed. Yeah, that's how it is, right? Cool. 3 weeks. First week, go to the chow, work out, go to class every single day. Class being 9 hours, go to bed, get our base fucked up, whatever. Our beds are flipped, whatever. Come test week, I get there. I test out with a 50 overall ASVAB, and then I get 102 GT. Cool. I then did not think about the next thing. What am I signing? Because I have to sign another contract to burn the other one to sign this contract, right? Cool. I signed that one, right? But I knew nothing about the military, mind you. I had complete slate. The only way I found out anything was using the tablet that they gave you in the class for 20 minutes a day. I was seeing what's going around the world, dude. I was missing out so much shit. So much shit. frankly, I'm not really am now, like as much. I'll get to that. I'll get to that teapot. So I signed the contract. I chose 11 Bravo. I chose Fort Campbell. Do I regret it? Yeah. Do I care? Not really. But I chose it for 4 years. The 6 months was taken off. 4 years, just 4 flat years. Um, 4 years, voila, cool. Uh, at being here at this miserable place. But so I signed that contract, and once that due date was done, we go to our bays to get all packed up to get out of there, and then we get sent back to 120th. 120th was the fucking worst. Worst! Holy shit. It was a reception place. We sit at the reception place for this amount of this period of time. It was probably the fucking worst I've ever seen in my life. We sit there for a day, and we finally get our phones back. Cool, whatever, awesome. We get our phones back. I'm looking at, whoa, what did I get myself into? Oh, this is about to be the best shit ever. I didn't even look at the base I was going to. I didn't even look at the job I was getting to. I just chose 11 Bravo Infantry. That's the only thing I knew. Only thing I knew. Only thing I knew. If I was to be shown like other things, like had a day to go over the jobs, that would be phenomenal. Phenomenal. I'm telling you, that'd be awesome. But we didn't. And I just stepped right into a booby trap. And yeah, I signed the contract to go to Fort Benning to do their OSUTs, on station unit training. I do that, and that was probably the most, not like traumatic. It was like really traumatic, super traumatic. I just couldn't like develop as like a soldier. You know, I couldn't do it. I was me when I got out. When I got out of like I dropped out of high school, I had those 5 months of growing and developing as a person, and I did. I find out who I was and what I am, and then I go to the trade school and I put myself through it already. I magnify the sword and make it from silver to gold, which is fucking crazy. It like looking back on like right now, even it's insane. Now looking back on it right now, I feel like I'm still there. A piece of me feels like I'm still there. And then I remember I go through basic, and then I go through air assault, then I go through regular training in the army, and it's a lot. And then after the 6 months, well, I had to go to 30th for about a month of June. June again strikes. June strikes again. 30th for a month at 30th. I mean, it's time off my contract is what I was saying. Oh yeah, time off my contract. Cool. Um, I go from like June 10th, no, June 9th to July 12th. We're sitting doing nothing but rotting. You don't get to work out. You don't get to train, right? And as I'm at 30th, right? I mean, on 30th, my arm dislocates 3 times because I got to a lot of fights. Three dislocations, right? That's where like the injuries started, really started. Then I get to OSEP. It dislocates 4 times during training there, and after October, November, December, it never dislocates again. But think about it. July didn't dislocate, which is nice. But in August and September is where it really started popping out of place. And it was really bad. Like, I mean, it was terrible. I was like, yeah, I can withstand this. I was on profile for 2 days, which I should have been on longer, but they would have kept me up ending longer, and I didn't want to be there longer. And I 100% agree. I had to get here as fast as I could. Get out of training. Little did I know when I got to my duty station. Well, after we got done with training, OSUT, right? We graduated, cool, whatever. We go to holiday block leave. Holiday block leave. And I get to see my friend Billy Simmons. We would stay in the Airbnb. We stay there, the Airbnb, right, for like 7 days of my block leave instead of going home. So we had to wait for Billy, and we picked him up, and it was probably the best fucking feeling ever. Seeing him again, dude. We went through, what was it, motherfucking Homeland Security trade, the entire time, 10 months, whatever. He was there for a little longer. And then we go through basic training together. Not basic training. We'll see each other every so often, which was amazing, by the way. It was awesome. Always see him outside the defect, dining facility. Like, what's up, bro? And then come December, we get to see each other, shaking hands, shaking our bald heads. And after I had a report to Fort Campbell in December 30th, 29th, 1 to 2. I did that, a report here, and I get to Kalsu, and it was spectacular in the sense that it's better than where I'm at now, but also shitty because I didn't know how anything worked. I didn't know to teach me anything. I didn't know anything at all. Credit cards, cars. Shit, I don't even have a credit card now or car because I don't find it to be any relevance to me or use. And Kalsu, I get through Kalsu, get nothing really done there at all. They just tell me where to go, and I'm there. Cool, whatever. Then I complete one of their like little train up things for air assault, and boom, I then get sent to the air assault barracks out of my unit, and I'm there from January 21st to February 20th. I'm there for a month. So I was not only at Cal State from 29th, I was their little program from 29th to the 21st. It's about 3 months. About 3 months. No, 2 months. 2 months. Let's say 2 months. December doesn't count. It's like 2 days. Then from there, I failed air assault 3 times. I then get sent to my unit, get absolutely dogged on for not having anything at all. I mean, I'm just a sharpshooter, mind you. I'm not a marksman. Marksman, sharpshooter, expert, whatever the middle one is. I wasn't good at shooting. I'm not an expert. I'm not good at shooting. I'm a jack of all trades kind of. I didn't have any schools either. I had nothing on me. And I had a low ASVAB apparently. My 28 ASVAB that I got going into basic training, going into 09, is still on my records, still to this day, which I'm like, cool. I have the paper that I'm going to take to go get a better job, or if I get a med board, because I can't fucking do this shit anymore. I'll be honest. Okay. And after it fell, and I get sent to my unit, I get dogged on, cool. They then, the week after that, sent me back, and then from there, I was just in air assault, nonstop. And then the 4th time was a charm, and I completed the course, got my badge. Jumped out of a helicopter, did a 12-mile run, cool, whatever. And that was the staple of my military career at school. Really. And then come July, because everything else is blank, really do anything besides go to a range here and there. Really stupid, by the way. I don't like that. I do not like going to ranges. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was bitching. No, I wasn't bitching at all. Actually, I know when I started bitching. In July, no, April, my arm pops out of place. No, even sooner. In February, my shoulder pops out of place in my black t-shirt, and it just fucking sits there on a pull-up bar while I was trying to do explosive pull-ups. Pops out of place. Could not move my arm at all during training. And then I get to air assault with my boy White. Best fucking dude ever. I love that dude. And then I fail. I fail because I was a safety hazard. Apparently, because I couldn't hold the ropes correctly. That's why. I rappelled correctly, did everything correctly. I just couldn't, hold the guy coming down, chicken wing it. Cool, whatever. I failed. That one little small thing The next day was graduation. I failed. Then it was probably my like saddest day ever in my life because I was this close to victory, and I was cut short. Then I go back to my barracks room, fucking bawling my eyes out, saying I'm such a failure. I don't deserve fucking life. It was one of the most heart wrenching things ever, honestly, because I could have been successful, got to my unit, had air assault wings, didn't have to do anything else, but it was also a gift at the same time. So that gave me more time away from my unit. I'll get to my unit in just a minute. Yeah, I gave me more time away from my unit. Then I go back to air assault. I got the same instructors 3 times. There's three different one, two, three different instructor classes. They use red, blue, and black to just differentiate each and every one of them. I had red 3 times. In the four, like one of the I had 4 times right, but like for second time in encounters, I got dropped phase 2, whatever. I got used to it. I got used to sucking. I remember incorrectly, and I was like, okay, cool, whatever. And then the fourth time comes around, I cleared everything first go. It's whatever, right? Awesome. I was the last person to do the sling loads. Cool. And I was the first one to complete everything without any fail, and I didn't get anything for it, but I tried to do the 12-mile ruck. I got 210. 210 on the 12-mile ruck march. And I got second place, because the first guy got 155. He beat me by 15 minutes. 15 fucking minutes. I knew nothing about nutrition, but knew nothing. From there, right, from there it becomes late February, late March. Knew nothing late March, and then apparently in April they all went to Fort Benning, half my unit, and it was just a haze fest for that month and the next month after that, with our squad leader that stayed back to absolutely dog us. And then from May to June, I mean, went to a few ranges here and there, and then we went to summer block leave already. Wow. And my mind was absolutely configured because I got to be there for 2 fucking weeks instead of the normal 7, instead of the normal 1 week. I had money to throw around this time, which was awesome, by the way. Let me tell you, I was not partying, but going out, say what's up. And mind you, my class graduated. My normal high school class graduated, and I was already a year in the Army. Was it awesome? I mean, it was awesome for the time being, right? But all those people I like in high school that I really wanted to show that I can do better at anything in my life, all disappeared that summer. Like there was like this stigma, me being so fucking motivated to be the best me possible, show off me being better. Wait a minute, was it? Yeah, it was. And I wanted to show off to the crowd of people that no longer exists. And that's what my motivation was. That's what was fueling my fire. I was getting my fuel from the wrong place, and then in July, I think early late summer block leave, like July 7th or 8th. I was going 25 on my moped, and I go flying and dislocate my shoulder, and then from there, my summer block leave was ruined. And then I come back after summer block leave, get smoked for Tuesday, and they remember, oh, don't you have surgery tomorrow? I'm like, yeah. Why the fuck you doing push-ups? And awesome, cool. And then come Wednesday, I'm getting surgery, and boy, was it an experience. I'm telling you right now, that was one hell of an experience, my friend. They flipped me like a fucking pancake on my side and started digging into my shoulder. And boy, the pictures do not lie. My shoulder was messed up. Bad. Terrible, I say. And from there, My shoulder has never been the same since. I mean, it's been better. It hasn't popped out of place once, which is awesome. Awesome. But it's been a year and 1 month since I got surgery. Crazy. Um, from there, I went on leave during their time at Fort Knox. Mind you, all the people I'm like suffering with for like July, June, no, May and June, like people on my peers, they all go through this shit, the 30-day long fucking training event that I didn't go to because I finally got surgery. One of the things I wanted so bad, right? And I got it. It would have been $667,000 I got for free. It's awesome. From there, my mind kind of shifted. I mean, not like the basis sustained the same thing, right? Like, oh yeah, I want to get on. So I'm gonna go do Ranger. I'm gonna go do Special Forces. I'm gonna do all this shit, right? That's not when you're in the suck. When you're in the suck, it's a completely different story. I wasn't in the suck at all. I was on profile for about 6 months. 5. Well, actually, July to December. 6 months. 5, actually. You're right. 5 months. Cool. And I wasn't able to recover properly because I had to kept getting pulled to go do the road guard, fucking field duty, all this extra jigamajoo, bull BB. Yes. And I didn't really recover. Now, it's kind of messed up, but I'm slowly getting the rotation back in my shoulder, like right now, which is crazy a year later. Those 5 months were, but it still worked, okay? Then I was just going through the motion, existing as a PFC. And then come December, they're like, oh, I fucking hate you. You're a piece of shit bag, or all this shit. I'm like, awesome. I'm off profile. And then I did. Hopped off profile after holiday block leave, which is a it was an experience. Okay, it was an experience because I got to see Grandma for the last time, and I really do miss you, Grandma. If you can still hear me, I saw last time I got to see her, honestly, like in person, hugging her. Sometimes I really think I killed her. You know, I think I stressed her out and fucked up the family because how fucked up my time is here, right? I think I killed her, honestly. And then I'll get to that in February. But I was enjoying holiday block. It was one of the best things in my life. I was able to drink coffee, drink coffee, relax, and go outside. It was surprisingly warm the second week of holiday block leave. But the day I left, the temperature dropped, and it got really bad in December to January, which was surprising. Super surprising, actually. Yeah, but I'm glad God gave me the time to be with my grandma. Sunny days, I got to spend in the car with her, drive me around. It was nice. It's awesome. And then I got to go to uh, what do you call it? Hobby Lobby with her to go shop for a bit. Here and there, running around. I fucking love you, Grandma. I miss you. And then holiday block leave comes to an end. I got to say my byes. They drive me to the airport, drop off, and then I'm struggling to look for a ride to come pick me up. Ruiz picks me up. Thank you, by the way. I love you and I miss you. I love you, man. You're one of the best. You're still here, but you're gonna leave in the next 3 months. So is Fig. All the great people are leaving. This hellhole. I get back and immediately get hazed for being the technically new guy since I just got off profile and no shit. So I do some shit. I'll be honest with you. I do some shit. Not infantry shit, right? Yeah. I'm suffering. OLE comes around and we go out there for 2 days and we are in a snowstorm during OLE, which is crazy. And then we come back after 2 days and it's like 1 week later, then we go right back out to do a live fire, and that was the most traumatic fucking thing in my life. First field event coming back. Actually, I was doing like 5 already, and then we do the field event, and then I get shit on, pissed on, counseled, fucking all that fun stuff. I think January I lost my plates. Had to pay $2,000. Paid it off. Awesome. I'll go fuck myself. And I made a flip on blackjack. Crazy story, by the way. I made a flip in blackjack. I made $4,000, but I used the half of that to go straight to the plates, which is fucking annoying, but awesome. I kept about 2,000, no, like 1,500. I spent it on food and stuff because it was cold as fuck, and I got a damn whiteboard, and I got a monitor and a PS5. So hey, beggars can't be choosers. Then come late February, man, I get word that grandma dies from my little brother. It was pretty. I was crying. I'm sorry, man. I was crying about it, and then I get a plane ticket from like February 31st to March 8th. I'm going back home, but I'm missing. Like you could just feel like someone's missing. It was nice being back home though in March for a change, you know. Being in that house, to be specific, because it's kind of like my first time in March ever being there. Hopefully in April I get to be there one day. Which hopefully next year I can. Hopefully I get a med board, something, you know. Then I come back and I'm automatically getting hazed. I'm getting yelled at, screamed at. Why the fuck are you this? Why the fuck are you that? I get ready to go to LE, and then not JRTC. We go to JRTC, and it was hell. I will be open and honest with you. That was traumatic as well. It was hell. It 130 pounds. I thought they were joking. I get on the scale. I weigh 300 pounds. I go from 150 to 150. I go from 150, 158 pounds. Water, body armor, fucking ruck. It was so like dumb. We have to sit on a Chinook with 150 pounds on our kneecaps. And then when they tell us to go, we all get off. I fucking fall, bust my knee, pick up my 150-pound rug, looking behind me, hearing the fucking loud ass Chinook. I'm seeing it as I'm saying it, and I'm like, where are they? I can't see them. And I'm like, oh, I gotta run over here, run with my weapon and shit on my back. I got my 320 attached to my fucking ruck, and I set my ruck down, and then pop goes my fucking, what do you call it? Camelback. Camelback. I'm just say Camelback. Yeah, liquidation hydration. It pops. Water's there. My ruck is now heavier, wet. It's like 80 degrees out. Well, it kind of cooled me down. So thank God for that. It cooled me down a lot because how much my body temperature was going out of everywhere. Hop on the Chinook, boom, whatever. We were getting yelled at, not getting yelled at, but told to like stay inside, be quiet, all that shit. And then we get off the birds, and the bird takes off. And we go the direction it took off, and then with our nods, I'm like, I can't see through the shit. I kept flipping it like this. They got pissed at me for doing it, and I was just thugging it out, seeing it through the dark, and I could see the reflection of my eye. I don't know how I was doing it. I was able to see like light on the ground everywhere. I get over there. I'm sitting next to everyone in the field. I think everyone hates me. I think everyone fucking despises me. I'm sitting with engineers around me, a little further back than I'm supposed to be, but cool. Then I stick with Martin. Martin. I don't know what I just said, but I stick with the guy. I shouldn't say names, honestly, but he was kind of there for me. I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of there for me. Kind of shits on me all the time, also whatever. From there, what's the word I'm looking for? Okay, yeah. So we're rucking still 6 clicks, 6 miles to the forest, and it took us about from 10 to 8 o'clock in the morning to get all that done, which is insane, by the way. Insane. We set up. We get somewhere. I zone out. I slept for like an hour. Wake up. Whoa, what the fuck? Everyone woke up suddenly. They didn't go to sleep. They're like, oh no, I didn't go to sleep. You didn't go to sleep. I didn't go to sleep. And we had to be in a combat area, and they're all pissing on me. I'm eating over here eating some tuna out of with a spoon. My car, and the food and the water was just so much fucking weight. Holy shit! And we have like these things that like track where we are, track how we are, and if you lose that shit, you're owing like a shit tons of money. Which I'm like, we're doing this silly train event to do a simulated combat that has no combat at all. It's just drones. It's just drones, by the way. Just drones attacking us. That's it. That's it. And we're sitting on a slant eating the food, and we're told to pick up and move to a different area, and then dig holes. This is the first hole we start digging, and my shit was small. I mean, I could sit in it, and that'd be it. You got motherfuckers digging fucking man caves. I couldn't do it. My body just couldn't keep up with the demand. I couldn't do it. It was my first time in my life doing something so fucking out of pocket. This guy was out here digging holes. Fucking, you couldn't even see his head. Him standing fully up. Then we're told to move and start digging another hole. And we're told to move, pick up some water. Hey, where the fuck are you not getting water? Where the fuck is Cooper at? Blah, blah, blah. It was kind of like where the fuck is this guy? Where the fuck is that guy? Blah, blah, blah. We get to the side of the road, and then actually, before that, we're in the holes. We're told to go get our batteries, and like war suddenly stopped. Told to get new batteries. I walk over there with all my shit off, hold my gun, my helmet, and armor, right? Whatever. And we come back, and it's like, yo, we gotta go. We go, right? We get to the Vicks. Finally, by the way, we get to a vehicle. We got these vehicles, right? Boom. We put our 150-pound rucks. We've been holding it this entire time in certain areas with weapons and shit. Thank God I didn't lose anything, by the way. Anything at all. I would have been fucking crying. We get to the Vicks. We start putting our shit on the Vicks, mind you. All of our shit. Thank God. Thank God. And then we get to an area. We take the Vicks off. We should go set up somewhere. And some people are dead, and they don't have to carry anything or do anything for that entire event. And I didn't die once, by the way. I guess you could say that time, but like the one of the times they said you died, it was just like, oh no, you're revived. Cool, whatever. We got attacked. Well, I'll get to that in a second. Then someone almost lost something that cost like $1,000, but we found it. It was just actually right there in front of their face. Dude was fucking stressing like a motherfucker. Where the fuck is it at? Oh shit. $1,000 out of your pocket. That's a rocket. Wow. From there, right? What's it called? The Blazer was $2,000 for that guy. Fuck, we're on the same level. I'm just gonna pass my ERTC. I really don't care about it. We get back to Tigerland, which is a myth, but we got there and it was like, whoa, life. But we were eating fucking Reese's Pieces. But then we had to go clean up and fill in the holes after JRTC. And man, we went places. I think after the live fire was like the chillest, like the day of. We got back at night. I'm over getting looked at like I'm a monster. Because like I got switched to weapons. Because I was bitching at him like, yo, this fucking sucks. Look at fucking first squad over there. They're chilling, knowing that nothing's gonna happen. Nothing happened at all, and they were correct. I got to chill with them for the last 2 days. which they were next to PL getting shit on, and I was with weapons because weapons had no one. I was like, I can be an ammo bearer, awesome ammo bitch, if you want to say it. Did that, awesome, best thing ever, by the way. I mean, except for the final ruck march that we had to do, another 6. I had to carry all the ammo with the weapon, I had to carry everything. So it was like everyone was carrying like a assault pack, right? I had to carry a assault pack with another assault pack with the barrel bag, and if one thing dropped out of the barrel bag, I would have been fucked. But thank God I maintained my equipment, and I said, "Hey, can you do this?" I was being open and vocal. I was like, "Yo, can you do this shit? I don't want to fucking lose this shit. No, I don't want anybody to lose anything. Let's fix this." I was saying this to a whole 3 ranks above me guy. Hey, if we lose it, it's gonna be on you, and if you lose it, you're gonna have to do a statement of charges. Cool. Let's fix it. We fixed it. Boom. And then we do a 6-mile click again, and we get to the destination. We're resting for like an hour, and then we go attack a base. I'm having all this shit on me again, and I'm like, zero sleep, cool, whatever. We attack the village, and we almost do it again, but we don't. Then we go back over here to the corner, rest up, and then I'm like, oh, when is this ever gonna fucking end? I'm trying to like draw right and be a-okay in my head. No, now that I think about it, let's draw right now. Let's do something, you know. Fuck, it's giving me motivation. I gotta go eat in a second, actually. So we do a lot of that shit, right? Uh, Sitting in our shit in this hot, by the way. I got like a fine 4 to 5 hours of sleep. Fucking awesome, by the way. Chugging water like a G. Then we gotta go to the next ruck march. It was like 2 clicks, and then we attack this village. And then after we attack that village, we get on Vix, and then we go not to Tigerland, but we go to a place to get ready for live fire, which was so fucking awesome, by the way, because the first day we're chilling, not doing shit, chilling, and we have our phones. We're fucking around, right? That was the best thing ever. Let me tell you. And then the next day comes, and we do like a dry fire with blanks and like that, quick, like in the morning. It was like morning. We started like 8, end at 12, cool, whatever. And then we had like the rest of the day off. We're just chilling in the field, day off. We're like making landscapes and awesome. Like, oh, cool. I'm weapons, which is awesome, by the way. They're like, no, we need you for this. I'm like, I'm already here. I'm already doing this. Let me just do it. And then this guy, the sergeant's like, yo, let me just, I got him. I'll take care of him, which is me. Best guy ever. G mode, G mode, G mode. Cool. We do the live fire, and then we do a little click movement, 2-click movement over there. And then we get done with that, pop on Vix, and then we go back to that same place, and we wait an entire 2 days there. I really don't remember how I charged my phone, but I somehow charged it. I really don't. No. We used the batteries, right? Plugged it in. We had the exact same phone charge. Now I remember. We used the things they gave us to charge our phones, which is fucking hilarious. They didn't catch on to it, which is awesome. Then waited 2 days there. We ordered food to secretly get there. One of the three ranks above me guy was like, "Yeah, I don't give a fuck." And then the guy that's touring so was like, "Yeah, keep it on low, okay." And we got 4 boxes of pizza, 3 bottles of Pepsi. I'm like, "This is the best thing ever. This is the best thing ever." And it was. It was the best thing ever. Is what it felt like. Come 2 days later, we get out of there. We drive all the way to Tigerland and get to our trailer tent thing, and that's it. I mean, we're okay. We get to Tigerland. We're able to like wake up, and then following that day, we're like, wow, what are we gonna do? We're scheduling everything. Like I'm over here hating on everyone. I'm like, dude, I fucking hate you guys. I'm like, in my mind, I think they hate me, and I think I hate them. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, you guys shit on me. I'm like, shit on you. Cool, whatever. Super angry. Super angry. I don't know why. From there, we then go do 12-hour shifts from 6 o'clock in the morning till 8 o'clock at night. Oh, 7 o'clock at night. It's like 11 hours. Oh, 13. We do 13-hour shifts, filling in holes, picking up trash in the box. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are we doing? We have people. You know what's crazy? Most of these motherfuckers weren't even digging holes. They got construction and vehicles to dig holes for them, and then they built bases around them. It was the craziest thing ever. And we're filling in vehicle-made things that we couldn't do. And we picked up sea wire and sea wire poles. And that was it from there. We did that 3 times, and then the fourth time we did all that. Then vehicles came to pick us up one morning, and then we got on the bus and drove 12 hours back to Fort Campbell. We got there on a Friday in the morning, and then we turned in weapons, did that fun thing, put all our rucks into soul packs up, and then we waited there for like 8 hours, 9 hours, and then we finally got released. That weekend was the craziest fucking weekend of my life. I went to Nashville and partied my ass off. Let me tell you, I went to Nashville, partied my ass off, and then I did it the next weekend, and the next week. Then entire May was me partying. I had $3,000 from no $2,000 from JRTC, not the entire month I was spending it. Right, cool. Come that month, I spent like $4,000 in that one month, and just 4 weekends, because basically it is. I don't know how, because it was gas, hotels, eating fucking luxury food. It was prominently the best. Nashville. If I get out of this place, I'm going to Nashville and sitting down, thoroughly breaking down everything in my life and just working on me. Okay. Or I'm gonna go to Florida. One of the two. Stay in Nashville, go to college there, and then get my degree and be gone. But I wanna take a year break, just focus on you guys. That's what I want to do. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna collect VA. And then after we get over to HTC, after do my partying, all right, cool. Come June, I'm getting hazed as a specialist, E4. I'm getting fucking hazed because I'm like, I don't want to do this shit, bro. This shit's so stupid. I wish you got back from the box, bro. I'm not giving a fuck, bro. They're not giving a fuck, bro. Like, what are we doing? And our PL was being a PL the entire time. A robot. No emotion. Too much commotion. It's over-applied lotion. And let me tell you, when summer block leave came, bro, holy shit, bro. It was the best. It was the best thing ever. Best thing ever. My uncle, I kind of hated my uncle at the beginning. My uncle was there. So my uncle was there, right? And I kind of hated it. Really hated it a lot, actually. Then I was like, oh, dude, let me just take a day break. I took a week break. And I was like, I fucking love this shit. Oh, yeah. My mind is thoroughly calm. I know what I want to do. I know how I'm going to do it. And mind you, I didn't play video games for about 6 fucking months. 6 months. First time playing video games in about 6 months. It sucked. It sucked. I'll just be open and honest. It sucked. Then I played it and I got my PS5. I was gonna go fun. I'm just gonna leave it blank that time being. So more and grandma. I'm back. We did a lot of fun shit. Then comes the end of summer block leave, the 5th. I get into a car wreck. We come to a stop sign. A guy hits us at 60 miles per hour. And I'm like, yo, I'm telling my team what just happened. And I had to pull them out one by one with the car. I won't go into that. That has some legal shit going on right now with it. I need to talk to him tomorrow about what's up. Hey, yada yada. Which I probably need to do as an excuse tomorrow to get out of it, whatever's going on. Ooh, it just gave me an idea too. All right, so from there, I'm sitting complaining about my life because that shit just flashed between my eyes and like what I was doing in my life and what I truly cared about. And that kind of cemented me not wanting to do that stupid shit anymore. Like, it only took 6 months to get me out of that shitty ass fucking world. 6 months. From winter to summer. Holy shit. Let me tell you, it was the worst and most pivotal time of my life. And then you get into a car crash, total our fucking car, we're fucked. Fucked. And I'm telling my fucking team leader, squad leader, yo, we just got into a fucking car wreck. My entire family. Holy shit. Yo, just stay calm. Get her up, make sure she breathes, all that. Okay, cool, right, awesome. Then we do that. And I'm like, yo, my fucking, like, nothing felt wrong with me at all. My adrenaline was pumped for like the entire 2 days. I'm telling yo, I'm gonna stay with my family. I missed my flight. Cool, whatever. I paid $500 for the flight to get there and to get back, not to get there and get back for $250 each. So it was like one ticket. So I couldn't. Really, I didn't get any reimbursement for it, which I was kind of mad about. Whatever. Yeah, I'm sitting with my family for an extra 2 weeks, which I'm like, dude, this is awesome, but I fucking hate it because now we have nowhere to ride, nowhere to drive. It's like my mom's fucking hurt. Now I gotta walk her to the bathroom. Now I gotta, like, all this shit happened to me. My brain flipped. My brain flipped. I was no longer a bitch. Like, real life just hit me. And I had to get back up. Not only was my little brother fucked up in the like he recovered faster than me. I'll say that much. But I'm gonna ask him if anything problems stuff, right? All this shit happened, right? Awesome, whatever. Not awesome, actually. I get back after summer block leave, extended, and they're trying to make me run, right? I run Monday, like after I go get a profile the same exact day. Like they say it's a 6 slip. It's not actually a profile. I go run, and when I ran, my lower back, holy shit. Holy shit. I've never been in so much pain except like last year, my arm, in my life than my lower back. Oh my fucking gosh, bro. Every time my right foot hit the ground when I was running, I just felt shock going up my back and going down my right leg every single second. Holy shit. I'm like, what am I doing this? I'm like, and I started like falling, like, I'm like, I can't run the same anymore. Is what I realized. I'm like, we're doing like a 3 mile run or a 4 mile run, one of the two, 2 out, 2 back, and I'm like, what is going on with me? Why am I so slow now? And then say about the 2.5 mile. Oh my gosh, the pain started going down my right leg, and then my knee started getting numb. My right foot became numb. I was like, whoa, what in God's green earth is going on? We get back and they told us to stretch. I'm like, I can't do that. I can't stretch. And they do a circle stretch. I'm like, I can't do that either. I'm out of it. Sorry. And then they're telling me I gotta go to the field tomorrow. And I'm like, okay, I'm in the field. I'm laying on a fucking hard ground. I'm laying on the Humvee for the first night. Well, actually, it was one night event. I lay on the Humvee, and dude, my back started flaring up again, bro. Like it got even worse, bro. And then we leave the next day, carrying my shit. Mind you, my ruck was only like what 5 pounds, 5 pounds at best, with like a helmet. Wasn't too bad, but I still like felt the unangledness of it. It was fucking bad. Holy smokes. And then from there, I'm like, I can't keep doing this shit, man. I had to go get 5 to 7 things done to get out of the field. Dental, mental, physical. Physical is what? Financial and legal. 5 things, dude. 5. And to tell me you got to go to the field next week. Buddy, I have 5 reasons why I'm not going out there. I got a legal, financial, fucking mental, and dental, and then physical. Like, it was 5 appointments. And you want me to cancel all 5 of them for a 3-day field event, you're tripping, bro. Good luck. And I fought that shit up to like when Colonel Bell walked in. Yo, let me tell you about something real quick. The brigade guy came in. He's like, "Yo, what's up with you? Why are you here so late?" Well, sir, I have to go on point. And then Colonel Bell. I shouldn't. I want to leave this live stream when I'm done. Or is it right? This guy saved my butt. Saved my butt from going to the field and cancel all 5 of my appointments. I'm like, yeah, cool, awesome. And then after I do all that fun stuff, right? Guess what? I could do all the events, and then they're like, "Why are you doing this?" I'm like, "I don't want to do this anymore, man." And then I think after like I do like 2 weeks later, a normal week passes by, another normal week passes by. They go to the field again. I don't go to the field again. Awesome. Try to haze me because I had to go get my meds. Dude, we had to do a piss test. I think it was 2 weeks ago, right? Monday. And I'm like, yo, after I did piss test, staying there for a long time, I had to go take my medication. Boom. I didn't tell them. Boom. We're going to yell at you, make you write an essay, haze you. They haze me, make me write an essay, and boom. That further cemented the fact that A, I need to start getting the fuck out of here. B, this place sucks dick. And C, this place has no incentive for me to keep developing as a person. Boom. All right, I'll see you out the door. Cool. No, that's yeah. Fuck it. That's what I'm gonna do. Besides that, though, I got put on a detail for about 2 months now. For next month, and this month, which is awesome. It's not with the company for 2 months. Then in October, we're probably gonna get deployed, but I'm probably not gonna go because I get to get the fuck out of here, and I gotta go save my family. I get to go save my family. I get to go save my family with all this shit. Once I save my family, oh, you have no idea what, dude. You have no idea. No idea. I'm gonna move them in a more better location than we are right now. For sure. I want them to have better opportunity. I want them to be yeah, for sure. Hell yeah. Fuck. If I go to Florida, come back to Nashville, dude, one of the 2 locations where has most opportunity to do anything they want to grow, develop, become someone else and they thought themselves. But I don't want them to get in danger and get killed. So I gotta really thoroughly think about the location I want to place myself and them in. And then I'm thinking about starting my own family, go find like a wife. I'm thinking about finding a really hot female, or they'll come to me once too. And then bang her up, have a kid, and get married. Or that is reverse, actually. I want to marry her and then have kids with her and then live with her forever, actually. I'll be working a job while getting paid from this incentive. I'll be incentive because I'm broken. These guys have broken me from JRTC to now. It's 5 months, 4. So, well, OLE and then actually since 2024, crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna go fix this real quick. Actually, you guys can't see what I see. The Fortnite skins. You don't see that. I figured out how to use it now, which is awesome. I'll make awesome thumbnails. I want to move this to my thing with the Florida. Call me Myron. I get like a second camera view or something. That's probably how you do. Hold on, check. Perfect. This is so exhilarating. I'm gonna get some food in a minute. Hold on, I just need to see if I can add another screen. I just solved it. Okay, that works perfectly actually. So I can move this one above this one, and voila. You can see what I'm doing right here. Cool beans. Awesome. We got it fixed, baby. Come on now. My G or my G. Now, I don't know if it's going to be like this. You can't see this. I can't see that at least, but it works. I'm still going to keep this up, though. I actually enjoy looking at myself for some odd reason. On the right, of course. Yeah, so this works perfectly now. Awesome. This, what you see right here, I'm looking at my laptop, and this is my monitor camera. It's awesome. I'm so glad I bought this, by the way. Thinking of ideas, thinking of plans. Oh, that's right. After I got back, I went to go talk to a chick, and this chick was an absolute, like, she was precise. It was a Saturday. Cool. Next day I had staff duty. I didn't know that. And then Sunday got used for staff duty. I'm with Acres and stuff. I talked with this chick Saturday. I get her number. I holler at her. Come Sunday, I'm texting her. She kind of ghosted me. And I'm like, yo, can I come over? I knock on her door. I like wanted to. Cool. Doesn't answer the door. Doesn't answer my text. It's like Saturday, Sunday. I'm like, what's up? And no answer, no response. And then from 1 to 2, I just gave up. Now she goes to me. Never want to talk to her again. Come 8 o'clock though, and then she's talking like, "Why are you banging on my door?" I'm like, "Excuse me." Yeah, why are you banging on my door? I'm like, I'm not. I'm not even in the barracks right now. Yeah, you are. This is you banging on the door. And then it's like someone banging on the door, and it's like two shadows at the bottom of the door. I'm like, okay, you clearly don't see the problem here, but I see it. I'm not there, and there's two physical shadows at the bottom of that door. You can see lingering under through. And then she starts this entire fiasco drama for like 2 to 3 weeks, and then that goes away, which is really dumb. I don't want to talk to you ever again if you act like that. And then she acts like that, and that's like, okay, bye bye. And then from there, uh, I do my 5 things in that 1 week. Cool. Check in, check out. Awesome sauce. Whatever. I'm gonna go eat because I'm super duper hungry. La 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 la. Oh, okay. So I want to. Okay, guys, actually. 0 views. I see why. I need to articulate my expression outwards. All right, we're gonna. I will return shortly. I promise. I don't like making promises. Need to organize all my papers. Draw some ideas up. You know what I mean? start popping. You can meet me in the party. You can be my shorty. Welcome to the party. All night long. All night long. What did you do to me? What did you do to me? Buy some more of these. Great. My juice. My juice. That defect special. Oh yeah. We're gonna pray real quick. Amen. All right, so we're gonna do some Fortnite and Fortnite. I think my attitude might be a little bit changed. Probably when I eat food. Super subconscious might look like so yeah, I must be on heavy iron at least. There's a lot. Okay. Bro. Whoa, won't you die tonight for love? Mute your screaming so I can. Yeah, you mean. I wonder. By the time I'm 28, I'm gonna be where I'm at. Where I want to be. I'll tell you that right fucking now. With his brain in the capital gain, I know how to use now. It's insane. Absolutely, 100%, 200%, 300%. gonna get the fuck out of this place. I got all the method needed. I have everything here. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be so fucking successful. It's gonna be unrealistic. I'm gonna be the definition of success. Fucking hear me? I'm gonna do this shit. Not for me, but for you. All those people that were there on my lowest. You know, I'm sort of thinking, I remember every single last one of you guys. So you have no idea. And again, I remember every single one of you guys. You have no idea. You guys were the house built on my foundation. My foundation is Jesus Christ. I may look sick now, I may look, whatever. Just know this. There is going to be a day in each one of you. I think you all that really have just been there. Just 2022. 2022 was my absolute fucking lowest. Absolutely. I can say that with 100%. That shit, you have no idea. You have no idea how bad it was. That was my lowest. I'm not gonna sit there and lie to you and 10, but I was sick, super sick. Now that I have a chance to do what I said I wanted to do, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it and ride all the way to the sun and back. Grab the fire and be a torch, a light for others to follow. Not be of God, but be a servant. I just want you guys to know that I really care about you guys. You have no idea. I can't show you it at all. And for the past 2 years, I haven't shown it at all. It's just been me nonstop grinding. Have some type of general direction on what I'm going to do in my life. Times like these makes me remember all the good and bad I can do. Thank you. Now let's get into this fucking stream. I keep looking at my side. Let's get into this stream. What I want to do though is do some blending. Do some YouTube videos studying how some things work, function. I know most of the people that I was with when I moved on. One of them was Hyper Ninja. I absolutely adore that guy. He was like 14. I was like, what, 15? No, he was like 3 years younger than me. He's like 17 now. That's crazy. Bro was 11. Ah! I was like 14, bro. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna make it, bro. You're gonna watch. I haven't shown any proof yet, so gonna make it. All right, we're gonna start off with Fortnite thumbnails. If I can. Main character snuggs, by the way. Talk to Edward Talking. I know you know me, so I wanna show you. I want to go, know you sometime. I know you know, and I know you. Uh, Forget about the past, and keep moving forward. Such a hard quote that many people undergo and forget. Sometimes I miss everyone. Sometimes I want to just sit there and cry and not get anywhere in my life, but I know that's not. I know it's not going to get me anywhere. I know that I have to make change. I have to do it. 'Cause I know that no one else is going to do it for me. I know that no one else has the same goal or dream. And if we do, we're competing for something at the same time to be in the position that we want to be in. And I 100% understand all the precautions, all the mistakes, and everything that comes with it. But I think what happened in 2021 and 2022 for me is that I am awake. I've only been awake since the 2020s, so it's 2021, but 2020s. It's like my mind was just coasting and coping or something. And it's super weird to me that like you can see like I'm just making these random videos, whatever, I'm bugging off, but I never seen greater in my life. I never thought there was anything else. I just existed. And I didn't think none of it would ever end. And I think that when I got in trouble with the cops for entering a house that was abandoned and getting in trouble for lawfully doing that, right? That's when I became aware of how the legal system works. A system, mind you, a system. I was aware of a system. Now it's like, wow, what other forces are at play that will do this to me? Then the sense of I will fall with my little brother if he falls came to me because he got in trouble too, along with his two other friends that he had that day. And I said, if they fall, I will fall too. I was super skinny, unworthy of anything, and some will say I'm still skinny, but you have no idea what skinny is until you're skinny. That's a good ass quote from Poe. Nothing else. The past doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. The only thing that matters is what you'll do now. Boom. Get a torch. 6 miles. I just wanna be lonely. Whoa, 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 whoa. A torch? Are you serious? Yeah, give me a Minecraft one. Actually, I mean, that's a good ass thumbnail. I put like a light in it, and then like in that light, it's gonna be like something's behind them. 180 kilobytes. What are we doing? It's not megabytes. Not even one. So it has the light features. Some would say this is a lot. As I get old, it just makes me think that like all these kids that were once kids next to me are now full grown men. Now, I think it's my duty to protect them though. I think it's my responsibility to nurture them into the right direction and bring them to Jesus Christ. I don't want to force anything on anybody. I want them to experience what they need to experience, not the unnecessary bullshit that comes in front of them and they can't escape it and they're permanently stuck where they're stuck. I hate that. Hate that idea. That's what it felt like in January. In January, I felt like I couldn't move anywhere, couldn't do anything at all. I felt hopeless. Same thing. All my friends that I had, well, I actually had four: Ryan, Trey, Cameron, and Sydney. Are all gone except one, Sydney. I really want to see him again, but I don't have the courage. So I don't think I've done anything. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna be a good impression on him. And I seen something in him that no one else seen. I seen greatness, and I still think he has that greatness. One of these days, man, I'm gonna pull up to him, the mask and everything on. One of these days, man. Won't you know it from me? And won't you want to see? I just want to be successful, you know. You know what I said to him? I'm gonna buy a place where we can do YouTube, where we can do media, we can do anything we want, we can do anything. I'm gonna buy a place where we can do that. I told him that, you know, along with Braden. Those two were my, those guys were there at my lowest. Those guys were there at my fucking lowest. At my lowest. Ooh, and what is his name? Not Devonte. Not Devonte. It's not even a name. Not jurisdiction. I'm thinking. Not Daniel. I'm gonna be successful. Yeah, even if that means I lose everything right now. I want to win so bad. I think about it every day when I'm alone, and then I can't do anything about it. And that's what like really corners me every single day. And then I got a weekend, and when I'm, in the weekends I get lustful, super lustful. I'll be honest with you. I regret it every single time. But then I had this great revelation recently where it's like view it as a passing cloud and ignore it. Biggest fucking turnover ever. Best way to combat lust. It's having general erection. Oh, and envy. Comparing myself. That's how lust happens. I start comparing myself. I get envious. And then I get prideful. And then I get lustful and I fall. Spring trap in the bag. That'd be fun. His finger's broken. I hate taking these huge hiatuses away from you guys. I lose the fan base. I lose you guys. And more importantly, I lose myself. His finger's all messed up. There we go. I love meeting people that are low in the soul. It really does sadden me sometimes, though. I don't know. This trip just got me thinking, man. How much better I can do. Like it gets me motivated. Like it gets me like to the point where it's like I want to make this something cool. Mr. Whisk, Mr. Whisk, let's do it. Ooh, let me change that thumbnail. Holy shit, got it inverted, bro. Wicked cool, very awesome thumbnails. As I'm here using that. Okay. Channel dashboard. I don't think you guys can see this. Cannot see this. Awesome. I can see me though. I love having this monitor. This monitor is super. I can track my work while doing this. Oh, I'm oral farming. Why am I oral farming? What's going on here? Perfect. Title. Launch streaming. La, 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 la. Hashtag. Hashtag. Oh, it's use the letters, buddy. I'm gonna get another laptop. I mean, I had the blue one. I was like, I need one that like runs and it's higher thing. Can I just copy that? Okay, okay, I already used these ones. Copy. No way that just works like that. Hold the phone. We might have just figured out a method. Hold on. Audience. That's fair. Okay. We're just gonna do this then. Check this out. Paste. Perfect. Okay, broadcast. Should be a subtle amount of people popping in and out. comma. It's obviously one. It's obviously one of them. Lender. I'm gonna make snuggs an actual thing, so I gotta go all in. Dude, let me tell you about this. I have a vision. I have an idea. So John is the father of him, and then father of this guy, right? I have an entire 3-book series set up and planned out, but I just need to design it correctly in the way it needs to go and correlate correctly. How the fuck did he get out in space? How the fuck did you go from 17 to 25? I mean, with time, right? But like, what? There's like this huge jump. There's a lot of jumps from book 1 to 2, of course. Emotional, but Minecraft looks mad. All right, let me see if any more ads I can put in here. Learn from it. That's a good one. Does it turn blue? Reload. Let's see more ads. Fuck, nah. Holy smokes, bro. TV, what is this? Indonesia? What is it? What is that? Southeast Asia. So this is where I'm publishing to. Indonesia. Country in Asia. Asia, China. It's less of a strict place. $1,116 to get there. Ooh, okay. Plenty of trip to go outside the country. But I need my passport, though, to be honest. Ew. Why is her face all contorted and shit? What the fudge? Who is this dude, bro? Mito Twicky. Ticky, 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 ticky. Since I'm here, I can change my thumb, my fine print, everything. Let's do it. Let's 100% do it. I don't care. Let's do it. Edit, go back. I'm gonna edit this guy too. Hold on. You gotta unrelax the shoulder. Hold on. That's the problem, okay. Smug look, bro. I've just been going through a lot. I don't know how to explain it to you, but I've just been going through a lot. And not to say that anyone else is worse than mine, but I'm just saying, like, my mind. I'm a motherfucking what for 4? I'm looking for 5.2 actually. Where screenshots? Nope. Desktop gallery is possibly in gallery. Where are those pictures? Here we are. Awesome. That winter one's pretty nice. I want to make him like an actual thing, like be a fursona, bro. No, I don't want to call it that, but that's kind of what it is. Kind of woulda, shoulda, woulda, woulda. Holy smokes. What is this? 47, 48. What is going on? Ooh, OG. Not in a good way. I can't find it. Wow. You'd think you'd be able to find it really easily, but it's not there. Yeah, I love the Jesus photos. Pretty awesome. I'm gonna pull up my files over here. Yes. I love this one. I like she's like really huge and he's like really tiny, but he's hugging her and all that. I love that. I absolutely adore that. This right here. I love this. This, absolutely. Except her having a fat ass. Only thing I fucked up on. Won't you join me and there's me. I look like I'm super unhappy in these photos. And here's the photos I'm talking about. I'm like super unhappy. Like it's terrible. Okay, LeBron James dying. I probably can't show that. I mean, can I show that? I'm pretty sure Miller show that, right? Right? I think I am. I don't think I would not be able to, right? I think that was crazy. Ooh, I can't show that. It's decapitated. The last time I actually started using Blender was this month. Is what's crazy. It's been a year. I think Spring Traffic. That's pretty good. Bear and panda pooping. Boo. PNG shitting his pants. Look at this shit, bro. I love this. I had this pull up my laptop. I'm like, what is this? Do you like femboys because they look like women, or do you like femboy women because they look like femboys? What? What does that even mean? Holy shit. Whoa. That was like 2023. August again. Yo, it's August again. What? Why is it always August? Oh, it's this stuff. I don't want to do none of that stuff. No, thank you. I drew this, by the way. Awesome. 2023, August, by the way. 2025 August. Incoming badass. My looks maxed face for some reason. Vlogs. It's just Thrugs. I call the motherfucker Thrugs. A spin-off of Thrag. Thrug. Grug. Yeah, I really don't save porn on here. I mean, I don't even do it at all. Because, like, once you just nut, it's just like, what am I doing in my life? And you just delete everything. Snuggathon. What the fuck is Snuggathon? Creata? Whoa, it's been like 10 years, Sunshine. What the fuck? What's this one? Whoa. Whoa. I feel kind of nervous, but not at the same time. Idea. John. John Cock. Well, his name's my last name, of course, but this is the dynamic. Super serious, not giving a fuck. I get like a details, like full picture. There we go. Ah, so it's pictures. I really bang with this. I like bent the camera at a different angle. Love it a lot, actually. Won't you Dotson? Does it look different on stream? No, it's exactly the same. Okay, cool. I really like that, but it didn't. I don't think it went well. Let's do this. Yeah, look at that. Boom. Never heard of fly. It's hulking mass of destruction is just standing next to this innocent bystander. I love this, bro. Look at this. I love this. Absolutely. The depiction. I don't love that though. I'll be honest. Love this. Ooh, banger. Absolute fucking banger. Thrugs. Where's that image at? Where he's like standing, and then like they're all trying to attack him from his back. Well, I'm gonna show you this real quick. I fucking love this photo. I'm super insecure about myself. Super insecure. Camera roll. No, I'm looking for. Would it be home? I think it'd be home. Bro, that is tough. I don't know about you. Maybe these guys are fucking it up. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll redo this entire thing. Fucking monstrosity, dude. From their fingers. To do that, it took me like 5 hours, 6 hours at best. It's insane. I love this though. This is super awesome. I think one of them is like latching onto him. I don't know, because he's like, I love you, don't leave. That type of ordeal. You know what I mean, man. This one though, kind of confused about. Oh, oh, the Ryan Gosling thing. Hold on. Yeah, I know what that one's from actually. I know what it's referencing. Here it is. They're like latching onto him with a shotgun. What the fuck is that gonna do, bro? Look at the size of his fucking arm, bro. It's the size of their fucking what belly? No, yeah, belly. I can't tell if I changed or not. Maybe my eyebrows. I think we have the same nose, so I have more definition in my face now. Oh yeah, my bed has definitely changed for sure. Definitely, room's changed a lot too. Yeah, for sure. I don't like those ones at all. I don't like the bottom view. I don't like doing that to women, so I'm just gonna throw you in the trash, actually. But you see the numbers that jump, so you probably know. I don't like these personally. I, you know what? It's not important. It's, go forward. What's inside the candle? Make the yellow, make it yellow. Right. That's perfect, bro. Look at that shit. Radius? No, I think radius smaller. One. There's eye. I wanna get into like what is it? Sculpting. I'd love to get into that. His eyeball just fucking turned, bro. He got turned, bro. Can I edit that actually? Let me edit that eyeball real quick. L. No, hold on. Can I move that entire eyeball? No shot. New method unlocked? Question mark. Whoa, look how diabolical he looks, brother. Oh my gosh. What does he look like with a big eyeball? Let me just see real quick. Unpleasant. I can tell you that right now, bro. Son. Son. Samanamanimanamanamanaman. Yeah, hold on, let's try to edit mode real quick. You ever like Hunter eyes? Ooh, we definitely sculpted right there, actually. Ooh. Actually, I think I can do this. Hold on. Too not relaxed. Render. I like that actually. But you can see the inside of it. It's not good. Thicken the thing up there. Should I edit mode? Shrink his fucking nostril down too on that. Bring it out. I'm super locked in for no reason. His entire frontal top. What would he look like without it? Okay, disgusting. All little creature inside there too. Edit, undo that. What I was trying to get at was this nostril right here. On all honesty. I can definitely do that, but it opened up to like this other outer piece. So I can just do this. doing facial and jaw surgery. Just cover for the left side. Perfection. You know, I think I'm gonna try to remove this tape one day and see what happens. Which I think one day turns into today. Actually, we try that. See what kind of lilacs we'll have. Well, so they see me as a monster. Go ahead. I don't care. Oh, give me this tape. Move this. I'll let it undo everything in just a moment. See what happens. I completely remodeled his face, bro. Holy shit. Won't you want to go somewhere new? You never know. How big is this one actually? Oh, wrong one. Why does it mess with the face? Bicep? Whoa, hold on. It's in the eye. Pick my nose. All right, you're gonna construct it all together then. Lovely. All right. How do I want to spin it? It's looking that way. I got the roots, baby. I like the tat thing with it though. Just gotta fix this real quick and maybe some of that on that side. One iris is bigger than the other. That's not good. Fucking forearm, bro. Fuck. No wonder I'm getting a fucking pump in my arm. Yeah, I really gotta stop cussing though. Really got to. Gotta try. It's not enclosed enough though. Let's go with L. Before I get the entire nostril. or whatever. Well, that led to another thing after another, which is awesome. All right, edit mode to object mode. I think I can pose their eyeballs now, actually. Nice. Why is his the only? Like, why is his right eye the only one able to move? What the fuck? So if you get a black eye, I don't know, it needs to. I guess I need to curve it out more. Yeah, for sure. Object mode, edit mode. Did nothing. Can I rotate this, or is that no go? Cannot. Whoa, or in edit mode. Almost forgot. I love it. I love it. The little X on his face too. Kind of weird how they kind of have like it painted over a little bit too. So if I got a before and after, I'd be like night and day. You can see the difference. And then like the backrooms version of themselves and behind them. I have an idea actually. I think this is it. That works. Why did this work? Oh my gosh. How long have I been sitting down? 2 hours. Good heavens. So much training on the channel. I do think it is it too. 100% actually. I like it. From the yellow contrast to like the pink and the black. I need to shrink its bow tie down. It's way too huge. Oh, I just got rid of you. It's off-putting. I'm not gonna lie. Let the fucking white one fly. What are these chain straps for? Nothing has changed. Got a fucking black eye. What the fuck is this? This is where he drinks coffee out of. I'm playing. It's a grenade, but like it's weird looking. Dude, when I was throwing them grenades, bro, oh my gosh. Speaking of grenades, that's pretty interesting. I did that shit. Thousand. I'm throwing $1,000. I don't think I need this actually. We're gonna vertex. The entire thing, no? Too much work. L. Joe, what happens if I delete this one? Entire body disintegrates, bro. Absolutely nothing. What am I doing? L. Alright, bro. Fuck, brother. Oh my gosh. So close. Okay. Lovely. So I put lovely, mate. Lovely. Change anything? Not really. I don't like those belts around his fucking waist, though. Let's get rid of those. Or become see-through, which is awesome. I'll figure out this blender shit, and I'll start making fucking bangers. Fucking blender architect. I'm nothing broken. Who is that? My last subscriber was 2 years ago. Holy shit. Oh, wait a minute. I know who the hell that is. I'm gonna go take a dump. Fuck. I messed it up. All right, let's start this off. All right. Hugga. All right. All right. Hey there, welcome back. My name is Pink Nose Torch Guy on another video on the politicians of today. Why do you ask? Well, I don't know. Just mediocre. How about that? Further news. Hold on. You suck. Mediocre. How about that? Further news. Hold on. You suck. Timing's awesome. I have my microphone back there I can use. I like this. Save it. Snuggs, good looking eyes. Thrugs. Boom. And I spelled eyes incorrectly. How embarrassing. Eyes. And there's porn in the back of it. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, the psychology. I see the psychology here. Liked me. Can we address the two elephants in the yo? Do you like that? Match 40? Whoa. Yeah, let's get off this. I don't want any 40-year-olds getting attracted to me. Gosh, my fucking shoulder. It's like I'm almost there, popping all the scabs. What the fuck? Whoa, he looks exactly like Bransby. What the fuck? Oh, hell no! Hell no! 2022. Ooh. Oh yeah. Hey there. Oh, I can see it, bro, for sure. Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson. He locked in. You had to lock in for the photo. You don't, you just lock it in correctly. Oh shit, you got the mountain badge. I think that was pretty tough. You know, going over there for a bit, but having to suffer here, absolutely not. I thank you. Oh, lust just got into my heart. I'm sorry, guys. I may have just fucked up, Mike. I'm sounding kind of loose, though. I'm not gonna lie. I sound weird, not in a good way. I love this. Hold on. Put his tongue in for dramatic effect. Hold on, let's see what it's like. Oh my gosh. There you go. Stick it out real quick. We're gonna do some of this. Where does fucking jaw go? No, you're going down. Absolutely not. It's funny. But I need to install some teeth in his mouth, bro. We're getting licked at right now. This is not good for viewers. Viewer discretion advised. Real quick. No jaw is existing here. Alright, we're gonna pull his jaw out. Hmm. Ah, my hip size and knees, yeah. Perfect. I guess I start adding shit in. Like I want to add Dante and Virgil for some reason. Something just compels me to do it. 5 hours. Have I been streaming for 5 hours? I mean, that's what I've been doing. Shit. Oh my gosh. Chud mode. How does this blue and you know what? I could see it. I could see it. I could definitely see it. Extrovert, smart traveler. You know what? I didn't even check. It's already open again, dude. That's Motherfucker built like a cul-de-sac. Built like a damn nutsack. Ooh, don't get that knocked over now. That's a lot, actually. Yo, let me see that real quick, actually. This finger's right there? Absolutely. Lower the fingers. I guess they just come out. Are you gonna light on it? That's so daunting. I feel that. Before you're like, what the fuck is that Minecraft? Holy shit, what's going on here? What does that mean? What would gravity do? Let's test this out real quick. See what this does. And there goes my entire fucking. Looks like that's pink. Dante's middle pink. I don't like it. Bending out like that. Goes big. Ah, fudge. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Let's go. Come with me to a world of imagination. Do I like this? Stimulation grab units. They did nothing at all. Okay, cool. Rig body whirl, light probes. Does that do anything? I don't think it does anything. Well, let me try something actually. I want blue eyes. in the background. All right. What does that do? What is this? What does that do? Never used it. And I don't think it does anything at all. What if I put it around the light though? Nothing actually happens. Wow. Okay. Just moving it though takes up that much shit though. Oh, I could so make animations, bro. Super fucking easy, bro. Oh yeah. That did nothing at all. That shit is ass. Okay, whatever. I'll just keep it there for dramatic effect, I guess. I don't know. He's gonna do something crazy. Might be. Ray tracing. What the fuck is this? Why is this yellow? Why is he glowing though? What would ray tracing do? Let me have a crack at it. Let me have a crack at it for sure. Look at him, bro. He's taunting his motherfucker. La, 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 la. That might be tough. Here's what I think it is. Hold on. It is, bro. Holy shit, that's tough. Tough alert, bro. Shadow. That's a better word. It's black. You don't see a black Dante. Like I'm shadowed out though. What does this do? Yo, Ryan, check me out. Ryan, check me out, Ryan. Yeah, I guess I'm feeling like that, honestly. Instagram comments section. Oh no, that's right. Can I turn off likes? 8 a.m. Monday. I will need to go to the defang now to get my munch. I don't know what volumes does, but what does curves do? My bad, goes. We just moved all of you on accident, I swear. Sending? Oh, we're still sending it. Awesome. That's good to know, actually. Whoa, you didn't hear that. Not hear that. That was not. That was copyright. Not copyright. Yep. Curves. Go to camera real quick. Scene. Sure. Okay, let's have a look-sees at it. It might be different when I render it than being right there. Nothing changed besides. Huh. It's strange. Oh, let's not include the camera. But will it still function though? It will. What? What? So override would rec 1886. Working space. Utility. What would gamma 2? What is that? What is that shit? Hello there. Oh, I just popped my arm. Oh my goodness. Hey, I'm your biggest fan around. I know you wanna hurt me. Kid flashbang. Moving for the Mog. Cortisol spike. Oh my gosh. Color and alpha. What does color and alpha mean? Am I sigma enough for you? All right. Color management. Pixel density. Let's go higher. Centimeter? My computer's gonna explode. Well, shouldn't be true. Like 3 cubes show up. Nothing changed. Actually, yeah, I think that might have changed. No. So it's all gonna be an output. So passes on the camera. Okay, specular light other. All right, let's see the final result through. What is this? What is this on actually? View layer. It's on passes. Just check it out real quick. Look at the cloud. Nothing changed. Fuck. Okay, so this is useless. And I say that, baby, I am your biggest fan alive. I know you wanna. Cornball! Cornball! Over here. Yeah, we need some dentin, bro. Thank you, Lensler. They don't joke there, bro. That's a good one, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll return once again. You sent me 3 meals so far. It's not bad. It's zigzag, my body is hot. About 7 months. All right, let's do this research shit. You know what? I'll wear the chopper shirt. You know what? I'll wear the chopper shirt. Actually, I have another shirt as well. Actually, for this one. Formal. Last one. 448. Falling rain. I know you know me, baby. Don't you want to see me, maybe? Lay down like some baby, baby. Don't you see me? What's been here since this morning? Yeah, I'm stuck in criminal science. I don't know why. I can feel it all coming down like the sky is falling around. I said, one. Whoa. Is ego strong? Is that a Warzone shirt? Oh. Scissors! Whoa, you being arrested. What does that mean? We're still sending you? What's going on? So wrong. That's just the other one for me. All right, I think I'm done with this one now. Son, what is that dump truck? Sir. Where's that one at? Excellent. Where's that one? There's actually two of them. Boom, let's go review. Holy shit. Look at this shit. Oh my gosh, that was me. All right, Justin. Oh, what? What's happening? What's wrong? Happening? Happy ending. I'm confused. It's okay. Hunting superior. The host. Look at her eyes, bro. Yeah. We're close to daily. What about bro? Huge ass jump. Holy shit. It's at 5 months. A year and 5 months. Still standing. Here, say that. No fucking shit. I never posted those ones. Wow. Good job. Well, I love the white background. That's amazing. What are we talking about here? That's the wrong one. What's up, boy? Read that. I'd have to post this one. Check, check, check. Love the skills. Love it. Absolutely. Holy shit. Good quality. Dude, this one is fucking holy shit. Uh uh June, July. August. Ooh, yes. Like wow. That's September. Who the fuck like I remember that actually. Oh, that makes more sense now. Why does it? Okay. These updates. I don't care. Shut your mouth. I'm taking a fucking shower. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shower. So to get 100%. check. Yeah, it's there. 100%. Oh shit. Substantial. All right, criminal science. Sherlock Holmes. That's all that I'll do there right now. Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, with all thy soul, and with all thy might. That's boring.
They say you're born to do something, but how do you figure out what that thing is? What if you pick up the wrong thing or somebody else's thing, then...
I wouldn't call myself stuck, but I never planned on cutting heads for a living.
Wait, but you were born to be a barber, weren't you?
I wanted to be a veterinarian.
So why didn't you do that?
I was planning to when I got out of the Navy. Then my daughter got sick. Barber school is a lot cheaper than veterinarian school.
You're stuck as a barber and now you're unhappy.
Whoa, slow your roll there, Joe. I'm happy as a clam, my man. Not everyone. That's why I love this job. I get to meet interesting folks like you, make them happy, and make them handsome.
What?
Don't pay Paul any mind. People like him just bring other people down so they can make themselves feel better.
He's just criticizing me to cover up the pain of his own failed dream. Huh. How come we never talked about your life before?
You never asked. Glad you did this time.
Looking good, brother.
They say you're born to do something, but how do you figure out what that thing is? What if you pick up the wrong thing?
Whoa, hold the phone, guy.
What if William Afton used Fredbear instead of Spring Bonnie? After the bite of 83,
I have no recollection if you guys could possibly hear me, or the audio that's playing in the background, so I can keep myself entertained.
What's your name?
My name is Bonnie. Can we be friends, Debbie?
Sure we can.
Debbie.
Not lore accurate, actually. Crime or intelligence analyst. No, I don't want to do that. First of all.
What's your name?
My name is Bonnie. Can we be friends, Daddy?
Whoa, hold
Scott
on.
Cawthon has just confirmed a brand new Five Nights at Freddy's collaboration is coming soon, and all of the details are pointing to Freddy and the gang finally joining Fortnite. So if you're excited for this possible Fortnite and FNAF collaboration, scroll down, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to be giving you guys all of the details, the reasons why we think this is going to be FNAF Fortnite, and any future teasers, of course, we're going to be breaking down those as well. So make sure to subscribe to stay up to date with everything going on with FNAF. So this is the official teaser from Scott that we got recently. We got it a couple days ago. I'm late because my channel got deleted. Please subscribe. I just got my channel back. But this post went absolutely viral. It is now the most liked and most retweeted post by FNAF Scott Games. And so, of course, fans were theorizing like crazy. Oh my gosh, what if it's Minecraft? What if it's a Roblox game? A lot of people were asking for Sonic Crossworlds. for some reason, but actually Fortnite is the most likely option, and it's for a lot of reasons. Fans have been asking for FNAF in Fortnite for years, and we've gotten a ton of close calls in the past with hints and teasers that we thought were FNAF related, and especially quite recently, a couple weeks ago, because there was the codename Survive the Night found as a teaser for the upcoming Fortnite season, which is of course something you do in FNAF, though it is also a lot of things that happen in other games as well. And the Survive the Night teaser actually turned out to be for 99 Nights in the Forest, which actually brings us to this newest Fortnite season, Chapter 7, Season 4, Override, which is entirely themed to video games and features some truly iconic gaming characters. You got Sonic, you got Pac-Man, Mega Man, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Sora from Kingdom Hearts, Joker from Persona, and even a ton more gaming collabs on the way like League of Legends. And it's also worth noting that this video game season that's happening right now will run through Fortnitemares, which is Fortnite's annual Halloween event that introduces a ton of licensed horror characters. And last year's Fortnitemares had an absolutely stacked lineup. You got Scooby-Doo, Ghostface, Jason, Black Phone, Terrifier, Wednesday, but I think most importantly, it had a couple indie games as well, with Repo and Poppy Playtime, and I think it drummed up a lot more hype and demand for FNAF in Fortnite. And so I think with this current season being video game characters and Fortnitemares running through it, this is just way too good of an opportunity to pass up. I know a lot of people are going to bring up Scott's past comments on FNAF collaborations. Actually, Scott said FNAF is never coming to Fortnite, so touche. Although, contrary to popular belief, Scott has never said no to FNAF and Fortnite. In 2021, Scott made a Reddit post saying no collabs for now, including Fortnite or Fall Guys, focusing on solo FNAF projects this year. And of course, in that comment, he says for now and focusing on FNAF projects this year. So very clearly that statement is like of the times. It doesn't reflect on current time 5 years later. Although most recently 2 years ago in Dawko's interview, Scott makes it clear that he is still being very careful with collaborations to make sure that FNAF still feels like FNAF and to protect the brand integrity.
I'm very careful with collaborations because I want to protect the brands and I want to make sure that Five Nights at Freddy's stays as Five Nights at Freddy's. And there are some games where even if I really enjoy the game, it just doesn't feel like a good match. It feels like a mismatch. The brand integrity is the most important thing for me, and keeping everything feeling like it belongs. And so that's really been my only hesitancy. I feel like I am branching out a little bit, and I am a little bit more open to those things than maybe I was in the early years, but I'm still very careful about it. We'll just see. We'll see how things go.
And I think it's for that reason that he picked Dead by Daylight for FNAF, especially when it comes to a character like Springtrap, who's super dark and violent. The character already is pretty bloody and gory, so putting him in Dead by Daylight just makes sense. They also added in a lot of FNAF's gameplay with like jump scares and the security doors and the cameras, which is actually a very similar thing that they did with Funko Fusion, another FNAF collab. They made the FNAF level in Funko Fusion match the atmosphere and gameplay of FNAF, which shows that Scott is more open to collabs, even if the overall game itself is Funko Fusion, which absolutely does not fit FNAF at all. Although, if we're talking about brand integrity, you're not even safe from your own game, Scott. When in official FNAF spin-off games, we have NSFW Island and Jiggle Physics Toy Chica and Anime Bonnie. Like, what are we doing here? Even the American Dream Mall is a pretty major FNAF collaboration, so again, it does seem like Scott is opening up more to the possibility of other collabs. A real-life pizzeria is something that Scott would have never have done years ago. If you recall the build-up to the 10th anniversary collab reveal, there were so many people begging for Fortnite. I'm sure that was a big, like, oh my gosh, there are so many people who want this, because that was probably the most vocal FNAF fans have ever been for that collab. So I think seeing all the hype and reactions that day to the even just the possibility of FNAF and Fortnite, and then also how successful that collaboration was with Dead by Daylight. The announcement was Dead by Daylight's most liked tweet ever. It set the record for the peak player base on Steam when it released. And even just the tease of another collab, not even an announcement, is again now Scott's most liked tweet of all time. I really wouldn't be surprised if over the past 2 years at least, Scott has seen how much people want FNAF and Fortnite, and with how open he is now to more collabs, after seeing how successful and beneficial it can be, and also probably how Epic treats other IPs like Poppy Playtime and Alien, IPs that we know Scott loves to death, it feels like he's finally bit the bullet on a FNAF Fortnite collab, the Golden Scar Bullet. And so not only did this collab teaser just so happen to be posted on the very first day of the new season, there is also a major piece of evidence on the brand new Fortnite map that I'd say is pretty damn concrete evidence that this collab is Fortnite. And so welcome to Fortnite. As you can see, we got my buddy Miles Tails per hour. And so hopefully pretty soon, in a couple months maybe, in this lobby, you'll actually be able to see Freddy and the gang. And now I said that there was something on the new map that pretty heavily implies that FNAF is coming to Fortnite. So allow me to show you, or should I say, do you want the house tour? So if you're looking at the Fortnite map, right up here by the Pac-Man Island is going to be this building right here. We're actually going to fly right over it. So this building right here is one of the main reasons why a lot of people think the collab is going to be Fortnite, because if you actually compare this building to the building in the FNAF movie, it's pretty dang identical. You got the parking lot right out front, the two pillars on each side of the building, the green roof that slopes up into a bit of a pointed top. Of course, you got the main doorway right in the middle, and then actually it gets even more crazy once you go inside into this big open area. Maybe could be used as a dining area. And also this stage right here. I mean, come on guys. The second you walk in, you're in a big dining area, or at least like a big open room right now. And then there is a stage right dead center. This place is probably going to be contested because a lot of people are heading here to check out FNAF and Fortnite, by the way. Stay away from my FNAF. Yeah, so I will say
Fucking chud. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Isolate, I can't stop it now. You keep asking me how. Oh yeah, baby doll. 2 weeks ago? Did you use a Tate 2 weeks ago? Oh my gosh. I'll show you future. Whoa, what's this? I have no idea who you are.
Rick Sanchez is a terrible person. Now, I'm a Rick and Morty ride or die, but let's face it, the guy's got one heck of a mean streak.
Yeah, I've got about 1,000 memories of your dumb little ass, and about 6 of them are pleasant. So why don't you do us both a favor and do it? Do it, motherfucker! Pull the fucking trigger!
The truth is, hurt people hurt people. Meaning there's gotta be a reason for Rick to act so awful on a daily basis. So today, I found every episode that makes you feel bad for Rick, and rest assured, these moments definitely explain some things. Oh yeah, there's actually a real tragic figure behind all those burps and insults. Just you wait and see. Kicking things off, we have autoerotic assimilation, where we see that behind the galaxy-sized brain that he's got, Rick is a lot like an ice cream machine at McDonald's. Broken.
Tend your garden, kids. I'm kind of doing a thing here.
That sombrero alone is enough to tell you his mind is gone. It starts off lighthearted, fun even. Rick, Morty, and Summer are cruising through space, blasting tunes, and sharing a rare, wholesome moment moment. For a second, I almost forgot which show I was watching. Then a distress signal goes off. Rick's knee-jerk reaction? Respond immediately. Good. Loot the ship and its supposedly dead alien passengers? Not so good. Once aboard, they discover the alien crew isn't dead, but very much alive, and in full-blown panic mode. It turns out that some mind-absorbing entity has overrun their planet, and this thing is actually great at its job. I mean, it even hits me with this harsh reminder of exactly what show I'm watching. Trust Rick to be on a first-name basis with a planet-enslaving alien creature. Turns out he dated this thing, or more specifically, this hive mind, and its name is Unity. And brother, honestly, that's some chef's kiss branding. Next, Rick and the kids land on a planet where Unity's sorta body snatched everyone. Rick tells them to hang out with Unity so he can hang out with Unity, who gives Rick a tour. On their walk, Unity tells Rick about her very scary endgame.
From there, I'll have access to countless planets and species.
I will unify them, and I will be what the single-minded once called a god.
Move over, girl boss. Here comes girl god. I won't lie, the planet does look pretty functional. No war, no poverty, no free will. Rick's all in. There's just one tiny problem. Unity got rid of all the booze. Rick shamelessly uses his family as proof that he's a changed man. It's good enough for Unity. They passionately lock lips until Rick pauses to ask for some minor things to set the mood.
We need a hang glider and a crotchless Uncle Sam costume, and I want the stands packed with every man that remotely resembles my father.
Not to kink shame, but what? What? Meanwhile, Summer and Morty are hanging out by the pool next to a fat stack of hamburgers. Morty's stoked, but Summer's not really feeling the whole slave planet thing. Unity's ally, Beta 7, a neighboring hive mind, stops by for a visit, and the most awkward conversation I've ever witnessed is on my screen right now. Thankfully, Rick saves us from Beta 7's painful fumble when he spots something in his ship.
Oh, snap! Powdered neutronium and Fetatron?
Oh, Rick, I shouldn't.
Come on, it's for old time's sake.
Okay, what the hell?
Unity, ain't you meant to be the one controlling minds around here? Looks like keeping up with a guy who's like 7% sober at any given time is bad for you. Things go completely haywire when the people use shiny new free will to start a race war. Spiral nipples versus cone nipples. I understand. Their vicious bare knuckle battles got me thinking that we should find Unity. In all senses of the word. Suddenly, all fingers and nipples are pointed at Summer and Morty, who get into this dicey situation.
We're neither! See?
Yeah, take my word for it.
These two freaks have no race!
You know what? Yeah, screw these unhinged nipple racists. Luckily, Unity comes to their rescue, and by some miracle, they make it back to headquarters. The kids demand to see Rick, who eventually
I don't even look at that. I just think it needs tag. Never coming back. Drink Jack. I think I had a heart attack. Till I'm never coming back.
You're a horrible influence on it.
What?
Oh, yeah, that truth. Truth really packs a punch, don't it? When Morty agrees, Rick says that they should ask Unity. She sides with Rick and says things aren't as bad as they look. Well, yeah, because they're worse. Eventually, Morty and Summer head home without their no-good grandpa. Later, it's painfully clear the novelty and the drugs have worn off for everyone except Rick. Unity subtly hints that he should check in on his grandkids, but Rick just goes ahead and throws Summer and Morty right under the bus.
They're no different from any of the aimless chumps that you occupy. They put you there. They want you to be less powerful.
Ah, jeez. Take it easy, Adolf. His little insane speech makes Unity finally see the painful truth. Rick is never
Management
going
and basic
to change.
economics.
So when Rick comes out of the bathroom, he discovers that he's all alone on an empty planet. Unity's gone, leaving him with nothing but a long, painfully honest goodbye letter.
I lose who I am and become part of you, because in a strange way, you're better at what I do without even trying. Yours, and nobody else's. Unity.
Dude, even I feel broken up with. I guess Rick always drags people down to his level. The tragic part is that most of the time he doesn't even mean to. The party's officially over and Rick heads home. Something feels off when Rick doesn't argue with Beth or Jerry, specifically. He just heads to his garage, builds a death ray, casually. And as I watch him test it on a deformed alien, comforting it before vaporizing it, I mean, yeah, my gut was telling me that this wasn't one of his usual wacky schemes. And then he does this.
Do you feel that I can see your soul?
The dude's saved by drinking an entire planet under the table. Luckily, he passes out and self-destruction ironically rescues him from himself. Here, I was starkly reminded that Rick's wild partying isn't just about fun, it's a shield. But instead of protecting him from the harshness of the world, it protects him from the people he cares about the most. It's clear Rick needed some therapy, and what do you know? We got an episode centered around the poor soul hired to help with his mental health up next in Air Force Wong. We watch Rick confront the 3 Ps, his psychologist, his past, and his president.
And don't be a space Mormon!
Why not?
It's silly! Sorry, worship how you want. I like Tom Cruise.
Thank you.
Yeah, it doesn't get any less weird from here. We kick off with Rick in Dr. Wong's office, getting the therapy he so desperately needs when the president comes a-knocking. He's very obviously hitting on Wong here before taking Rick away from his inner demon so he could face an actual monster. President Curtis calls Rick over later and shows him that something is up with Virginia.
There's no crime, no poverty. The governor just hit 100% approval rating.
Just a politician to find a problem with someone fixing things. Curtis wants to put a crack team together. Rick, a couple of robots, and a psychology expert. Well, how convenient. Rick sees right through and storms off. Next, Dr. Wong and the president are very obviously flirting as the team heads to Virginia. They manage to get into the state using the power of negotiation and a tiny nuke threat. And the governor gives them a tour. President Curtis is impressed at how well everything's going. He asks the governor what his secret is, an innocent question that somehow sets off a wild series of events.
My God, so that's it? You're all just drunk.
Sir, it's some kind of body-snatching hive mind!
Ha! Who's the space Mormon now? When Rick rescues them, he knows exactly who's behind all this. She tries to reason with him, but he's moved on so much he invented a Unity repellent. While I don't believe him, I can't deny that the repellent works. Rick's obviously still hurting when he vents about her not calling, and then he goes full-blown emo mode, no pun intended.
Calm down! We came because we're worried about you!
We hear things, Rick. Is it true you're looking for him again?
Yeah, dude, should really cool it. Also, who is this mysterious him? He is so not over Unity. President Curtis orders an energy dome to be placed around Virginia. Rick's idea, of course. Later in the war room, the president, tired of all the negative backlash, asks Rick how long the barrier needs to be up for.
It will contain that part of Unity until I shut it down. One of us here knows how to set boundaries.
Someone's jealous. Because why else would Rick act like such a big baby? When he crosses the line, the president challenges him to a fight when they suddenly spot an incoming ship.
I think where it starts for him is completely different.
With Rick and his therapist and the president, she finally gets a word in, giving them this warning.
I need to reconnect those people so I can properly release them. If it connects to another mind, it could become its own colony.
Oh, wow.
That's legit the only helpful thing anyone said this entire time. But why admit it when there's a four-way bickering match to be had? Eventually, Rick says that he'll take care of the Virginians and give her an unnecessarily harsh goodbye before doing the same to Curtis and Wong. We then find Rick alone, again, in his lab where Summer tries to comfort him when he snaps at her. When's the last time you saw your therapist? When Rick exclaims that he saw her today without missing a beat, she fires back.
Well, then she sucks.
No shit! I need boundaries!
Well, here's a big one, f***face!
Sorry.
I think I need a moment. Did Rick Sanchez really just say sorry and mean it? Sure, it's not to her face, but still, big steps, guys. The next day, Curtis is flying over Virginia to spray Rick's anti-Unity mix. Taking out his phone was a bad move, though, because when he sees news reporters still trashing him, he suddenly shifts gears.
So...
Shit! Dude must really want that approval rating because that's just beyond gross. Needless to say, all hell breaks loose as President Curtis goes on an insane body snatching spree. Meanwhile, Rick's in the lab, crankier than ever, when Morty rushes in and convinces him to check out the news. Watching Hive Mind Curtis take over both presenters pushes Rick into action, saving and rehiring Dr. Wong in one fell swoop. She thinks Rick wants her to talk to Curtis, but he explains,
no talking to him. I need Unity's help, so you need to convince her I'm worth it.
You aren't.
So lie.
Oh, right in the self-esteem. Rick sneaks Dr. Wong onto Unity's vessel to vouch for him, but he can't talk to Unity without starting an argument. When Dr. Wong finds out that Rick ignored Unity's attempts to reach out, she takes Unity's side before dropping these little golden therapy nugs.
You had an outer space lady who was worried for your life. Now you're asking her to both forgive you and solve it?
We finally get there when Dr. Wong tells
Business
Unity that Rick's too
administration
scared to
management.
admit that he's changing because it's happening very slowly, but it is indeed happening. Rick doesn't like this, but luckily for everyone else on Earth, Unity does. They launch a full-scale alien invasion and de-Curtises everyone with her neon green goo until the president finds himself surrounded. Forget reading the room, this guy's not even skimming over it when he pulls a move that shows me that maybe it's okay to hate the player if this is his game.
Wait, Unity, what are you doing?
All right, Rick.
Nice job, Yoon.
cut to Unity's spaceship where we see how much Unity cares for Rick genuinely when she does something she wouldn't do for anyone else and releases everyone. Though the god-tier move of giving 100 million people free will completely drains Unity, who falls to her knees. And what does Unity get for baring her heart and risking her neck for Rick? Well, he just stands there awkwardly before offering her drugs. He then lets it slip that he's on a few painkillers himself. Unity finally cuts her losses and says,
I mean, you can hang out if you want. Come see the kids. I trust you now.
That's nice, but I don't trust you.
yeah, that's gotta hurt. While I don't blame Unity for the cold exit, I do feel terrible for Rick when I see how much this crushes him. Back in his lab, he listens to Unity's voice notes as he gets drunk alone again. Tragically, this is far from Rick's rock bottom because next we see that there's always multi-dimensions to Rick's madness and sadness. The Rick Shank redemption is mostly remembered for accidentally inciting near riots over a certain chicken tendy dipping sauce, but to me, it's an apt reminder of just how far Rick can and will go to get his way. Right off the bat, something feels off. Rick and his family are acting like an actual family for once. They're all sitting in a booth at Shoney's having a good time, though clearly Rick also smells a rat, so he orders Jerry to get out of the booth, take his clothes off, and fold himself over 12 times, and Jerry does not disappoint.
You got it. 6 folds, huh? What do you guys got me in a Series 9000?
That beats my high score. Sadly, Rick's not in a booth at Shoney's, but in an orange jumpsuit on a Galactic Federation ship connected to a Brainlink device. But getting into Rick's mind ain't easy. Plus, Shoney's his psychological fortress. Unfortunately, it's slowly crumbling under the agent's relentless attempts to unlock his memory, creating his first portal gun. Rick keeps his cool until the agent finally hits a nerve.
If we stay here, you'll die. If you take me where I want to go, she'll be there too, won't she?
The day I invented the portal gun is the day I lost her.
This can't possibly end well. Later, Rick and the Federation agent are cruising down memory lane. Quite literally, they stop at a drive-thru to order some nuggets at the side of the now infamous Szechuan sauce, a limited edition promo. Next, we see a younger, less crusty-looking Rick testing out an early version of the portal gun, leading to this multi-dimensional encounter.
Part about inventing teleportation. Suddenly you're able to travel the whole galaxy, and the first thing you learn is, fortunately, you're about to invent something much more powerful.
Ew, dude, keep it in your shirt, man. Rick and the agent watch past Rick turn down Rick Prime's offer to free will between timelines, saying that it sounds lonely. Then a gorgeous blonde mystery lady comes in. When she asks if Rick's made a breakthrough, he says something very out of character.
I don't think this science thing is gonna pay off.
Why don't I get Beth and we'll go out for ice cream?
The last great idea that will ever be had in this garage.
Ain't that the truth? So, yeah, if you didn't already put it together, this is Rick's wife. In the present, the smashing of a portal gun sends a distress call to the Council of Ricks, who portal in, find out about Rick C-137's imprisonment, and start cooking up a plan. C-137 is our Rick, by the way.
Very troubling. We'll dispatch SEAL Team Ricks immediately to break into the prison holding C-137 and assassinate him.
Boo, nah.
And just like that, things go from worse to much worse. Back in Rick's memory, a bomb drops in a random portal that just popped up, and it kills his entire family. Rick's despair pushes him to make a breakthrough, his very first portal gun. As the agent celebrates finally getting the formula, he learns that Rick has flipped the script on him because this air quote memory was just a decoy.
It's a trap! Abort! I'm still in his Shoney's. Repeat! Mission accomplished, boys. Pull me out. Okay, have fun in what's left of my brain. I'm gonna transfer to yours.
Classic Rick playing 4D chess while everyone else is playing checkers, but I wondered just how much of that decoy was real. Back in the Federation ship, Rick transfers his consciousness into an agent's body. Unfortunately, his victory is very short-lived as the SEAL Team Rick swoops in and just starts a blasting. Luckily, Rick manages to hijack the body of a high-ranking Rick and transport the entire Citadel into a Galactic Federation prison. All seems to be going very smoothly until he sees a council member holding Summer hostage. C-137 nearly convinces Council Rick that he doesn't really care about Summer, so he should just kill her. Desperate to save his sister, Morty takes the gun Rick gave him and points it at his grandpa, making everyone go full-on gloves off at poor Morty.
Basically killed us all! What an idiot, Morty! Your Rick had the dumbest thing I've ever laid eyes on! What a dumb Morty! Who's stupid now, bitch?
My dude didn't even try the old I'm rubber, you're glue trick. When Citadel Rick gets distracted and releases Summer, C-137 kills him instantly. Turns out he gave Morty a decoy gun with instructions. Instructions Morty didn't bother to read. When they make it to the Federation main console, Rick turns the value of their currency from 1 to 0. We then see Rick's plan in action as each high-ranking Federation member wonders how they're getting paid.
I can answer that. For money.
Gentlemen, there's a solution here you're not seeing.
Well, that's definitely one way to solve your problems. I wouldn't personally recommend it, though. When Rick finally returns home with the kids, Jerry loses it, forcing Beth to choose between him and Rick. Everyone makes an excuse to leave the two of them alone, with Rick heading to the garage. Beth then walks in and announces,
Jerry's going to spend some time divorced.
I'm sorry to hear that, sweetie.
God, Dad, that is not your burden to bear.
Unlike Summer, Morty looks troubled by the news of his folks splitting up. Naturally, Rick looks at his struggling grandson, and let's make this interesting. Does he A, comfort Morty, or B, not do that? Let me know which option you think in the comments. Well, if you guessed C, do the exact opposite of that, you win! Yay! Yeah, sorry, it was a trick question, but if you've seen the show, you knew that there was always another option. Because Rick lets Morty in on a little something.
No more Dad, Morty, so I made him and the government go away. Face them both as the de facto patriarch of your family and your universe.
See, I told you he didn't comfort Morty. But Rick's rant doesn't stop there as he tells Morty that he only rescued him in Summer to save himself. Dude's so completely unhinged, he makes the Joker look like a pretty chill dude.
I just took over the family, Morty. Go and do whatever I say, Morty. Forever.
See what I mean? He must be drunk with both booze and power when he finally wraps it all up with one last weird conversation.
I'm not driven by avenging my dead family, Morty. That was fake. I want that Mulan McNugget sauce, Morty.
A frickin' sauce? What do you mean all this is for a sauce? I mean, okay, it could be worth it. Maybe it's just that I haven't tasted this legendary Szechuan sauce. Let me know in the comments if you tried it. How was it? Does it justify Rick's actions? That whole wife explosion thing must have caused him to snap if that's how he's speaking to his family. Though the backstory-based sadness is only amplified with this next one. Rick Mirai Jack is kind of a massive lore dump episode and shows us that being the smartest guy in the galaxy, or should I say one of the smartest guys in the galaxy, doesn't necessarily make you the happiest.
Crow Rick! Oh! Looks like my arch nemesis Crow Scare and my sidekicks. You are hardly the victim here.
Wrong. In this house, Rick is the victim. Rick rides into town on a giant metal crow as a gang of owls burn the place down. He then defeats them with the power of 1,000 crows, and as the crowd cheers, someone stands up. Morty. I'll keep it brief. The episode before this had Rick leave Morty and the rest of the Smith family for some crow companions, which is sad in its own right. But thankfully, his old partner is back, so all is well, right? Well, no, actually. Looks like Rick's all in on Rick and 2 crows. This can't be great for Morty's self-esteem. Later, a balding middle-aged Morty shows up at the bar, which doesn't faze Rick. Sadly, neither does the bad news from home.
Summer's a nurse. Well, pretty much a nurse. She married a junkie. Come home. Morty, what we had wasn't healthy. And this is?
Yeah, whatever happened to bros before crows? How is Rick choosing 2 or 1,000 crows over his actual family? Later that night, his beloved goth birds sneak off to his arch rival, where Rick walks in on them planning secret adventures. So karma's a bitch. Later, the prodigal grandpa comes a-knocking, and let's just say everyone's pissed. Besides Morty, considering he eagerly needs an adventure to fix his whole dad bod situation. See, Morty only made himself look older to emotionally blackmail Rick, but now that he's back, well, we can't have midlife crisis Morty sticking around any longer, can we? As Morty hands him the portal gun, Rick asks his grandson/sidekick for some intel.
Okay, buddy, who sold you this shitty aging serum? What did he look like? I got it from the Citadel. I'm hitting the ground running with a Citadel episode.
You can't trust anything from that place, I swear. They head off to the Citadel, which now looks like a college campus, all thanks to its Morty president. They had to rebuild a Morty, where Morty becomes his young self again. At the cost of a 26-year-old disposal Morty, of course. The disposal Morty rushes out to stop a bit of political commotion, dying in the process. However, as the violent scene abruptly ends, an SUV rocks up and a bunch of Secret Service Ricks invite C-137 to dinner with the president, who has pardoned him. Unlike Morty, Rick's not really sold on the idea.
Okay, I guess things really are just going right back to how they were. Fine, but the second he reveals he's evil, we're gone.
It's sarcastic, but hey, we just saw Rick C-137 Sanchez compromise with Morty. That's growth. When President Morty finally joins the two for dinner, he cracks a joke about capturing Rick, who immediately points points a gun at the creepily confident president. Suave Morty just smugly laughs it off as our Morty tries to change Rick's mind by shamelessly glazing the guy, just completely amazed by this powerful, well-respected version of himself. But Rick sticks to his guns.
You know he practically built this place? Wait, what? And now you're running it squeaky clean, right? That's why you got deformed Mortys coming up through the sewer lines talking about hope and change? Fair enough.
He then says something about a central finite curve to Rick, which goes right over Morty's head, and mine too when I first saw it, to be honest. I just know it's bad because Rick immediately jumps up and says that they're leaving. But Morty doesn't move because he's determined to know what the President Morty was going on about. The President asks for about 10 more seconds to explain before catching them off guard with this.
Like I said, would have been a big help for you to tell me, but I should have everything I need from you now. You can't scan an entire brain over appetizer. Most of yours got scanned a long time ago.
So Rick's crazy paranoia was a sign of intelligence, not madness. Well, maybe both. Our Morty feels terrible because he vouched for this little tyrant who wastes no time ripping the band-aid off, dragging Morty and us into Rick's mind. Things get very, very dark, even by the show standards. I'll give this annoying kid one thing. He knows how to make a good iceberg.
You already know Rogue Ricks used Mortys to hide themselves from the Citadel. It worked so well that the Citadel became its own Morty market.
A Morty market. Yeah, I'll have to pass on that one, thanks. But Ricks think it's neat. I mean, why search the whole multiverse for free-range Mortys when you just clone your own endless supply of them from manipulated and or stolen DNA? It's twisted efficiency at its peak. Dude, when I first watched this, my jaw and the floor were practically dating, bro. A smooth Morty casually sums up the entire horrifying concept before wrapping it all up.
He's attached to us infinitely through his weakness and our forgiveness. This is why we're with him.
Try again, Satan.
Yeah, see what I mean, bro? It's dark. I can see why Morty would see Rick differently after that, but Rick uses a bionic finger to break the restraints before he can think too much about it. The guards inch forward as Rick frees Morty, but the little psycho calls them off, making Rick ask Morty if he refilled the portal gun after his last visit, to which he says yes, and Rick hesitates not at all.
Oh! Holy shit! One man that ever hacked my portal gun, and it turned out it was evil you. It's all caught up.
Evil Morty living up to his name there. That explains all the bad vibes. After fighting some Ricks, they escape into the hall as Evil Morty tells Rick that he can't run away from his past forever. The fact that Evil Morty has sabotaged every portal gun in the Citadel also doesn't help. Rick's usual ducking and diving is no match for Morty's need for straight answers. So Rick hands him the brain device they stole, and we get front row seats to Rick's descent into madness. So it turns out that bomb backstory was pretty much true. Rick Prime murdered Rick C-137's family, then fueled by rage, C-137 went on an intergalactic multiversal quest to murder hundreds of thousands of innocent Ricks, in hoping that he'd finally get the one who snatched his peaceful life away from him. We see him make his first portal gun, meet Bird Person, and even witness him return to a universe where his family survived, and he even steps into their life. It's a really heartbreaking and extremely loaded generational trauma dump, to say the least. Tragically, they don't have time to unpack any of it because Evil Morty suddenly appears in a bulletproof snow globe. As one does, he then shows them live streams from an infinite number of dimensions where countless Ricks terrorize countless Mortys. And honestly, I'm just glad he finally explains what a central finite curve is. It's Rick's wall around infinity.
He's separated from all the infinite universes where he's the smartest man in the universe. Spent every version of all of our lives built around an infinite fucking baby.
So Rick made a wall around the universes where he wasn't the smartest man in the universe to ensure that he was always the smartest man in the universe. Yeah, this dude's a bundle of joy. Anywho, Evil Morty says he's only called evil because he's sick of Rick and wants to leave the curve. That's when normal Morty asks Rick if he just left the crows for Morty or if they dumped him. Rick bows his head in shame, as he should. Just then, Evil Morty destroys the central finite curve, flooding the streets with portal juice and killing a bunch of Rick and Mortys in some gruesome ways. Rick then tries to grab Morty as the Citadel collapses around them, but a huge piece of the structure lands on Rick, pinning him underneath.
You can come if you want. Don't blame me if you don't. From where I sit, Morty, that's the best deal on the table.
Rick's one lucky SOB, and my boy Morty's got a heart of pure gold. Evil Morty's is, well, not so much. Shocker, right? Honestly, someone needs to hug this kid or play catch with him or something. He just straight up lied about having a spare seat for Morty. Rick and Morty save the survivors and flee the Citadel, but they're stranded in space, cut off from portal fluid. Sure, Rick saved the day, but nothing ever really changes for him. If anything, Evil Morty won, gaining a fresh, free world and a snazzy new yellow portal to boot. But Rick's hard luck only continues in the episode immediately following that one. As in Solo Rick's finally forced to face his past, his arch nemesis, and a forgotten digital guilt tripper.
Sounds like a version of nice.
We have grandkids. That's who Summer is. She reminds me of you.
Is she dead too?
Yeah, I guess sympathy wasn't built into this robot. Rick and Morty are still floating aimlessly after the chaos of the Citadel, stranded in space after their getaway saucer runs out of juice. Their hollow, bloodshot eyes and gaunt faces tell us that they stuck to, well, not eating humans. Unlike the Citadel Mortys, who went full feral, hopeless and hungry as they huddle up and gracefully wait for the sweet release of death.
Beth, maybe.
Wait, is that Beth? How did Beth get all the way up here? Back home, we see that Space Beth saved them, which checks out, but things aren't exactly smooth sailing. Remember how Rick's portal gun was damaged? Well, Rick tries to fix it, but ends up resetting portal travelers instead of resetting portal traveling. Jerry, Morty, and himself all start pulsing green, making Morty ask Rick a very valid question.
Rick, are we about to die? No, we're about to vanish from this reality.
That's totally dying.
No, it isn't.
It's a one-way trip to their original universes. Not dead, but also not great. Especially for Rick, who goes back to Dimension C-137, where his past finally catches up to him.
Did you find our daughter's killer?
Not yet.
You'll find him. You always do everything except keep your family alive.
How can something without hands deliver such a brutal gut punch, dude? We learned that C-137 Alexa is an AI version of Diane created by Rick to torture himself. I'm convinced that Rick's love language is suffering because this thing has got no mute button. Determined to keep outrunning his past, Rick assembles a spaceship faster than most people microwave a burrito, tuning out the digital ghost's endless yapping, which only stops when a neighbor rings the doorbell. He asks Rick to help him make sense of a strange note from...
It's written by someone claiming to be me, trapped in the day of a traumatic event by the agony of a formidable intelligence, but also that my captor forgot about aging.
So that's why he's giving off that I went to school with Abe Lincoln energy. So this twisted time loop keeps everyone's souls young while their bodies waste away, which is quite disturbing to say the least. This mess has drunk and grief-stricken Rick Sanchez written all over it. But Rick's not giving up anything. He says he knows nothing before closing the door and pulling a lever, giving the old man what he truly yearned for. Finally, he heads towards the rift in the central finite curve to try and get home, with Summer and the Beths waiting on the other side. As Rick waits for Summer on the ship, he admits to these there accidentally because he can't find their killer. I can almost feel his inner struggle here, torn between vengeance and healing. Summer and the two Beths finally send him a pin, but then as he heads off, the AI drops a bombshell.
If you were pulled home by whatever happened, it's likely our target was as well. He's having as much trouble leaving as you are.
Talk about putting the intel in artificial intelligence. Looks like revenge is back on the menu. Morty's lost in the prime dimension and bawling his eyes out when a ship crashes nearby. The sight of his grandpa snaps him out of it, but his Rick is here on a manhunt, not on a rescue mission. Rick finally spots his target as they hop onto the ship, where Morty's curious about the nature of their mission.
Where are we going? To kill your grandpa, little buddy. My original Rick killed your family? You were just waiting for him to come back?
I don't think Morty gets it. By Morty, I mean me. The Morty he's been around this entire time is nothing but a constant reminder of the Rick who got away. That's cold. Anyway, Anyways, it looks like they're in the middle of nowhere until Rick drops a gadget that reveals Prime Rick's lair. Or is it? There's a very real possibility that this dude's just trolling Rick when they find a naked clone of him dancing in a tube, as pre-recorded messages make fun of him. He sets some killbots on them, which Rick fights off as Prime taunts him, all the while saying there's a 50-50 chance he'll fight him if he goes down the chute. An obvious bluff, but Rick's rage is so raw that it stops him from seeing the bigger picture, or maybe he just doesn't care.
Wait, my moms are in trouble! Those versions of them are. We gotta save them! If you go down there, he's just gonna kill you! Good. What?
Morty tries to give Rick a wake-up call by threatening to go down the chute, forcing Rick to pause. He reminds Rick that he's not alone, but as the message starts to land, countdowns appear everywhere, signaling imminent doom. Somewhere the two Beths are nervously preparing to square up against a giant space monster when Rick and Morty land on it, killing it. Looks like Morty convinced his I guess adoptive grandpa now, to prioritize family over revenge. A rare moral W for C-137. They arrive home after fetching their Jerry, and everyone's in high spirits.
You know, I guess it doesn't matter where we're from if we're together, huh?
This is everyone's original dimension now.
Ugh, you're back.
Someone's in a good mood. It's season 2 Jerry, and he's acting like a little baby, lashing out at everyone. He then accidentally releases Mr. Frundles, a cute but deadly parasitic boogan that turns everything into Mr. Frundles, which is exactly as random and unexpected as it sounds. So all hell breaks loose, and the family is forced to jump ship to another dimension to escape, and it's a total, disaster without portal travel. Thankfully, the gang does manage to find a universe where they all died soon after the journey home, and things return to how they should be, kind of. You know, just gotta deal with the fact that they call Parmesan Parmesan. Not really the biggest deal, in my opinion. They even shrug off Rick's edgelord BS about not caring about them before heading inside. Well, everyone except for Morty, who makes Rick promise that he's not just using him as bait. No, actually, it's not even a promise being made. He just asks for reassurance.
For you to be bait, the guy'd have to value something. He truly does not give a shit. He's the real deal.
The way Rick's looking at the floor says it all. This Rick is irredeemable and is absolute pure evil. Though Morty should maybe trust his instincts, because I'm not convinced that our Rick's beyond using his grandson as bait. Too far? Well, the next one shows us exactly how far he's willing to go to get his precious payback. In Unmort Rickin', Rick finally faces off against his biggest nemesis, and he's faced with the tragedy that the only thing worse than not getting what you want is succeeding.
Attachment is death, bro. That's what I've learned chasing this guy.
The episode starts with a heated discussion between Rick and Morty. Apparently, Morty's had it with going up some creature's poop chute, which I think is a ridiculously low bar to set, but Rick's not having it, yelling at him to just quit if he wants to. Then Morty does a complete 180. He just apologizes and offers Rick a drink. Maybe I think something's up since this go haywire, but Rick just tucks into the drink.
Rick and Morty, 100 years. Yeah, pal, 100 years.
Wait, I knew my I think something's up census would never fail me. It's evil Morty. I hate to imagine what's happening behind that closed garage door, because he's more of a show, don't tell type Morty. Next up, evil Morty and a suspiciously obedient Rick portal across a couple dimensions to kidnap different Ricks and Mortys, shooting them with tranquilizer guns and bringing them to his lair. I must also be sedated, because I didn't know this was a history lesson until... Why am I not surprised that the bad guy wants to get into politics? We then see that the little twerp has been doing quite well for himself since he left our Morty and Rick out to rot. But an unknown vessel suddenly interferes with his defense field, turning his slice of heaven into a space monster playground. I'm not shocked by who's on the ship, but the fact that they weren't even trying to go at evil Morty.
Good to see you outside the sub-basement. Giving it your best shot?
Thanks, buddy. It means a lot that your bar for mental health has gotten lower than mine.
Wait, Rick got a bar for mental health? And why am I not surprised it's the Grand Canyon? Turns out they're looking for Rick Prime by finding and killing each of his decoys. They're hunting him by fracking the finite curve, by merging dimensions, whatever that fracking means. But evil Morty knows what's up, and hell, it even looks like he's better at this than Rick. He tells Rick to make some minor adjustments before they capture another Rick Prime lookalike. Evil Morty says that Rick will have to give him credit for the kill if it's the real deal.
You little narcissist. Dude, literal glass house.
You think, can I offer my 2 cents? Morty, no!
I can't with this kid, dude. Also, why is he always right? Next, these black tentacles grab the 3 of them and toss them into one of Rick Prime's traps. Their soulmates are other Ricks who also got too close to Rick Prime, whose face is then projected all over each wall. This dude sure does love a good pre-recorded video message. I'm a little taken aback by the depth of his madness when his voice is as upbeat as a game show host when he tells them...
Some of you may have noticed that it's not just your Diane that's gone, and you might be wondering why.
I'd rather hear how.
No one was asking you, evil Morty. Morty. The answer this evil child is looking for is the Omega device. Sounds harmless, right? But it's actually capable of erasing people from every dimension, and we know it works because he used it on Diane. So Rick Prime makes the different Ricks duke it out in a last man standing type deal, which works out great for Rick because he has not one, but two sidekicks on his team. After a gore fest of a battle, he comes out on top, and true to his word, Rick Prime does give him the chance to see a Diane.
Hey, Diane.
Sucks at eating pussy!
But I also won't deny it. I was young.
Gotta respect a man who can fess up to his shortcomings. Just as they get rid of that diabolical version of Diane, a wall of flames erupts, slowly covering each section of the box. Luckily, Evil Morty and Rick make a great team because their unlikely collab gets them out of there in no time. On his way back, Rick managed to snag a sample of that black goo, which helps him track down Prime's locale, and so he speeds off, leaving the two Mortys behind.
You're afraid of the weapon? What happens if Rick actually kills this guy? Maybe he'll kill himself next? You're an asshole. I'm not good, Morty.
Okay, he's got a point. Even a professional Evil Morty hater like me can see that. Meanwhile, Rick has finally made it to Rick Prime's lair, which also happens to be the home of the Omega device. They at last meet face to face. Both Ricks are surprised when the two Mortys portal into their battleground, breaking the tension and kicking off the fisticuffs. As they expertly dodge each other's attacks, Rick Prime wants to show off some mods he's made to his supervillain weapon with a cruel little demo.
Uncle Slow?
Yeah, this one hurts me too.
Not to victim blame here, but maybe using your powers to make your agonizing death also slow isn't the best of moves. Anywho, they both get knocked out after literally ripping each other limb from limb, but Rick Prime's got the upper hand because he uses some high-tech voodoo to heal himself, getting up in one piece. He then sees Morty, who's visibly shaking as he greets them.
Nice to meet you, I guess.
Should I just get this over with, or... grandson.
He's cooking, and it's not just the electricity engulfing him. Call me fickle, but I've changed my mind about this evil little guy. I mean, disguising himself as regular Morty to catch Rick Prime off guard, that is peak genius. Evil Morty drags him away and hooks him up to some kind of mind-stealing device. And after he's done stealing the Omega device blueprints from Rick Prime's mind, he drags Rick's lifeless body into the room before leaving him to it.
And what did you do with it? Raise echoes of my daughter? What's your life without me?
So Rick finally gets the chance to beat Rick Prime's death. Years of pain and revenge, fantasies culminating in this brutal scene. But the moment Rick starts landing punches, it's clear that this isn't the catharsis that he thought it'd be. Instead of feeling triumphant, Rick looks lost, like he's been punching at ghosts. Rick comes out looking like a geriatric Homelander. Sadly, this is not the epic victory he's been dreaming of. Evil Morty, my boy, really proves that he is smarter than the Ricks, because he doesn't intend to use the weapon, saying that the consequences aren't exactly worth it before he portals off.
Man, when those drones uncloaked back there, I was like, oh shit.
Wow, who knew emptiness could be so palpable? This one sure made the lump in my throat show up uninvited. Rick's 1,000-yard stare says it all. Vengeance didn't heal anything. He just added another layer into the pit of despair. And speaking of pits, the next episode puts Rick's psyche under a microscope as he faces the Fear Hole. Dumb name, I know. In Fear No Mort, we see that Rick's happiness always comes at a heavy price tag. We also learn that sometimes your deepest fears are the ones you don't even recognize.
So what? He's scared of love?
Everyone's scared of love, dipshit. It takes a very rare, very powerful being to be terrified of happiness.
Rick and Morty walk around a strange alien theme park, Carnival of Nightmares, where they're bored out of their minds. Enter a man in a suit claiming to be a fear connoisseur, offering them a chance to face their deepest fears. Well, sign me up. The three of them hop onto the ship, and as the weird suit guy directs them, he says that there's only one place for guys like them.
Few real fears left to conquer. Right down here.
Okay, what the hell?
Yeah, I think I'm with Morty on this. I think we all know that the scariest place on Earth is actually Waffle House, not Denny's. Kind of feels like the suit guy just wanted a free ride. Since they're already there, Rick and Morty head in order, with the waiter telling them that they can find something called the Fear Hole in the men's room. In a public bathroom, should have known. Regardless, they head into the restroom and spot a TV, VCR combo and press play.
Welcome to the Hole. You jump in, the hole manifests your greatest fear. Come out, well, fearless. And you get your picture on the wall.
No way, take my money! I mean, who doesn't dream of having their picture on the wall in the men's bathroom at a Denny's? While Rick isn't sold, Morty makes a run for it and hops right on into the hole. After Morty's attacked by some weird monsters, Rick rushes in to save his grandson, earning a Polaroid for the two on the wall. Morty's shaken, but Rick is oddly happy to just feel something. In fact, Rick's beaming as he tells his entire family that he and Morty soiled themselves at Denny's. Then suddenly, a portal opens in the lounge.
What the hell?
Bomb, take care of our...
Rick? Diane? Looks like shit in his pants is the least of Rick's problems. Diane's freaking out, and so are Beth and Summer. Rick and Morty run to the garage where they try to find out if they're still in the hole. They then go out for ice cream with Beth and Diane, who are still shaken. At the ice cream parlor, Rick's more focused on injecting himself with aging serum than sugar cones and sprinkles, clearly looking for a different kind of sugar. But Diane's just worried about baby Beth. Plus, Rick's whole lecherous vibe is giving her the ick, not winning any brownie points by claiming,
"This may as well be our real daughter because she's just as real as you. You're all basically NPCs, so your side quests don't matter. The main quest is us."
Dang, Rick, I don't know where you're going with that. Someone needs to get off of 4chan. They all head home where Rick and Morty try to work out what the fear hole wants, and Morty says maybe Rick's biggest fear is reconnecting with Diane and failing. Rick brushes it off, but the next morning he goes full-on love bomber and builds a robot to bring Diane waffles, which kinda works. Later, they start drinking and drinking, leading to a post-puke heart-to-heart in the alley where we see how down bad Rick really is when he tells her that Morty
thinks this is happening because my greatest fear is letting you go.
Then don't kiss me.
I'm old and we have puke mouth.
So that's pretty disgusting, and I think maybe Morty called it. Next, Rick's snazzy new suit is doing nothing to hide his whole Beetlejuice vibe. Morty's worried that the more he immerses himself in this illusion, the more he fades away. But Rick won't let a little dying ruin this romance for him. Well, at this point, Morty's had enough, and he races back to the Denny's to find the suit dude, and he does. Morty joins him, and their chat is far from what I'd call comforting.
Rick will die before accepting happiness. Grandpa, yummy, yummy, Grandpa's gonna die.
That's a bit extreme. Denny's really needs to work on their customer support. Eventually, Morty tries to sacrifice himself to the hole, working out that his biggest fear is not being accepted. To break the fear hole's grip, Morty decides to embrace some embarrassing decisions. Meanwhile, Rick's enjoying his date with his dead wife when things start to get a little strange.
What was that?
Diane?
Hey,
Diane.
stay with me, Diane.
Rick?
Fucking Morty, he's trying to hog the hole.
Hog the hole? Surely there's a better way to say that, right? They arrive at a theater where Morty's trying to face his fear of rejecting by standing naked in front of a mocking audience. Rick's shook when he sees that Morty's also not looking so hot. He tells Diane that he has to get Morty out of there as he realizes that his selfish desire to stay in this fantasy world is not worth losing Morty. Then Rick lets Diane go and faces his fear of losing her head on, which feels like a moment of growth. My doubts about his rap career aside.
This is my grandson. Don't look at his pee-pee. Put your eyes on me. Loose dog in my ass. Rickety masterclass.
I won't lie, the dude's got some bars. Finally, Diane waves before fading away. Having both faced their fears, Rick and Morty finally emerge from the fear hole, but something still feels off. The fear hole is starting to feel like one of those Russian nesting dolls. The scary thing is, they're still trapped in the hole's vicious cycle, despite facing a constant stream of fears like this.
$8 for a side of bacon?
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's a symptom of a larger concern, Morty.
Are we done here?
I don't know.
Hey, that's enough fear shaming. I can't count how many sleepless nights I've had tossing and turning about the rising price of bacon. When they eventually make their way home after they've been through all their fears, Morty doesn't really trust reality anymore, waiting for the other shoe to drop. But it seems fine. We even get one of those acoustic indie song montages of them going through the years. Morty going through college, Summer getting married, an ancient-looking Rick shooting up age serum, Morty buying a house, and then one day...
Oh my god! I've turned into my dad! Oh, maybe there's no way out. Maybe we were born here.
Guess it just took its time, but there's the other shoe dropping, unlike the cost of bacon. But that's a long time to keep up a hoax. Gotta give it to the hole. Nah, not like that. So when Morty refuses to get up, I don't blame him for losing faith in what's real or not. But then Rick says that he's not leaving without Morty because Morty's irreplaceable, leading to Morty's actual breakthrough when he realizes
it's been about me. You're not even in the hole.
Your fear of relying on Rick has been delicious.
Delicious? Nah, it's more than that. This fear hole is more of an all-you-can-eat suffer trauma buffet. By recognizing that his fear is not being irreplaceable to Rick, Morty finally breaks free and gets his picture on the wall. Bryce, just a truckload of irreparable emotional trauma. Speaking of emotional baggage, in The Wedding Squanchers, we squanch into a celebration when love, loyalty, and trust all take a dramatic nosedive.
This is on you guys. I told you weddings are stupid.
We open up with the family enjoying breakfast, tossing around some typical jabs toward Jerry's questionable employment status. Suddenly, there's a knock on the door. Some strange hovering creature blows straight past Jerry, makes a beeline to Rick, and delivers this message.
Greetings, this is Bird Person.
And Tammy.
For our mate melding ceremony.
Oh, there goes Rick's invite to my wedding. Jerry, the king of bad luck, gets totally kidnapped by the creature, and guess who has to bail him out? Yes, Rick and the family, who make their way to Planet Squanch in Bird Person's wedding. We then see Rick at the bar confronted by Morty for not being a supportive friend. Morty, bless his soul, tells Rick to lighten up and enjoy the wedding, to which Rick responds,
"Excuse me, bartender, can you make me a dumb grandson pep talk and a lot of vodka?"
Wow, Morty's the only guy I know whose grandpa is just a frickin' total bitch, man. The things don't get any better at the reception either. After Tammy and Bird Person tie the knot, it's time for some celebration and everyone's having a good time, until Rick decides to get up and give his best man speech.
At a certain point, you gotta ask yourself, what are the odds this is legit, not just some big lie we're all telling ourselves because we're afraid to die alone? That's exactly how we all die. Alone.
Oh, boy.
This speech wouldn't be out of place at a funeral. Luckily, he changes his tune, saying, if Bird Person truly loves Tammy, then so does he, because Bird Person's his best friend. Well, at least it all had a happy ending, right? Tammy then gives her speech and ensures that Rick's moment of opening himself up is short-lived.
M is a deep cover agent for the Galactic Federation, and this entire building is, in a certain sense, surrounded.
Of course it was too good to be true. She tries to arrest everyone at the wedding, but this crowd ain't going without a fight. Bird Person tries to reason with his young bride, but she just straight up mows him down with a machine gun. Oh, man. The entire Galactic Federation crashes the place, and eventually Tammy has Rick at gunpoint, ordering him to surrender his portal gun. But my guy's got a little trick up his sleeve. While Tammy is stunned, Rick makes a run for it, grabs a machine gun, and goes on an absolute tear, before Squanchy holds off the feds to give the Smith family a chance to escape. What a guy! After a close call with some fake robo-parents, the family finally makes it away, but Jerry wants to know about Rick's involvement with the Federation and how he could be so dishonest with them, to which Rick says,
Oh, should I have been more open and trusting and loving like my now dead best friend? Or your daughter who is BFFs with an intergalactic narc?
Rick then gives the family a nice round of fuck yous before he tells them they can't go home, ever. They're clearly distraught as Rick devises a new plan since Earth is now a no-go zone. First, they try out a planet that's a bit too small before heading to one where everything is on a cob, which is apparently incredibly dangerous. Finally, third time's the charm as they find a perfectly beautiful Earth-esque planet. One problem, though.
Forgot in my name.
Now that roosters were annoying. And what's worse, the days there last 42 hours. So yeah, no, they ain't going there. Meaning the family is forced to head back to the ultra-small Earth. They huddle up in a log cabin and listen to the news, and it's not good.
The obscure planet known as Earth, formerly the hiding place of fugitive Rick Sanchez, the 6,048th planet to join the Galactic Federation.
Now I know how Hawaii felt being brought into the U.S. Rick decides to take a solo trip to the South Pole when the crushing reality of the situation sets in, with Jerry suggesting turning Rick in. Usually I would judge, but man, tough times do require you to make tough decisions. Jerry argues that all their sacrifices are meaningless if they're for someone who only cares about himself, but Rick at least has some backup in Summer and Morty.
No matter how much it hurts you, we're gonna do whatever Rick wants.
Yes!
Why?
Because I don't want him to leave again, you dumb asshole!
That explains why she's always putting up with her dad's shenanigans. Rick ends up overhearing the whole exchange and has a rare moment of self-reflection. He sits and processes his thoughts, facing the harsh truth regarding his selfish and destructive ways. After leaving the cave, Rick runs into Morty, who asks him where he's going. Rick just pulls the old daddy going to get milk card and says he's going for ice cream, which makes Morty ask him,
Rick, I can handle it if you go, but you'll break Mom's heart, and I won't forgive you for that. Where's the van, Morty? It's over the horizon.
Now there's a guy who isn't going to get ice cream. Rick takes off in a space van, dials up the Federation, and snitches on himself while pretending to be Jerry. An actual selfless act? Maybe people can change. He then makes his way to a tavern and gets himself a cold one while he waits for the feds to take him away. Meanwhile, the family heads back to Earth where the Federation's in charge, but Rick is not so lucky. I guess no good deed goes unpunished, huh? This shot of Rick being in prison is very iconic and really puts a cherry on top of the whole awful day that he's had. He already had his best friend die and his family ditch him. Why not be locked up for life? Though fear not, that best friend is not entirely dead. Rick-ternal friendshine of a spotless mort is a nod to a film that's equal parts genius and equal parts heartbreak. Naturally, this episode sees Rick trying to use his genius to help heal Bird Person's heartbreak, even sharing some of his own tips for mental well-being.
Eat my ass, BP, because you don't want to process your grief and shame like a normal person.
Maybe Rick should stick to crazy inventions and steer clear of crazy interventions. It begins with the Smith family leaving Rick home alone, and instead of just moping around, Rick activates the best friend rejuvenation sequence, which is just a high-tech sign of Rick's inability to let go. He brings Bird Person, now Phoenix Person, back, well, like 57% of them anyway, laid out on the other side of a secret wall. After consulting his AI, he figures out he'll have to find Bird Person's mind beneath the subconscious if he wants a shot at bringing him back, and so he dives right in.
I get to keep my clothes. I thought for sure I'd have to be naked to go through something this artsy. Oh man, no fair.
The price you pay for art. Inside Bird Person's mind, Rick finds himself to start their friendship at some alien music festival. Luckily, it's the kind of setting folks won't bat an eye at seeing a naked old man. He tries to find present Bird Person, but he keeps moving through various memories of their history together. Then the Rick from memory catches Rick building a tracker. They actually seem to be getting along quite well until...
I'm coming with. Now that I know my life is a lie. Hey, look over there.
We will make our stand at Blood Ridge.
Guess Rick's penchant for abandoning those close to him even extends to himself, because of course it does. He eventually catches up to the real Bird Person on a rooftop, watching a memory of one of his early dates with Tammy. Then Rick tells Bird Person that he's in a coma and will die unless he goes with Rick. His feathered bro just flies off, leading the Federation troops right to his pal. And who comes to the rescue? Memory Rick, who helps him snag a win. Back in the garage, both Rick and Bird Person are not looking too hot.
Situation, not looking ideal. Existence, undergoing contemplation. Perspective required.
I'm not a vet, but I know rabies when I see it. Meanwhile, Rick finally gets a moment away from Memory Rick and tracks down...
Are we retarded?
Clearly,
I can't say that, sorry.
Finding his now ex-friend in his mind's control room.
I'm not actually
then tries to spell it out for Rick.
Don't you get it? I came here to end it all. You were a good friend, Rick.
I thought running away from loved ones was Rick's MO. I suppose it's true what they say about birds of a feather. Bird Person then blows up his memory tree, which makes the ongoing battle with the Federation more intense. They eventually end up in the Battle of Blood Ridge, Rick and Bird Person's Nom, and their last chance to fight the Federation together. And it's pretty epic, I'm not gonna lie. Though after the Federation loses, Rick tries to shield Memory Rick from what he feels is the worst part of the battle, when he shared his secret about the portal gun with Bird Person, telling him that they could just cruise the multiverse together, and even tells him,
"You matter to me."
The relationship that we have
I never used that word.
Is not worth my integrity.
Oh my god.
Am I crazy or is Rick overreacting here? Maybe I'm reaching. I think he was stung not only by the rejection, but by his friend low-key implying he doesn't have integrity. Memory Rick then asks him why he's risking for such an asshole, and shockingly, Rick says it's because he loves him. Alright, fair. They then track Bird Person to his sanctuary, where he's watching the sunset with Tammy, who comes out as a narc. Again, no one cares. Rick tells him he needs to deal with his pain like a normal person, and Bird Person interjects, telling Rick that he died on the day of his wedding, which leads Rick to dropping a colossal bombshell.
I was getting to it. I bet she didn't even tell you about the kid.
Think I'd know if I had a kid.
You're a memory, and he doesn't know because an army of brainalyzer protocols walled off any memories post-Phoenix Person.
Would this then make Bird Person a dead beak dad? I'm sorry, that was not the time. This is not the time. Tammy then works out that if he did have a child, Bird Person is considered a terrorist by the Federation. His child would either be a prisoner or a fugitive. The moment Bird Person decides that he wants to live, the Federation bursts in to kill him. As they make a run for it, Rick remembers a memory wiping device in his garage, which the two head off to get. Suddenly, a cop Tammy riding Phoenix Man tries to stop them.
Rick Sanchez, you're under arrest for making me spend 2 years in Earth High School.
I think anyone who spent time in Earth High School feels her anger there. Their only exit is their first memory together, but they need to do some weird memory fusion stuff to get there. Taking them through Gearman's funeral, Squanchy's failed comedy routine, and the band they formed and they were high. Look, we've all been there. Luckily, it's at a music festival they met, meaning they're in the perfect spot to make a run for it.
I'm sorry for killing you and turning you into a cyborg.
Nanotech, baby.
I really did love you.
I loved you too. Goodbye, Tamara.
I'm listening to
Maybe not the best time for goodbyes, no matter how touching. They narrowly
Rick and
escape
Morty,
the
my left
collapse of
ear,
Bird
and
Person's mind and find
Metal
themselves
Gear Solid
back in Rick's
OSTs.
garage, but I'm not surprised when the winged fella has some questions for Rick. Bird Person finally confronts him about hiding the truth about his child, and Bird Person feels betrayed as he works that
You did not know of the child when you came to rescue me. Refrained from sharing until necessary to save yourself.
Fair enough.
Moments like these remind us that Rick is not as smart as we think. Because what's the point of any of this high-tech stuff if he just wants to connect with people, but can't stop his own selfishness from ruining things? Though Rick's got another shot at making a friend in the Jer-Rick trap, as this one shows us that even the most polar opposite of personalities can find common ground when they start to see the world through each other's eyes.
Remember how we met on rescue of Morty?
We were thinking we were different and accusing each other of being bad. Morty reminded us we both love our family, brought us together.
Starts off with Rick tinkering on his flying saucer in the garage, only to be interrupted by Jerry, who wants to have a heart-to-heart. But surprise, surprise, Rick's not interested. Jerry insults Rick's intellect, meaning now he's gotta prove a point. Rick sets up a machine that'll swap their minds to show Jerry that intelligence is earned. This can only end well. The two hook up to the machine, set it off, and it's a success. Rick's mind is now in Jerry's body, while Jerry's mind takes over Rick's body, and this causes Rick to have a full-on nervous breakdown, leading to...
Wait, no!
Golly goober, that's one way to deal with a breakdown. Meanwhile, Jerry struggles to control Rick's cybernetic body and ends up triggering his shoe propeller, darting him across the room head first. Luckily, Rick's emergency medical system is here to save the two dead men. Wish my garage could reanimate me. The two wake up with stitches on their head, with the robot helping them successfully evade death. They begin to argue, however, mid-argument, they come to a shocking revelation.
Jerry, your mind did that to my body using my brain.
Jerry, my mind in your body.
Pretty easy to follow. It shuffled us.
Bit of shuffling? Best of both worlds, hopefully. Well, maybe not. Midway through brainstorming a solution, Chuxley, this crime boss dude, calls to deliver the bad news. They've accidentally captured Morty. Following a cringe-filled conversation with Chuxley, Rick blames Jerry for chiming in, claiming their back and forth mid-call ruined the mystique he's worked so hard to establish. Disgruntled, but with no other choice, Rick and Jerry are forced to cooperate, flying to Crime Town together where Chuxley and his henchmen await them. As they're talking with them, Rick and Jerry...
Doesn't matter. The guy's already kissing your ass.
It's the ass kissers you have to keep in line. They move on you.
What are we, Walter White? Who cares if a mid-tier crime dork moves on us?
Really, guys? You couldn't have done this elsewhere? Sensing a crack in Rick's mystique, Chuxley's demeanor shifts. He's afraid of Rick no longer. With the fear gone, Chuxley instructs Morty to leave the crystals, with Rick figuring out the crime boss no longer sees him as a threat. After some more Jerry and Rick bickering, things reach a boiling point.
At this point, we're bad gangsters if we don't roll the dice. Start killing them!
Can't be a gangster without some risky bets, I guess? They burst into a seemingly peaceful restaurant, but quickly realize the diners are as grimy as the gangsters. More bickering happens, leaving Morty to head off for Rick's ship on his own. Eventually, though, Rick and Jerry find some common ground.
Way to go! Now my son and grandson hates us!
He's my son and grandson, too!
Huh. We do share an agenda in that sense.
Did Rick and Jerry finally come to an agreement? No frackin' way! They go on a killing spree, so they start to warm up to each other. Morty gets strangled by Chuxley on the upper level of the building, which leads them to...
You might feel a pinch and maybe a rocket.
You'll have to aim.
That's the kind of visual you can only get from Rick and Morty. They make their way back home and seem to be in good spirits. The two in-laws begin building a neural interface and start spending quality time together, even warming up to all the annoying things they find about each other. With the neural interface complete, the two goof off for a bit, with things eventually taking an unexpected turn.
This was fun. Rick would never have been able to admit that.
It's a shame those guys had to become us to be happy.
I don't like that look. The family wakes up to the in-laws missing, with only a note in their place. Doesn't even reveal where they are either. What's the point? Cut to a floating city in deep space where Rick and Jerry are on the run after stealing some stolen crystals from a gang of goons. Wild, right? Safe to say, they never changed back. Rick gets shot mid-chase, but luckily the duo makes it to the ship. Blarp, Morty's underworld contact, tips the rest of the family on their whereabouts for free. However, they soon find out why.
What's the problem, kid?
Chuxley, you're alive?
How the hell did that man survive a cone head-aside? Chuxley informs Rick and Jerry that he has their family, meaning the two have to take a moment away from their usual adventures to brainstorm a rescue plan, and thankfully they've got their best idea in their back pocket. Morty and the girls find themselves hanging by chains with guns pointed towards them in an industry factory building until...
Jerry?
Rick?
Grandpa?
Jesus Christ!
You are safe now.
Holy shit! Perfectly melded together?
Yes, I am Jericki. Whatcha?
What am I looking at, man? With both Rick and Jerry's best qualities combined into Jericki, Chuxley makes one last attempt to fight back, but the Jerick fusion just decimates the field. They stood no chance. The family then escapes aboard Rick's flying saucer, finally making it back home. They walk in on Jericki tinkering with the flying saucer, preparing to leave them behind. The family tries to talk them out of leaving, but he ain't budging. And all hope of Rick and Jerry returning to their former selves seems to be lost until...
Morty, there's a memory of myself as a 30-year-old. He kept our egos intact. Memory Rick, he's still trapped in here.
Thank the heavens for Memory Rick. Saved us from that monstrous thing taking over the series. Finally, Rick and Jerry go back to their original bodies and right back to hating each other. Even after all that, Rick's left with no real friend. That is a pretty rough fate.
Ooh. Devils never cry, baby. I love this. Whoa.
Golden Frick off. That was not Golden Frick off. Alright. Oh! No, he's real! He's real! I have never played FNAF. This might be coming as a surprise considering the average video on this channel, but seriously, no clickbait, no Twitch acting, that's later. Up until this stream, I have never played FNAF or interacted with any discussions around the franchise. My friends would try and explain the lore to me and I would literally just
checkmark this shit.
The only
Actually,
thing that
I
knew
cited
about
action.
FNAF was this William Afton guy kidnapping kids and shoving them in animatronics. Him being the purple guy and the Bite of 87 being this massive meme in the fan base. Where's the Markiplier video of the Bite of 87?
No! This guy yells too much. I need to remove him.
I just bought this grocery store and I have a big surprise for everyone. Hey everybody! Mr. Beast in here! Attention everybody! You are now in a Mr. Beast video. Whichever one of you leaves this grocery store last wins that $250,000 right there. This is gonna be interesting. I don't know any of these people. They're not my friends. They're just random shoppers. And I'm sure they have a lot of questions. Let's go talk to them.
Do you know that you're in a Mr. Beast video right now?
Mr. What? How long are you guys willing to stay here to win $250,000?
Until I'm the last one in.
End of the year.
As long as it takes.
Who is Mr. Beast?
You graduated college, you have no job.
No job.
Oh, he's deadly.
But others in the store do have jobs.
If I don't leave and go back to the job, I have no job after this. And I made my choice because I'm still here.
This is my manager. I'm trying to talk to her and tell her that I have to stay here.
Look, are you gonna give her a chance to win?
She has to come to work.
So for anyone who couldn't or chose not to participate,
Are you just gonna leave or do you want to compete?
I'm not trying not to compete.
Okay, well then fill up the cart because your groceries are free. Enjoy the free groceries. We have our first person to leave.
and once they found out about the free groceries, a lot of people just left.
Once you step on a red line, you're eliminated. All right, she's eliminated. They are dropping like flies.
But for everyone else,
Strategy to begin with was just get as many necessities as possible.
We gotta make a house.
Nope, that's already ours.
We started our house hoping to get 2 bedrooms, a little more room for some people to sleep.
It's only day one, and alliance is already forming. Are you four in an alliance?
Yeah. I'm not gonna quit on you. Don't quit on me. As long as we're a team, we can do anything.
Fortresses are being built all over the store. These guys back here have literally built a fort.
that they're calling Fort Freezy because it's by the freezers.
This is gonna be our high-tech security system. Anyone tries to intrude and have to move this and wake us up.
We got a bid. We got our alliance. That group over there already been scouting us out.
And if you're wondering how we pulled this off,
right after I bought this grocery store, I enacted a 50% off everything sale.
I was expecting us just to get some, 50% off groceries.
Which obviously got a lot of people to show up. And by the time the first night came in the store, the reality of living here was already starting to set in.
We got an iPhone charger. I got $10.
I'm on FaceTime with my best friend.
You're at 20%. When your phone's dead, it's dead. There's no phone chargers in this grocery store.
You got a point.
The contestants were allowed to use anything that's inside this grocery store.
You guys got sleeping bags?
Yeah.
And it was up to them if they would share their resources or keep them for themselves.
People could come and take your belongings. It's war.
All right, everybody. I just want to wish you all a good first night in the grocery store. There's officially 33 of you remaining. Good luck. I hope you sleep well on the first night.
I've never slept in a grocery store before, so.
In the following months that these contestants would spend in this grocery store, they would destroy each other's forts.
What is he doing?
And prevent others from sleeping.
It's about to get crazy tonight.
They will do just about whatever it takes.
I'm gonna get the biggest give back of the century.
To outlast their competitors. And I mean it when I say this video can go as long as they want. Oh, Fort Freezy developed a lot last night.
Fort Freezy! Freezy boys for life!
Are they actually gonna let you guys lay claim to all the meat?
I don't think they have a choice. If they want to barter for it, we're open to bartering.
And Fort Freezy weren't the only ones expanding. While they set up camp in the back of the store by the meat, another team had found a pretty interesting spot for their base. When they found this empty manager's office, they completely transformed it.
We're kind of locking ourselves in this room.
We have the whole refrigerator set up. We have a whole shopping cart.
Next to the manager's office was an alliance made up of only a father and son. Are you going for the win, or do you think you're gonna have to leave?
I think I'm gonna have to leave. I have school, I have work.
Dad, do you have work?
I go take my vacation, stay a little bit longer.
And then in the produce section was a team calling themselves the Innovators, with one member who's doing this challenge while pregnant.
I turned 11 weeks today. Maybe the first beast baby.
And there were additional teams in some of the aisles. You guys are very much barricaded in. It feels almost like a zombie apocalypse.
So yeah, we're locked in. We're ready. Good mythical morning, shoppers. 250K on the line. Might as well leave now if you don't plan on staying more than a week. All right, bye-bye. Yeah, I'm gonna be here forever, dude.
By the morning of day 3, people were starting to figure out lots of different ways to sleep in a grocery store. Wow, they've got 2 fully functioning beds over here. This is smart. Oh, you're sleeping on the shelves.
Yep, this is completely my bed. That's the new sleeping situation.
The setup back here is really fire. There's this thing that's filled with napkins. This is a nice pillow.
The youngins over there aren't sharing their beds. They're making you sleep in chairs?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Wow. But some people couldn't stand to sleep here even one more night.
It was so cold last night. I got no sleep. I'm not gonna lie, it sucks. It sucks so much. I want to go home.
People were realizing that if they were really going to live in this grocery store, they were going to have to stay active.
Ready to start working out?
Ready.
Got the whole workout station.
This is our bench. We do bench presses.
All right, let's see it, Nolan. Ah! Wow, this is actually working very well. These people were making the best of the space they had, as well as the items they had to stay active.
If I don't leave with the money, I'm leaving with a new body.
And if they're going to be working out in here, they obviously need to shower. I heard we built some showers?
Yes, right behind this door.
Oh, it's steamy in here.
We hang this hose up right here. So this is our shower right here. Just do this.
Yeah, and then you hang it up like that?
I'm away from home.
Wow. And since we were now on day 4 and almost everyone's phone had died, people's families were starting to miss them. They started coming up to the front of the store just to wave at their family members through the glass. Your boyfriend's in there. How often are you visiting him?
Every other day.
Every other day. You just stare at him through the window. But some were trying not to lose sight of why they were here.
I'm not gonna let my guard down and leave the base. I'm probably being overprotective, but when it comes to 250 grand, I'll be as overprotective as I want.
It's only been 4 days. Over half the competition going already. Once I win this money, this is exactly how I'm gonna sleep every night.
But only one person can win this competition. And so on night 5, Xavier decided to sneak into the Dream Team's fort, where he then popped someone's pool floaty that they were using as a bed, which they noticed almost immediately.
Oh no!
We had some people think it was cute to come by and pop a hole in the floaty. This is the repair we got going on. Dude, they did my sloth dirty.
Josh in the produce aisle had a perfect view of the attack on the pool floaty, and he made sure to tell Gunner who it was right away.
My floaty's been busted. I get word that a slimy green jumpsuit little man is stabbing floaties unprovoked.
When Xavier noticed that Josh told on him, he turned his attention to the produce aisle.
I'm sorry. How about we actually all stay up? Let's all stay up tonight. Let's all stay up. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Are you an adult?
Yeah,
Are you an adult? Are you an adult?
Are you a
Act
child?
like it.
Are you a child?
Act like it.
Who's acting like a child now?
And once the others saw what Xavier did, they took the fight back to his base.
Oh no.
Oh, so we doing that?
Yeah, we doing that.
At this point, I didn't know what was going on.
The Pop-Tarts! Not the Pop-Tarts! No!
Crazy incident happened. Pure anarchy on the sales floor.
See all that? That is what a child does. If you're gonna do a competition, your whole heart has to be in it. And I can say honestly right now, if I was to continue, my whole heart wouldn't be in it.
But the innovators weren't the only ones who were affected. The team in the milk aisle, who called themselves the Dream Team, had one member that the riot affected more than the rest.
It's starting to just get wild in here. It's my time to leave.
All right, bro. There he goes.
It's hard to believe that all this started from Xavier just popping a pool floaty.
Would you say that your goal was just to start chaos?
Organized chaos. That was not organized chaos at all.
Things were very tense. I was a bit scared, a smidge, a little stressed.
After a full day of relaxing after the riot, the store felt calmer again.
Good morning, good morning.
Part of why things felt better was Harry and Celestine, who had started to feel like the store's unofficial parents.
You know, so I'm used to working out with the younger men. We just hit it off. Everybody call her Mom, they call me Pop.
Not gonna lie, we met a lifelong friend here, so. Yeah.
They even gathered together to hear Harry sing some of his own music.
This is just an old song. I love you, baby, 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 baby. So, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
We have to get back to our kids, you know, our life. We thank everybody for everything that they have done for us. We really had a nice time, really enjoyed it.
You will be missed.
Hearing that you are thinking about getting out.
I am getting out.
Oh, you are getting out?
Yeah.
So tell me why.
Well, I'm 3 months pregnant. I've got a 3-year-old at home and a husband.
That's baby mama right there, y'all. Baby mama.
Everyone had been respectful enough to let the pregnant mother and older couple sleep in peace. But with them now gone, the team in the manager's office decided that that courtesy was now over.
God, 3 in that category.
It is 3 o'clock in the morning, boys and girls. Let's have some fun. Harry's not here. We truly do miss you, but this is what we wanted to do for a week now.
Fellas, 4 in the morning. Let's make some freaking noise, boys.
All right, gang. I'm going, guys.
But they didn't stop at just one elimination.
We literally are gonna have to do this every night until they leave.
If you guys have a hard time sleeping tonight, I can guarantee you're gonna have a hard time sleeping every night for the rest of this week.
We are not leaving, so now is your chance to leave. You are wasting time if you are sitting in this grocery store right now. I'm unemployed.
The incessant noise was driving everyone insane.
I don't care for Robbie at all. I don't really want to participate with anybody anymore. I'm kind of tired of everybody now.
And it was enough to send Tino right over the edge. And after he left, Tino's elimination sparked a unity between Fort Freezy and the Dream Team, the ultimate boys club.
The Freezy Boys / the Dream Team are now a thing.
Which to me looked like an unstoppable force.
I will be coming out here with 250Ks.
I like to win.
I'm not leaving here just to leave here.
But that didn't go exactly as planned.
Party in the back. Josh, watch your foot.
It's my own careless mistake, so I gotta go. It's my time.
And come nightfall, the noisemakers were at it again.
Tonight's about to be terrible, Odin. You ready to lock in?
No sleep, no sleep. Get up!
We are now stranded on this island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Our only way off this island is to build a sailboat and then set sail over miles of open ocean to that other island.
Why?
Because they like when we suffer. Let's kick this thing off.
Let's do it.
What are we looking for? Things to build a sailboat.
Wait, have you guys sailed before?
No.
No.
But I do know we need a camp. Yeah, I'm sweating already. I think this would make a good spot for camp.
Yeah, let's do it.
You guys can't see that because it's a 3D animation, but that's what we have to build.
That's impossible.
I mean, if we don't build that, we're just stuck.
I think you've actually gone crazy.
Before we start construction on the sailboat, we need to gather supplies and start building a shelter, so this island doesn't kill us before we can escape.
The reason why we're doing this challenge is I've always wondered, if me and my friends were stranded on an island, would we be able to escape?
Yeah, every young man wonders that.
And so we're not stuck on this island as old men.
The fort's coming along very well.
We unloaded the crate, which has a small amount of survival essentials.
This water might seem like a lot, but it's gotta last us until we build a sailboat.
And I genuinely don't know how long that's gonna take us.
Because in reality, we're just a bunch of YouTubers trying to build a shelter out of nothing. Ideally, it sits higher.
Chandler, I have an idea.
All right, let's go.
Okay. I got it. Whoa! All right, Chandler, how's the knot going?
Don't kill me.
All right,
it's done. Get me down.
How do I put him down?
Squat.
We're struggling to build a camp. Imagine when we get to the sailboat.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
This might last a while. Oh, sweet.
Yeah, this is gonna last a while.
But this was only the beginning. Little did we know, this challenge will push us far past our breaking point, testing our will to survive as a group.
Starting to get tunnel vision.
We got a paddle.
Big wave, big wave.
The sun was setting fast, so we very safely lit a fire.
Oh, drop it.
And then made a game plan.
Nolan, have you built a sailboat?
No.
Chandler, have you?
No.
I haven't either. That is why Hayes is here, because in a previous video, he kind of built one. And tomorrow, we begin building this sailboat.
Let's do it!
I have no idea how we're gonna do this, but we're stuck until we do.
First day, we built a shelter. It's like a tree fort. I'm looking forward to sailing with a bunch of guys who've never sailed before.
Since Hayes is the only one that knows what he's doing, on the morning of day 2, he was the only one working on the boat.
Hayes, what are you doing, bro? I'm trying to get out of here.
Everybody just creased their eyes open, and you're out here building. What are you doing?
This is our little miniature. We got 2 hulls, but then on top of that, we have cross beams. Then right here is our mast.
Where's the sail? Nolan, we need your shirt.
Why my shirt? I don't need all of your shirt.
Whoa!
Dude, I'll just give it to you.
Okay. Let's see if it floats. It floats! It floats! We now have a working prototype, but we need something 30, 40 times bigger, can hold 1,000 pounds, and take us all the way to that island. And we're stuck here until we do that.
Well, we better get on it.
First, we need to gather materials.
You know what makes for a great sailboat? Bamboo. Bamboo is very light, which makes it buoyant. This is big if we can find enough of these.
But all the bamboo is deep inside this jungle, and I have no idea what dangers are lurking inside.
Hayes called an emergency meeting. What's up?
Okay, so before we go into the jungle, things you gotta look out for. The fer-de-lance snake, the yellow eyelash viper, and the wandering banana spider.
You serious?
We'll be fine. Let's go get some bamboo.
Dude, there's like ants in my shirt.
What would happen if I poked this beehive?
Don't do that.
I'm just joking. I would never do that.
Everything is trying to kill us here, I swear.
Oh! What is that?
Dude, a bird.
Oh!
Dude, there's like crates that we can put stuff in.
Dude, that's gonna be useful for something, right?
I hope.
Just gonna have to take our time getting back.
Boys, you got a lot.
This is great. Any container, if it's sealed, it's like more than gold.
Large ships pass through here and dump trash into the ocean that washes onto this island. Trash that we can repurpose.
We can use it to build a sailboat.
Yeah, we're cleaning the beaches up and escaping.
There might be some washed up stuff over there.
We need to scour this entire island. These things gotta be perfect.
Oh, is that what I think it is? I found another one of these blue containers, but it's been completely smashed open. That sucks. Hey, Jimmy! Check this out. Bro, we gotta check if it floats.
Does it float?
It floats!
Okay, that's big.
Yo! There's another blue container. This one looks intact. I can't believe it. Oh, I'm about ready to pass out a heat stroke, but it makes it all worth it.
We now have enough materials to start building the sailboat. But with the heat, we didn't have the energy to start construction today.
I'm starting to feel like we didn't accomplish much today.
I know the guy with a fish on his head ain't saying that.
Take that back, sun hat.
Whoa. That crossed the line. Sailboat on 3. 1, 2, 3. Sailboat!
Day 2, everyone's exhausted. Jimmy, are you happy with how much we got accomplished today?
At this rate, it's gonna take a month. Get some rest, boys. In the morning, we got a sailboat to build. Oh my God.
Ooh, no one just woke up to a spider in his bed.
Right there, it's right there. Ow, that's a big one.
That's the bad one.
No, get it, it's coming towards me.
What do you want me to do?
Oh my God!
Right here.
Kill it.
Ow, you just fucking
it everywhere.
All right, we handled it. Can you go back to bed and stop seeking attention?
I don't know if I can sleep.
Good night.
It's still hunting somewhere.
The next morning, we didn't feel like melting in the sun like we did yesterday. So we decided to move our work area to the shade a ways up the beach.
Words cannot describe how hot it gets on this island. We need to relocate to where there's shade so we can actually build all day instead of just a couple hours a day.
And on our way to the new spot,
gold mine.
Chandler found a third barrel, making it more likely our sailboat will actually float.
The boys are tired from scavenging, but we finally have enough bamboo and wood to actually build a good sailboat.
Let's build this thing.
Let's build it. Let's do it.
Get out of here. As soon as possible, please.
I know this doesn't look like much, but this pile of sticks and trash will somehow become a sailboat. It's just going to take a lot of work.
I'm tired. Give me that. Darius, you go do something. I'm gonna film.
Wait, what?
Oh, Chandler's filming now.
I'll film you.
You want me?
Chandler.
I'm taking a break.
Did you just sub in our cameraman?
Here, go help them.
Oh my gosh. Darius, I guess you're helping.
All right.
I hope you know how to build a boat. Because we don't.
With Darius promoted to sailboat duty and Chandler behind the camera, the raft was finally coming together. But if just one of these knots is loose when we get hit by a wave, we will sink in the middle of the ocean.
It's time to build the poop deck.
Poop deck.
Isn't that what they call it on ships?
I don't know.
Why do they call it a poop deck?
This is where you go poop.
To be clear, nobody's allowed to go poop while we sail.
This bamboo right here is our ship deck. It's actually starting to look like a sailboat now.
Yeah, it's coming together.
Oh, man. Look at that. Let's go. We can start tying, even out things, construct the sail, or we can go have dinner.
We can have dinner.
Dinner, 100%.
Okay.
Have we come up with a name for it yet, or are we waiting for that? Are we waiting for that?
Chandler, what's the name? All right, that's the name. Oh, gosh.
The next morning, Hayes began to notice a possible advantage in the tides.
When the tide comes up and the tide goes down, it pulls the water away from the shore. So if we can hit that tide, it's gonna rip us out to the ocean. But if the wind is wrong and the currents are wrong, you could give me a motor and we will not get to that island. And I feel like everyone's counting on me. So if I pull this off and we actually accomplish what we set out to do with guys who have never sailed before, I would cherish that memory for the rest of my life.
Boys, how we feeling?
Tired.
My body hurts bad.
I'm tired of having sand everywhere in me.
I'm feeling great. I slept really good.
Shut up.
The objectives for today are clear. We tie down the poop deck, gather materials to make paddles.
Then we build a sail?
No. Then we test it, make sure it floats. If it floats, then we build a sail.
If it don't float, I'm swimming.
When Chandler and I went to find materials, I realized
most of this video so far has just been us foraging through trash, trying to find what we need for a sailboat.
But this trash was our only hope for getting off this island, because we still needed that fourth barrel.
We're uneven. Like, that end's gonna be weird. Yeah, we need a fourth barrel. Well, yeah. I really think at this point we just have to literally walk until we find it.
I just want you to know right now, it is like 100 degrees. I am sweating. This island is unbearable.
How'd it go, Chandler? Did you get what you needed?
He doesn't seem to be in a happy mood. You gotta play to everybody's strengths. One lash tied the wrong way and this whole thing could fall apart. I can tie knots probably better than anyone here, so I should be the one doing them and checking them.
We're still looking for a blue barrel. We've been literally scouring the beach for 2 hours.
This is ridiculous. Wait, hold on.
See something?
There's no way.
No way! Boom!
Yo,
Come here!
Let's go.
Oh my God.
Man.
We have to carry it back through a mile of rocks. Oh my God, I'm gonna pass out.
You okay?
I don't think I can carry it. Legitimately. I think I'm gonna pass out if I try to carry it. Dang, I should have brought my water.
We found this metal thing washed ashore, and we're gonna build a fire under it so we can boil pieces of plastic that we can then mold into paddles. All right, let's go get some more firewood and see what happens to the plastic.
Not carrying the water was a bad idea. Yeah, starting to get tingly fingers and tunnel vision in the eyes. Oh my God, it is so hot. Darius! 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 I'm not going searching for anything or carrying it back ever again after this.
Hayes! Hayes! That is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen.
Darius is walking up with a blue barrel.
Hey, I think Nolan needs help. He's not looking too good.
I got you, buddy. I got you. Chill out. He's gonna pass out.
Water. I need water.
Drink, drink, drink. Camel up. Honestly, though, he came back with a barrel and a rudder. Worth it. We might actually be able to do this, Nolan. Nolan.
This was one of those moments that we realized it was going to take all of us working together to succeed. We had already gone through more than half of our water supply, so we literally cannot afford to stay here much longer. And now that we had the last barrel that we needed, it was time to lock in.
All the barrels are now lashed into a cradle. These are gonna be the mechanisms that keep us afloat, and they are not going anywhere.
Hopefully.
Well, if they do, we're just gonna sink, and then we're gonna have to start all over. So, now that that's done, it's time to do the cross beams. This is the lashing we're gonna be replicating for all 17 beams, and we also have to do it on both sides.
And you broke it.
We're trusting this rope to hold us together while we sail across the ocean.
We are now at a critical juncture. We have two options. Keep building, cross our fingers it works, and if it falls apart on the day of, we're just screwed. Or we can take a break, put this in the water, and see if it floats before we go any further.
See if she floats. Let's go swimming.
Let's do it.
All right. Woo! All this time on an island leads to this moment right here. Come on. We are gonna trust these knots. Who is sailing us to that island over there.
And you broke it.
I'm not like a shipwright or anything. I just know some stuff.
It floats!
Hey!
It's floating!
Yeah, baby! Yes! The boat actually floats! Yeah! We passed the float test! This is crazy! Now, picture this with an actual floor, a sail, some rudders, and some oars. Boys, we're gonna be cooking!
We're going to that island! This is the first time in this entire video where I felt like this is actually possible now.
On this channel, we do so many videos where we build massive sets and we bring down hundreds of contestants and we give away large prizes like $1 million. And honestly, sometimes it's just nice to, get dropped off on an island with your 4 friends and build a sailboat. Like, it's hot, there's bugs. This is definitely one of the harder videos. Don't get me wrong, this isn't easy, but there's just something so fun about hanging out with the boys again. We used to do videos like this all the time and not really sure why we stopped, but I've been having a lot of fun. I think if we lock in by the end of tomorrow, we could have a sailboat, and then day after tomorrow, if the current's right, we could set sail for that island.
But as you can see, we're missing a pretty important piece of this puzzle.
Right now, you have a raft, not a sailboat.
Essentially, we need to make something that can catch the wind to drive us across the ocean. So
today, we make a sail. We gotta get out of here. Water situation's getting low. Nolan's looking rough. His bug bites got me a little worried.
I have over 60 bug bites on my arms and hands alone. Legitimately, if we do not leave tomorrow, I do not know how much longer I can do this. I'm going to make sure it gets done. We're leaving tomorrow.
We failed. We could not melt the plastic. I mean, the water was literally boiling, so in theory, shouldn't the plastic be boiling as well?
That's how I cook noodles.
I don't understand, but that's why you watch Mark Rober, not us.
Yeah.
You're here to watch a bunch of idiots survive on an island.
Wait, what?
You see, what a skag does is it allows the boat to go straight, even when it doesn't want to.
Perfect. I have a new plan, Chandler. What if, you see, you picking up what I'm putting down?
Okay.
Wait, turn it sideways?
Now we have an oar.
Oh. Okay, well, we'll tie it down.
You get the idea.
This is just a prototype. Let's see how it works. Is it sad a paddle looks more like a flag than a paddle?
We'll tie it a little tighter.
Oh yeah, we built 4 of these bad boys. We're to be rowing. I will say my shoulders are already tired, and we might have to do this for hours.
I need super thin, tough bamboo. This is our sail right here. Crab sail, just like the ancient Polynesians.
All right.
And after Hayes was done tying off the sail to the mast, it was time to drill a hole for the hinge of the sail.
If that fails, the whole sail breaks.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
Yep.
And just like that, we all took a task and became this beach-ridden, well-oiled machine.
Give me this shirt. Thank you.
Just working on the skegs.
I really hope this sail works.
Almost done with this oar.
This rope is freaking stuck. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this.
This last leg of building was literally make or break. If we wanted any chance of getting to that island tomorrow, because
we're at extreme tides with the new moon. If we go while high tide is going out to low tide, it's gonna suck us right out. straight towards that island. Timing is perfect. If we can finish this today, tomorrow could be absolutely perfect.
And with less than 12 hours till the tide changed, we kept pushing, and it was now time to mount the sail.
Yeah, it is working. Yes! Oh, look, we can win. The oars are done.
Pretty good, actually.
They're finished.
The wind's gonna hit this and push us forward, but if we don't like the direction of the wind, we just pull this rope, boom, the sail's gone.
Good job. It's about to get dark here pretty soon. Yeah, pretty much an hour and a half to get done whatever we want to get done before it gets dark.
And we kept working for hours into the night, pushing ourselves until we hit complete exhaustion.
It's almost midnight. Let's give them updates. Chandler, what are you working on?
Oh, I don't even know. What is this called?
I don't think anybody's brains are really working anymore. Am I creating a rudder? We're usually asleep by now. I feel like I'm making a rudder. I'm gonna use a saw.
You good?
We're done.
And that was it. At this point, we had done all we could together to get off this island once and for all. As I dreamed through the night, all I could think about was leaving this island, going home, seeing my family. But the only way to get back to them is this makeshift sailboat across an ocean of infinite danger. Today, the fate of our lives rests in the hands of Mother Nature.
By the end of today, we will be on that island.
And the only thing separating us from her power is this sailboat and each other.
Let's go! Look at that ocean. It's finally about to happen, bro.
I can't believe it.
After a week of slaving away, this is the contraption we came up with. It's time. Before we set sail and land on that island or in the middle of the Pacific Ocean like the Titanic.
Titanic was in the Atlantic.
Now you ruined it.
I want to tell you guys about Typeless,
a smart voice keyboard that turns your speech into perfect writing in every app. And since there's a chance we could drown in the ocean, we should send Tariq a message.
Tariq, we're about to sail to an island, and if we don't make it, I hate you. Yeah.
And thanks to Typeless, you'll see it translates the message, it gets rid of all the filler words, and restructures your sentence.
That's good. I say a lot of filler words.
Kind of do.
Tariq, this is Chandler. Where are you? We needed your help.
And see, all the ums and everything is gone.
Wow, it really did. And a punctuation.
Tariq, I'm messaging you on Typeless, which is available on iOS and Android, as well as Mac and Windows.
Removes filler words, restructures your sentences, and makes typing 4 times faster.
Scan this QR code to never type again using Typeless.
All right, who's ready to get off this island?
When you're tired, what are you gonna do?
Keep battling.
When you're even more tired, what are you gonna do?
Keep battling.
When you want to stop paddling, what are you gonna do?
Keep battling.
Paddle on 3. 1, 2, 3, paddle!
I don't have a paddle. The moment of truth.
All right, we're in too deep now, boys. It's now or never. The current's great.
Oh, dude, it's sucking me out. Get those paddles ready.
Paddle like you've never paddled before.
Paddle, paddle, paddle. Come on, we got to get past this.
Right side, paddle more.
I'm working on it.
Go on, how you doing?
Not well. This is not working. Keep paddling.
Heave! Come on, heave!
Oh my God, this is gonna be the longest day imaginable.
We land on that island or we die.
The tide is helping us. We will get there. Find a rhythm. The current is naturally wanting to take us out, so that's helping us.
But this current won't help us for long, because in just a few hours, we will enter this channel, where the current will try to pull us sideways, directly into open ocean. So we need to use everything we have now to get us as close to the island as possible.
Open up the sail.
Watch out. Okay, let's see if we can catch some wind and sail to the island.
There we go, guys. We're getting a breeze now.
Yeah, we are.
Heck yeah. Now we're moving at 1 mile an hour.
1 mile an hour at least means we'll make it.
I know it doesn't feel like it, but we're actually moving now. This is how far away we are from the island so far, and you can't even see the island still.
And that's because we still have over 5 miles to go, and we have no clue how long it will take us.
20 minutes in, how's everyone doing?
Very tired already.
Bad. I'm already getting sick.
I'm sorry, guys. You got to paddle the whole time.
But it was clear that if all 4 of us paddled non-stop for hours,
dude, my arms are already tired. I don't envy you guys right now.
we would burn ourselves out before we even made it to the channel.
We're heading straight upwind pretty much, which is crazy.
So as captain of our ship,
Right side, keep paddling.
I'm trying.
Continuous paddling.
My back's tired, so I'm paddling like I'm sleeping.
Hayes came up with a strategy.
I think this oaring style is no good, guys. We're gonna do 15-minute rotations. You get a little bit of a break.
Let's do 3 people on the right. Nolan, come over.
Yeah.
We're rotating rowing and giving one person a break. I'm currently on my break.
God, my shoulder is killing. Jimmy, can you switch?
My turn to sub in at the front. Let's get it, boys.
Now we're cruising.
The do or die, baby.
We are approximately 45 minutes in, and it looks like we're about 20% there.
But now, as we made our way closer to the channel, things were starting to turn south.
Oh no, the
paddle broke. Dude, this is a big problem.
I know. I'm just gonna shove it in there and hope it works.
That's not gonna work, but I don't know, I gotta keep paddling.
And if the oars weren't enough.
Oh no, no. We dropped part of the boat, even though Hayes fell. I gotta keep the paddling.
Sorry, guys. That cost us.
And to cap it off, we weren't even pointed in the right direction.
Oh wait, we're definitely turning sideways.
Anytime we're off course, we gotta all paddle.
Ready? Here we go.
Big long strokes, pull as hard as you can.
The wind is picking up too.
I'm giving her all she's got. The harder you pull, the more we turn.
That's good. There we go, guys. Now we're turning it.
All right, we're back on course. Whew.
We are pointed in the right direction.
We're sailing! Woo! It's been a rough start, but we're finally catching a groove. There's no one else I'd rather be stuck in the middle of the ocean paddling with.
Yeah, we're getting really far away from the island we came from. I can't even see our beach anymore.
It's basically smooth sailing from here. There's a lot of work.
A lot of work is an understatement, because with tons of progress came even more fatigue.
I know.
I'm dehydrated.
Chandler, how you doing, buddy? You don't look so hot. You feeling all right?
Feeling sick. I don't know how far away we are. Feels like it's been hours, 2 hours at least. And we've built a boat for 6 days straight, 12 hours a day, so we're all tired.
I don't know why, my shoulder's fried. Chandler, I might need you to tap in for me.
I'm seeing stars, because I'm really hurting right now. More beef stick though.
Dude, the sun is beaming. We are cooking like lobsters in the sun. I mean, this is excruciating.
At this point, I genuinely don't know if we're gonna make it or not.
But as I've said all along, the current we are going to face inside of this channel is so strong that it will do everything to push us sideways into the deadly open ocean. And now we weren't hours away, but rather minutes.
Whoa, we're getting really wavy.
This is the channel. We're in the open ocean right now. It wants to take us out. Darius, stop right now. Stop. Do not paddle anymore.
You don't understand. Like, if I stop paddling for 5 seconds, we're gonna literally be facing this.
Yeah, I know, but we're gonna turn into the wind, which is what we can't do.
We're already about to be turning.
All right, guys, let's go. We need to get through this channel. This is the most current, the most wind, and your power is keeping us from going too far south so we can actually make the crossing.
I haven't stopped paddling.
Dude, I feel like we're starting to lose steam.
No, we're not starting to lose steam. This is our second wind. Let's go.
Back paddle, back paddle, back paddle, back paddle.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
I'm literally paddling as hard as I can.
Love you for it.
We're all burnt out. We're tired, but we're not giving up. I feel like I'm gonna vomit.
Giving up's not an option.
We work too hard to lose here.
100% we're gonna do it. 0 doubt.
My arms are like noodles now.
They already were noodles.
Dude, don't make me come up there. I'll turn this ship around. Come on.
For hours and hours, the current relentlessly pulled us to the left.
All together, all together.
Dragged us to the right.
Paddle, we gotta get on course, come on.
And spun us in circles.
I'm getting so dizzy.
Come on, together, all at once.
We realized we weren't making any progress.
I feel like we kind of got stuck a little bit though.
We're stranded.
Here, in the middle of the ocean, we were starting to feel defeated.
You think there's sharks under us right now?
100%.
At this point, we were too far to turn back and even more hopeless to keep going.
I think Jimmy is about to throw up, and I think Chandler is asleep.
We've been rowing on and off for 6 hours. Darius has been going the whole time. Hayes has been steering and holding the sail, and Jimmy's seasick, and all of our bodies are done. I can't go anymore.
With me and Chandler now useless, this mission was all in the hands of Hayes, Nolan, and Darius.
Darius, you're a G.
Thanks, man. The island's 3.5 miles away. If we get into the proper wind direction from the island, then we can ride with the current and the wind. But the issue is we lost so much ground in the beginning that we're essentially climbing uphill so we can ride down the hill.
And despite their efforts, we just weren't going to succeed without our entire team working together.
It feels like we're not moving.
I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking.
We've been out here for 7 hours now. This thing is just not moving like we thought it would.
I really thought we had it.
I did too. We were making such good ground.
And in moments like this where we stop paddling, we just start recessing. Now we're just getting sucked into the Pacific Ocean. I think it's time we break out the flare.
I'm not gonna say no.
Dude, I can't go anymore. I literally have paddled almost nonstop the entire 7 hours I've been out here. And I don't know, I just can't hang anymore.
And what sucks is it's literally right there. It's so close, but so far away.
Before we set sail, we all made a promise.
When you want to stop paddling, what are you gonna do?
Keep paddling!
Laying here lifeless on this sailboat, I started to think about what I said 2 days ago. Sometimes it's just nice to get dropped off on an island with your 4 friends and build a sailboat. But this past week, I've had a lot of fun. And just as my hope was returning again, by some miracle, Mother Nature was pushing us.
I don't know if you noticed this, but we're like turning towards the island without doing anything. Because the tide's coming up, so it's sucking us towards the land.
And by this point, without even realizing it, we had officially escaped the channel.
Darius, are we getting closer?
It says 2.9 miles.
You guys want to give it one more go?
I think it's worth it.
I'll give it my all.
I may say I'm gonna give up, but until I do it, I was never giving up.
Paddle on 3. 1, 2, 3, paddle!
It actually feels doable now.
It's been over 8 hours of rowing. We're all sunburned, we're hungry, dehydrated, but we refuse to give up.
All right, guys, we're 2.5 miles away now.
If we keep going, we'll make it.
Does anybody think we're not gonna make it now?
1.7.
Our guesstimation says we have a little bit over a mile left. Are you excited? We're almost there. Yes!
Row, row.
Darius, remember when that thing said 2.6?
I sure do.
Now it says 1.
And look how close that island is now.
You know what's after 0.9?
0.8.
You know what's after 0.8?
0.9.
You know what's after 0.7?
0.6.
We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm so freaking happy.
Let go!
Woo! But our excitement was getting the best of us. Because right ahead was one final tide shift.
We got 20 minutes until tide changes. We're almost out of time.
If the wind is wrong and the currents are wrong, you can give me a motor and we will not get to that island.
This is it, guys. Leave it all on the table.
We're in the home stretch, but this is really do or die. We're probably a third of a mile away, but if we let the current take us, we're gonna completely miss the island, and this video is screwed.
We're tracking too far right. Dude, we're gonna miss it.
Is that funny?
Come on, guys. We need the power. This is the end. This is the last 15 minutes. Come on. Power, power, power.
11 hours on this boat. We're not about to lose now.
This is our time. We can see the island. We can get to the island. Do it together. Teamwork.
Only 10 more minutes.
I'm gonna freaking throw up, bro.
But right when we were 95% of the way there, with barely anything left, everything went wrong.
The wind's totally shifted on us. We're getting a gnarly cross breeze.
Should we put the sail down? I feel like the sail might be pushing us further south.
I don't think we're gonna beat the wind without it.
But, I mean, do you not feel where the wind's coming from? Because the wind's at our face right now. Hey, I think we should put the sail up.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
We're getting further away.
5.
We're gonna push or we're gonna miss it.
Right side, right side, right side. Here we go. 4.
Why is the ocean so difficult?
3. We got push. 2.
We got paddle.
Oh, paddle with my hand if I got to. Ah, come on.
Just row as hard as you can.
I'm pushing, man. I am concerned that we're not making forward progress anymore.
The tide shifted and it ripped us right out.
The water that was once pushing behind us was now pushing against us, and there was nothing we could do.
We're so close.
Are we getting further?
We're 0.5 away.
Could have swam to it.
Is this the last cause?
That's it.
I'm sorry, guys.
I can't believe it.
We were so close to the island.
And now we're getting farther away, watching what we were trying to accomplish just slip from our fingers.
I'm gonna freaking cry, bro. I can't believe we just did all that and we didn't make it. This sucks, man. We almost did it.
After almost 12 hours of paddling and sailing in this makeshift boat, man, if we were just 20 minutes faster, we'd be on that island.
We're right there. Sorry, guys.
We all could have done better.
Let's shoot the flare.
I hate these things.
This was the most difficult challenge I've ever done on this channel. And for us to get so close and miss all because the tide changed in the final 5%. Makes this even harder.
I don't know what to say. I hate losing, and I don't like this feeling, and I feel like I'm letting you guys down. Really sorry. So you have my word, our next challenge video, I'm not failing again. I'm gonna go board this helicopter and I'll catch you later.
I'm your biggest fan alive. I know you wanna hurt me. Paparazzi.
I challenge the world's best Minecraft builders to compete head-to-head for insane amounts of money. Like these two spaceships competing for $25,000 and these two cities fighting for 10 grand. We'll be showing all that and so much more, starting with these two islands competing for one single dollar.
Yeah, they both look like you spent $1 on them.
Let's check out the left one first. Blazer, what are we looking at?
Right here, you got a nice little island. The house on the left is your house, Jimmy.
Why is it empty? What about this volcano over here?
So inside of the volcano, there's a secret base with some chests full of diamonds and stuff.
Whoa!
Why do you have a fire inside the volcano?
How do you think he makes lava?
Now let's go visit the island on the right. Pound Cake!
Hello.
What is this island?
It's hideous!
That looks like your face, Jimmy.
Is this umbrella a pimple?
It's a pimple.
Bro, Pound Cake, do you just not even want this dollar? Are you just super rich?
What?
Now that we've seen both islands, it's time to see which one will win $1. I'm gonna go with the guy who didn't make a hideous island of me.
I really think that he got your true aura with this one, so I'm gonna have to go with the face.
Oh, this is a tough one. I'm definitely going with the volcano, though.
Congratulations, Blazer, you won $1!
Let's go!
Up next is the $25,000 competition. Just kidding, that's later in the video. This is actually the $100 houses competition.
Dude, $100 gets you this?
Azza!
Hello!
Do you want to show us around your $100 house build?
We've got a nice little swing for you guys to hang out on.
Yo, the leaves falling are very cool.
Okay, and then above it...
Azza, this is the $100 house build, not the $100 dragon build.
You need a dragon to defend your house, right?
Hey, no arguments.
This is the house, this is the interior.
Oh, that's cool.
There is a mage tower here.
Whoa, wait, the tower connects to the house.
Dragon school bed. If you can tell, this is the dragon house, is kind of the theme I was going for.
It's gonna be hard for the other house to live up to this. Sumo, what are we looking at?
We were looking at a memory lane mansion.
Ooh, I like the name.
I wanted to give you guys a trip of nostalgia here.
This could be very cool.
What is this?
Squid Game!
Alright, what's over here? Ooh, 7 days on a raft.
Our hardest video ever.
This is 100 days trapped together.
50 YouTubers in a cube. Oh, this looks cool. Alright, this one's Pokemon.
Pretty sure this one's Ludwig.
Yeah, the short one right here, this is Ludwig. The other short one over there, that's Kai. Alright, I've seen what I need to see. We are now gonna vote on who will receive $100.
I'm gonna go with Zumo.
If I'm being honest, I like the dragon build better. Now, Carl is the tiebreaker.
Both builds are fantastic, but I think there was more emphasis on the house.
Sumo, you just won $100. And the dragon world just blew up. You just murdered 3 dragons, Carl.
I didn't know. I knew.
Now it's time to judge 2 castles for $500. The first castle we're to be judging is made by Joe.
So this is medieval castle that you just found down in the top of a mountain. We have this dangerous bridge that you need to cross until we get closer to the castle.
All right, guys, come to the front. You show us in.
There's no interior, guys.
There's no interior?
This thing's just hollow?
Joe, that's a big no.
This is concerning, Joe.
I will say the exterior does do a lot. This is easily the best exterior I've seen yet.
This looks amazing.
Joe, do you think your opponent over there has an interior?
Yeah, I think so.
Joe, I'm gonna be honest. Right now, the exterior of yours looks better than his, but his interior might win me over.
All right, next one, a Mega Overlord.
Yo, what's up?
By looking through the windows, I can see you have an interior, which is already better than the other one.
Is that a Colosseum? What is that?
Netherworld form / Colosseum.
That's cool.
Omega, lead the way.
We're going through the grand entrance to the Mr. Beast castle.
The grand entrance.
This is pretty grand so far, I will say.
Whoa. He has an interior.
He doesn't just have an interior. Look at this interior.
Did you build this chair for me?
You can come up here and you come to the grand staircase. We entered the very big tower.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If I get this castle, I'm installing an elevator.
When you've reached the top of the stairs, you come to the parkour section of the castle.
Tariq, I bet $10,000 you can't do this entire thing without falling.
All right, bet.
I'll give it to Omega.
Oh my, you literally missed the first jump.
Why am I bad at this game?
Oh my God, it's the toilet chamber.
Exactly, with a massive view.
I mean, wow.
So you built this entire castle, so when you have to poop, you have a view.
Precisely.
Bring the other guy in, the winner's
Yeah,
decided.
we gotta vote. We gotta vote right this instant.
Okay, I'll be honest. Omega, he gets my vote.
I also agree. Omega, you have a bathroom on top. You got stairs. You got interior, period. You have my vote.
All right, Omega won. Blow up Joe's world. Omega, where do I send the 500 smackaroonies?
Directly to Sweden.
Write Sweden on the front and put it in your mailbox, Jimmy.
That's what you want?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think you're gonna get it, but let's go to the next build. Now it is time for the $1,000 theme park build-off.
We're playing with real money now.
At first glance, the right one has a really cool octopus.
I mean, come on. How do you miss that?
But the left one seems to have more detail. This is gonna be interesting. Barat,
take us through.
The concept is the octopus.
I like how the tentacles are touching everything. That's cool.
Oh, so this isn't like a statue or something in the theme park. This is actually an octopus that got too big and now he's destroying the theme park.
Is he destroying the theme park or is he like making the theme park cool?
Well, look, dude, his hand's inside of the Ferris wheel.
He's like mid-massacre right now.
Obliterating this thing.
What's the squid's name?
The squid's name.
Oh, okay. Its name is
He does look like he's humming.
On the right, we have the squid massacring a theme park. Thank you very much. Let's go check out the other one.
Bagoku.
Hello, guys.
I love the fact that you have a parking lot. That's very thoughtful.
the double-decker bus. What are we in England?
How much is a ticket?
$150.
Scam!
Unless it's a really good park. We don't know. This is a Wild West section?
Yeah.
There's different themes within the park?
Oh, that's cool.
There's a working roller coaster. Get over here. Wait, this is sick.
What's crazy is that roller coaster is just a small part of your theme park. You put a lot of effort in.
So then we have the blasting gallery.
Oh, bullseye. I could stay here all day, I'll be honest, guys.
The spooky house. This reminds me of Ethos Lab, old base back in the day in the side of a mountain. Bro, this theme park has it all. This is a working water slide.
Oh, this is awesome.
Wait, this is so cool.
You actually built all this?
Yes.
You are talented, brother.
I could spend hours here. There's a sci-fi area. There's a SpongeBob theme park. It's got everything. I'm ready to vote. Let's do this. Barat, Bagoku. Both your names start with B. Why?
No, not Y, B.
Barat, you built an amazing squid. It looks very sick. But Bagoku had a working roller coaster, a working water slide. And I'll just be honest, I had way more fun in his theme park, which if you're not rating on fun, what are you rating on?
Bagoku, you had an amazing, amazing theme park. Barat, you had an entire squid, and that was fun. But honestly, I had a lot more fun in Bagoku's.
Well, Carl, your votes are relevant. Bagoku, you won! Rest in peace, squid. Sorry for killing you. Let's go to the $2,500 build-off. Now that we have $2,500 on the line and things are going to be progressively getting more expensive, we need to bring in more judges. Nolan, Chandler, get on in here.
Yeah! We need to bring in the smart guys.
And the parameters for the next build is our brand new Feastables birthday cake flavor. This is a limited edition flavor that's coming out to celebrate my birthday. For $2,500, let's see how they build it in Minecraft. Loreen.
Hello.
What are we looking at?
There's a Lamborghini in this cake.
Glad you like it. Lamborghini Feastable!
The logo up top looks pristine.
You made this Feastables look so realistic in-game.
Oh, I didn't even see any of this. So beside the Feastables bar is a cake on a platter, and on top of it is a building.
Can we get a Feastables mansion, Jimmy?
I'm kind of focused on paying our farmers a living income.
Could that be next then?
After we're done taking care of the farmers, yes. Look at this bar, and then look at it in-game. He did a really good job.
Wow, that's impressive.
Look at how similar they look. It's crazy.
Beautiful.
Before we go to the next build, I put a birthday cake Feastables bar on all your desks. Let me know what you think.
Dude, it's got little sprinkles.
Sorry, I'm already halfway through it. It's really good.
I know you guys might not believe this. This is my favorite bar.
If I objectively rate this unbiasedly, I would say it might be the best tasting bar on the planet. These birthday bars are available for a limited time only at just these select retailers. So make sure you try them out before they're possibly gone forever. Okay, let's go to the other one. Horizon. My first impressions is this is beautiful. You have the realistic Feastables bar on top, and then this cake with the inside is just mind-blowing. I don't even know where to start. Show us around.
We got the theme like Feastables with the birthday cake butter.
Have you tried it?
I didn't actually.
I will get you a box of this.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
I don't want you to have to go through life without a birthday cake Feastable bar.
That's way better than $2,500.
Birthday cake decorated with like the chocolate and stuff like that and some candles on top. The inside is actually some kind of terrain cave.
Oh, this looks incredible.
Oh my gosh, is this a lake of honey?
My feet are sticky.
How many hours did it take you to build this?
30.
Really? You spent over a day just building a cake in Minecraft.
Yeah.
Well, Jimmy, it's for your birthday. Look how cool it looks. He has a chocolate bar against the back of the cake.
cave.
Bro thought of everything.
I've seen what I need to see. Horizon, Lorraine, one of you is about to walk away with $2,500. Nolan,
yeah.
Who do you like better?
I think I've made my decision. I vote for Lorraine's.
Oh, Lorraine has a point.
I'm voting for this one with the car.
That's 2 points for Lorraine. Tariq, who you voting for?
Horizon, you don't need to be nervous anymore because I'm gonna vote for you.
Oh!
I'm also not just doing this to put the pressure on Jimmy.
Oh my god.
But I am also gonna vote for Horizon.
So now I have to decide? I am voting for Lorraine, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna give you both $2,500 because Feastables is awesome.
Yeah!
Thank you so much.
And on top of that, give me your address, and I'm gonna send you like 200 bars of the new Feastables.
And we're gonna send Nolan to your house to eat them with you.
Up next is the $5,000 underwater-based competition.
Let's dive on into this.
I see what you did there.
Jonas, show us around.
Welcome to the paradise.
Whoa.
All right, guys, I'm going in. I'm going in. Ready?
My channel at this point. I think that's what I'm.
We are definitely getting up there in price point. Compare
like
this to the $500 build. This is so much better.
Carl, get out of the ground.
Carl!
Look at the jellyfish.
All right, Yoda, show us around.
Okay, welcome.
Whoa.
No, he just did that.
Are those cherry blossoms?
This is like a nicer version of Sandy's house.
Dude, this is sick.
And then here, there's like an extra. I made something special. There we go. Come here, guys.
Oh, whoa!
A secret treasury room.
Oh!
No way.
Wait, is this painting me?
Wait, what's this button do? Oh, wait for me. Bye-bye, boys. Nice seeing ya. Get stuck in there forever. I think that's all for my build here. Adios.
Did you just outro us like it's a YouTube video?
He literally just outroed.
Data! What are we looking at?
Underwater castle.
This is so intricate.
This turtle is like the size of half the castle.
Is that a sunken submarine?
Oh, you have a treasure chest.
Whoa.
There's a dragon inside this castle.
Oh, that's huge.
We've seen a few dragons this whole video, and I'm gonna say that this is the best one.
The outside is beautiful as well.
Did I just stumble upon an octopus chamber?
There's just so many details. Like literally even the turtle has barnacles on it.
And he was insecure about it, so thanks for pointing it out.
Data!
Hello?
Jonas!
Oh, God.
One of you is about to win $5,000. Nolan, who are you voting for?
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure. Both of these builds are very impressive. But one impressed me more. I'm voting for Data.
Really? I'm voting for Jonas.
Okay, let's go. The thing that sold it for me was the secret compartments in Jonas's house. I'm voting Jonas.
2 for Jonas, 1 for Data.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to give it to Data.
It all comes down to Tariq.
Tariq, are you gonna rip $5,000 out of somebody's hands?
Tariq, who can't even swim in Minecraft. Here we go.
Jonas, what do you want to say to Tariq?
You're handsome.
Data, what do you want to say to Tariq?
Hello?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Now that you have that insightful information, Tariq, who are you voting for?
Guys, you're both unbelievably talented. I loved and enjoyed both builds, but I'm gonna have to give it to Data. That was such a good build.
Congratulations, Data.
I won.
We're not playing for chump change anymore. Up next is the $10,000 city. Your votes will decide whose life is changed.
I might have to take extra time in judging these, Jimmy.
These are so beautiful, we all changed clothing.
Quentin,
I'm very excited.
that city over there is the only thing standing between you and 10 smackaroonies. So show us around.
Pretty much every building in the city has been surrounded by a glass sphere protecting the buildings.
Quentin, my issue with this is what if somebody throws one rock?
It's reinforced glass, so it doesn't break.
What about a reinforced rock?
Oh.
It will still bounce off because they're both reinforced.
It's a panda building. Whoa.
Oh, dude, look at this farm. We got a farm.
Yeah, there's a maze over here. I'm inside of a maze.
This is the ball. I call it the ball.
Why do you call it the ball?
I mean, look at it, guys.
Why not the spear?
Maybe an egg.
And there's a big water slide.
Cannonball!
I'm drowning in the stairs.
Tariq, that's the waterfall.
Tariq doesn't play Minecraft.
Guys, comment if Tariq should practice Minecraft.
I'm so bad at this game.
Where are the houses that you live in?
There's some residential homes right here. There's plenty of living space for everybody in the city.
Is there? Because I have a big family.
So this is like a future where everything kind of goes right.
And it's got a giant like solar rotating panel on it. And the building itself also has solar rotating structures.
You know what, Quentin? I like a city that tells a story. This city gives me hope.
It's kind of fun to just walk around on the road. Wait, gentlemen, I was walking, Quentin, and I hit my head. I'm docking a point.
Bro, the yacht's fully furnished. Like, it's actually crazy.
All right, that's all you got to show us.
sir. Show us around.
I built a city inspired by an old town. I just wanted to do something different, less obvious than skyscrapers.
There's so much culture here. I love this.
Wait, these lamps are sick.
I do like the color scheme that you have in this city. It's pretty cool.
It's a Mr. Beast gaming mural and this statue looking at the mural.
It's saluting.
Yo, this statue looks like Nolan.
Why? Because it's really white?
Very skinny. Skinny legs.
Skinny legs? Why are you attacking the legs specifically?
Very skinny legs indeed.
Wait. Hold up. Sir, why is the inside empty?
Unfortunately, there is no interiors.
No, it's a scam.
$10,000 is on the line.
Wait, dude, it's not empty.
All right. Well,
maybe we judge a book by its cover for this one, yeah?
For what it is, I like it. I think that this is the coolest fountain I've seen in Minecraft. Also, you gotta like a building that you can walk under like a tunnel.
I will say, I do like the buildings in this one more than the other.
I do too. I'm not gonna lie. The detail is so good on the outside of these buildings.
sir, is there anything else you want to show us? 10 grand on the line. Your last chance to impress us.
Did you saw the park behind the town hall?
Oh, I did not notice this actually.
Oh, it's a nice little walk.
It's like one of those like greenways.
All right, for $10,000, it's time to vote. Futuristic city with buildings that actually have insides, spaceships, or older city, no insides, cool aesthetics, and a Mr. Beast mural. Chandler, which do you think deserves $10,000?
I'm not gonna lie. Looking at both of them, I only remember stuff about the design on the old time city.
I'll vote next. I think Chandler's Chronically Insane Futuristic City actually had insides to the buildings. That is getting my vote.
Well, Jimmy, it's not always about what's on the inside. I'm gonna vote for the old city.
I'm gonna have to vote for the futuristic city. I don't know. He thought of everything, and I enjoyed that city a lot.
Carl, you are about to rip $10,000 out of either Quentin's hands or Sir's hand. Who is gonna win?
I'm gonna go with which one I would be happier with to give $10,000 to. And to me, the answer has to be Quentin.
Yes. Whoa! Let's go! Chandler, Nolan, I don't know what you guys are thinking. This one was definitely better. Good job, Quentin! And now,
I actually
competing
like this
for more money than
like
all the previous prizes combined are these two ginormous spaceships.
What? How do you even build something like this in Minecraft?
This doesn't even look like Minecraft anymore.
We got the Millennium Falcon on the right and the ray gun on the left. Icy, how's it going?
I'll give you a show you will never forget, I promise you.
All right.
Okay, that was almost scary.
So first off, this is a special dock, you know why?
Why?
It's Mr. Beast's spaceships.
Oh, I see the logo.
Okay.
Stairs are color coordinated? Okay.
And you see how everything is glowing?
Whoa!
Wow, this is insane. The detail on this is crazy.
So right, what you see here, this is the main hall.
Wow.
Dude, it's huge.
And I added statues and a giant robot. He's like the AI of the ship.
What's his name?
His name is actually Jimmy. He's named after you.
Oh, really? Okay.
He thought of everything.
You see the two horses here? They're both named Carl. We don't know why.
Oh.
It's got Carl's nose.
The main theme of this is a trading ship. That's why there's small spaceships out in the front.
I'm loving this so far.
And of course, we can't forget, you see the logo over here?
The logo's floating.
It's a hologram.
Oh my gosh, dude, I just went right through it. It's a hologram.
We haven't even seen the coolest parts yet.
Wait, what's the coolest part?
So if you all follow me, we're gonna go down to the garage.
Whoa.
No way.
But honestly, the coolest part about this ship, the exterior is what really gives it away.
Whoa!
This thing is intimidating.
Have you guys seen the fire coming out the back?
I wanted to make something absolutely perfect.
It is amazing. You can build this, you can build anything.
Corey!
This is my mothership.
I want to make sure you understand the stakes before we begin. $25,000 is either going to you or to Icy, the build right across from you.
Oh my god.
That's a lot of money, man.
The combinations of words you say will influence whether or not we vote for you over him. Give us the tour. What are we looking at, Corey?
Spaceship. Its name, Mr. Beast Gaming 27 prototype.
He also has mini ships parked on top of it.
Carl, you're under attack.
This is the main entrance. So this is where you park your main rocket.
Is that a Gundam?
Mm-hmm.
No way.
I'm getting in.
You can see the head. It's the Mr. Beast Panther head.
Oh, that actually does look nice. You got like half a point on that one.
So this is the cockpit. This is where we control the ship.
Do you think you could fire the plasma cannons at your opponent across the yonder?
Yep. I think I have more.
He does.
Fire the cannons!
We're going to war. I'm getting inside the Gundam.
Let's continue. So this is the dorm room for each one of you.
Oh, you got one for me too?
A big bed for 2 people.
Chandler, get out of my bedroom. All right, so we see bedrooms.
So now this is the main source of the whole ship.
Stables, Feastables!
Oh, look at that.
Drake, look to your right.
Oh, they're on both sides.
Is it being powered by the brand new Feastables birthday cake bar that just came out to celebrate my birthday?
I don't know if it is, but I know I am.
It's so good!
It's so good. Okay, there's one more room that I need to show.
Whoa, what is this?
So this is the storage room, the main storage room. This is where we all keep the Feastables in.
Because we all run on Feastables.
Everything runs on Feastables.
Yeah!
Oh!
Alright, let's see the rest of the ship. The back looks very symmetrical. I like it.
The other one's much more alien looking, and this one's much more like militarized. You know what I mean?
And with that, I think it's time we decide Cores or Icy. Which one of you will win $25,000?
This is gonna be a tough one, guys.
We will start on the end with Carl.
I like both of you a lot, but because of the Gundam, I'm gonna have to side with Clories.
Icy, you're down one. What do you have to say?
He is also a very talented builder, so it's alright.
You also said I look like those horses.
Nolan, who do you want to give money to?
This is easily the hardest decision of this video. I love both of them. I'm voting for Cloris, is what I would have said if I wasn't voting for Icy.
Oh!
Wow, what a twist!
Boys, how do you feel?
Very disappointed.
Yeah, that's how I typically feel about Nolan.
Who the fuck is... What the fuck? Who is this guy? What the fuck? What? I think he played in it, and you gotta show it up. That might be what it is.
Talented builder, so it's alright.
You also said I look like those horses.
Nolan, who do you want to give money to?
This is easily the hardest decision of this video. I love both of them. I'm voting for Cloris, is what I would have said if I wasn't voting for Icy.
Oh!
Wow, what a twist!
Boys, how do you feel?
Very disappointed.
Yeah, that's how I typically feel about Nolan as well. Tariq, it's your turn.
All right, Icy, Flores, you guys are amazing builders. I enjoyed both tours, but honestly, I truly enjoyed the Gundam. So Flores, you have my vote.
Whoa!
Chandler, who are you voting for?
That was a drum roll. I'm voting for Icy.
Down to Jimmy.
How does it feel now, Jimmy?
Oh no.
Don't think about the fact that one of these people are gonna be heartbroken and it's completely your fault.
To the right, we do have the Gundam. We have the white flames out the back. We have laser beams. We have mini ships. To the left, we have beast logos. A Jimmy robot. Very big plasma cannon.
In art and code.
I've made my decision. Icy and Cloris, I need you to promise me you won't be mad if you lose.
Of course.
I promise.
The winner of the $25,000 build-off. The build I think is the best. Icy!
I'm speechless.
Icy, can you tell everyone to subscribe right now or you'll hate them?
Subscribe or I'll hate you.
This player has been building in hardcore Minecraft for 50,000 days. And I'm gonna show you the difference between this and a 20,000 day build, a 10,000 day build, all the way down to this 1 day build with Feinberg. Take it away.
You know, just having 20 minutes, I think I got a lot done. You had to start from nothing on this whole world, you know?
Yeah, you only had a day, which is 20 minutes.
A little bit of stealing from the couple villages around here, and I found a shipwreck which helped with these iron tools. You got some animals as well, some self-sustaining food. It's got it done at the last minute. I was putting some final touches on the crops.
You did this in 20 minutes?
Yeah, right down here, 3 of the villagers are very happily hanging out with the zombie down here. And I also set up a very ethical iron farm as well. You can see it working right now.
Can you see how much iron you have?
Yeah.
Oh, that's insane.
You got an iron golem farm in 20 minutes.
Got some time to put in floorboards in the house.
So yeah, if I kill you, you lose all this, right?
Please don't do that. I spent, hey.
Stop.
Is this build worth 10K? Did I win?
You'll find out at the end of the video. Let's go to the next build. Cookie God!
All right, boys, this is what I built in 100 days.
Oh my goodness. What?
I did build all of this by hand, every single block.
The fact that he did this without dying once is crazy.
That's insane.
Each of us have $10,000 to give away to our personal favorite build, and the grand prize winner wins an extra $10,000.
Show us around the 100-day hardcore build.
So this is how I got all of the resources. This is a cobblestone farm.
What is this? That's ridiculous.
If I flick this lever, there's a TNT duper at the top. It farms all of the cobblestone for me.
And how'd you build these in hardcore Minecraft?
All the cobblestone leads into this, which is an automatic smelter. It smelts every single piece of cobblestone into stone for me, so I never need to mine ever.
Anyone else have any idea what he's saying? I'm too stupid.
Basically, I'm a nerd and spent too much time on this.
That was cool, but how was the rest of it?
I built something special inside.
Wait, what's inside?
All right, come on up, guys. I built a working chocolate factory.
How is that possible?
It was a lot of work. I studied how Feastable bars were made, and I rebuilt it in Minecraft.
That's crazy.
You guys gotta make it. So, who wants to do butter?
Okay, so I hit this.
See, butter kicks out here. It gets melted down.
Oh!
Now milk. It comes down the water stream.
There it goes. Look at the milk's going down.
Cocoa beans are up there. So spam as much as you want.
Oh, I like a lot of cacao.
Over here, we got sugar. They come out on this wall. And then brown sugar.
Okay, some brown sugar.
Look over here. You need to click this to mix it in the mixing bowl. Turn around. Here it comes. It goes into the factory. All right, follow me. Just give it 1 second.
What?
Chocolate bars!
Oh!
Jimmy's having a moment.
What? No way.
That is absolutely insane.
What else do we need to see?
Just stay in front of it. Don't look at the back, guys.
Oh, I just saw the back.
It's hollow. All right, yeah, no, this is clickbait.
Yo, boys, I did not have time.
But you only had 100 days, so it's understandable.
But it's just a question of, does he deserve the money or the coming up builds? Which, let's just go look at him now.
G'day, g'day.
Oh, hey, welcome to the world.
You've spent 1,000 days in hardcore Minecraft building what we're about to see.
Yeah, basically, I wanted to see what I could accomplish in like the first 1,000 days and just go as fast as I can to see like how much I could do.
And you never died once.
Nope, I haven't died a single time. This isn't even the half of it. You guys are just seeing the beginning. So down here first on the right here we got a cobblestone farm, and then over here we got an iron farm. The villagers up there get scared by the zombies in those tubes, and then they spawn iron golems and then they fall down.
So step one is you automated getting all the resources you would need, and you use all those resources to build what?
Well, over here we can take a look at my base.
Whoa!
That's insane.
Yeah, this is home sweet home.
Bro's got his own logo on the door. That's awesome.
Wow, and you built that in hardcore Minecraft.
I built it in hardcore Minecraft, yeah. Just in this base, this is just for storing everything.
Bro, you like storage. You really like storage.
Having a good storage system is such an important thing.
Yeah, that's true, but maybe this is too much.
So this is like my bed where I sleep. Then in these chests here, if I put any like normal items, send it into this water stream and then automatically sort it throughout the entire system.
That's crazy. I've watched YouTube videos like that before, but you've actually done it. Is this a dragon egg next to your bed? Did you kill the dragon in hardcore mode? No, and you look at this and go, oh my god, he killed the dragon, bro. Like, the dragon's nothing to him. That's so easy compared to the rest of this.
Whole setup here is all just preparation for my big project. So if you follow me.
There's one thing missing. Like, do you have any feastables?
I don't have any feastables. No, I don't. Oh. But I'm probably going to go out and buy some after this.
Good save. Good save.
You mean, Wild, you're going to go buy our brand new Feastables pantry packs that are now available at these retailers?
Oh, absolutely.
With these little snack-sized bars made with real milk chocolate?
Oh, yeah, my roommates will love that too.
Okay, cool. Just checking that's what you're referring to.
Yeah, of course. And down here we have this huge pit where I've trapped almost every mob in the game.
Whoa!
What?
Yeah, it's a whole like zoo of every single mob.
I'm gonna be honest, I never in a million years thought this is what you're about to show us. This is freaking awesome.
Yeah, I did not expect this.
This is crazy. Every layer has a different set of mobs that he has trapped here.
In hardcore, Jimmy. He did this without dying. This is my favorite so far.
As of right now, Laser, Wild is who you're giving your $10,000 to.
Yes, absolutely.
How on earth do you catch all these animals?
Oh, it's a whole process. You can lead some mobs, but you can't lead others. You can put them in boats, and then you can pull the boat with a lead.
Which mob was the hardest to find?
Brown panda up here. It's like breeding a bunch of pandas until one spawns. At the bottom, we got the most dangerous ones, the warden.
Hey, man. They said you're dangerous. Why is everything dark?
Oh!
Hardcore's over. I gotta delete the world.
Stan, how's it going?
Stan the man.
Hi.
If you wow us enough, there's a world where you win $40,000 today. Let's see what you did.
Absolutely no pressure, by the way.
So behind this wall, there's probably the best hardcore base you'll probably ever see.
Confidence.
I'll welcome everyone to Marion, Florida.
I only see the ocean. Where is it?
You just gotta go far straight. Yeah.
Oh, what?
It's a whole armada.
This is unreal. You did this in hardcore?
So this build took 19 days to design. It took 20 days to farm all the materials and 38 days to build it in hardcore, which was around 500 hours in total.
These are the Marines that went after Luffy, right?
Yes, exactly.
I'll be honest, I'm on episode 160. What episode of One Piece is this?
Like 400.
Oh, of course. Okay, I need another 3 months.
This looks insane. This looks crazy.
Guys, the houses don't have interiors.
Oh, don't be that guy, Nolan.
Guys, ignore what I just said.
I mean, okay, if the castle better have like an interior, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. I can't wait to show you. This is the library.
Okay, I just have to keep reminding the viewers, this was hardcore Minecraft.
How do your bookshelves look so good?
These are the new ones. You can actually put books in it. I wanted to include my community. So each book you see here is actually a Twitch sub.
Oh, that's cool. Trusty.
And why do you have a toilet in the middle of the building?
While I was designing this, my chat told me to put a toilet in the middle.
No, I like that.
Follow me on top. There's another room. This is actually inspired from the anime.
What?
It has 625 maps.
Bro.
And the reason why I built this in this exact position is because there's a surprise at the very bottom of this tunnel.
Oh.
If you fly all the way to the bottom, my end portal room.
What?
Whoa.
That's nuts. You built it on top of a stronghold.
Don't break these blocks because then you'll ruin his end portal.
There's actually a surprise on the other side waiting for you guys. So if you look at your left, there's something for you.
What?
What? Oh my god!
No.
That can't be possible!
No, you did not build this in hardcore mode.
Okay, you've got me now. One Piece, I wasn't like, no, you've got me with Star Wars, bro. That's unreal.
He's pandering to 2 audiences in one build?
Genius, I say. Yo, the inside's crazy.
I had to build the inside twice so I can have the reflection at the bottom.
I thought the last guy was gonna get the $10,000, but now, I don't know. I mean, the last guy didn't build a Death Star.
It's so hard, dude. It's so hard. Building in the end is ridiculous.
Thank you, Stan. Let's check out the next build. Gentlemen, for the 10,000 day build, F-Whip couldn't make it. But what you see here is the seed. He started with 10,000 Minecraft days ago, server switch it, and this is what he turned it into.
There's a gas with a saddle and glasses!
Like the movie!
Wherever I am is decorated very nicely.
I think, like, yeah, this is insanely impressive how he's transitioned the entire landscape into, like, what feels like an actually functioning society, though. Like, this feels like it's not just, like, one singular big build. It's, like, literally feels like a village.
I would live here.
My initial impressions are very, very fascinating, but, you know, building a Death Star in the end, or collecting one of every mob, like, those are things where I'm like, how did they do that? Whereas this, don't get me wrong, took a lot of time and a lot of effort, but I can comprehend how he did that. You know what I'm saying? I can comprehend how he built this.
Yeah, if it was up to my 2 cents or $10,000, I don't want to be able to comprehend it.
Look at this mountain right here that I'm looking at. Our boy pulled a cookie god on us.
It's a hollow mountain.
It's impressive, but yeah, I think he should have been here to explain us stuff.
Yeah, whatever he has going on might have cost him $10,000 to $40,000. We'll never know. Let's go to the next build.
What is up? Hello.
So Wamba, the world we are in now, you spent 20,000 hardcore Minecraft days building.
Yes, this is my 20,000 day hardcore world. It's called Aikenwood. I started it like way back in COVID and pretty much just never stopped.
We're each gonna pick our favorite build from the video and give them $10,000.
I got some builds that are gonna wow you.
I'm ready. Wow me.
Right over here, this big one you're probably looking at is called Parkour Spiral.
So you start off down here and you literally just have to parkour all the way up the spiral.
This looks like the course they use in those YouTube shorts.
It actually is the same one. That's so funny you recognize that. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. This is my jungle temple transformation with a big netherite beacon on top of it.
Netherite beacon is crazy, but like that is a nuts accomplishment by itself.
But all of this is overshadowed. There's this really popular old map called the Dropper.
I know that. I know that.
So what I did was I recreated 9 levels from the Dropper.
I like that. You like to live life on the edge.
But y'all should see if you can beat some of the levels.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I'm good at these. I'm good at these. I'm good at these. Oh, I didn't know where the water was. Okay, if I had practiced.
But yeah, there are 2 more levels that are pretty sweet. Like this one over here is a whole room that's sideways.
Wait.
I'll go back to Cougar Graphics.
Oh, this is nuts.
Wow, that's insane.
You building this in hardcore without dying. I would die just looking at this.
It's cool that your entire world is focused around like just having fun.
Oh, this looks so annoying.
Wait, yeah, go stand on the bottom of it. Oh my gosh.
It looks like the ending of Interstellar.
These are cool, but what is this green pyramid over here?
This is, at one point it used to be the world's largest beacon. There are roughly 270,000 emerald blocks inside of it.
Huh?
If you guys teleport to me now, this is one of my favorite builds. If you know me as a person,
I don't.
I love movies. I wanted to recreate.
Oh, it's Avatar.
Yes, you got it, you got it. So we got like a whole bunch of dragons. They're called banshees. They're coming in and attacking these helicopters. Somebody was an Interstellar fan.
Oh yeah, me. I said that.
You want to go?
Oh, he's got an Interstellar.
So this is a stronghold transformation. What's really cool is you can drop through this little tube in the middle, and it's going to take you to the end dimension. So shall we?
Go on then, jump in there.
All right, here we go. This is the recreation of the interstellar black hole, Gargantua.
Dog, what?
Doing this
You
as like
built a black hole without dying.
Doing like this as like what's the word I'm looking for? As a major would be the best fucking thing ever. Like your full focus and everything. And picking the right college would be the most crucial. Yeah, check mark that shit, brother. All right, here comes the 2 next ones: photojournalism, photography, and the 3rd one it'd be like fashion design. I really want to get into fashion design. I would love to do it. It'd be so nice. Major. Morty. Oh, jeez, Rick. What do you want now? Morty, we.
Inside you made the thing, right?
Whoa.
What?
This is every single block and item inside of Minecraft in here.
What? Bruh. I was off my chair. Guys, did you see the Milky Way galaxy over here? Did anyone see any of this? There is the sun!
This guy is insane.
Instead of a Death Star, he built a sun and then a black hole.
It's actually the entire solar system. So this sun perfectly replicates the size of our real sun, and I've built all the other planets the right distance out in the end dimension to be mathematically perfect to real life.
Honestly, bro, shut up. You just keep coming up with more stuff.
I don't know how at the end of this video we're gonna pick the best builds, but for now, Wumba, I'll see you soon. Let's go to the 50,000 day build. Let's see what he created.
Welcome to my 55,000 day hardcore Minecraft world that I've spent the last 6 years of my life in.
I'm so excited for this. Everything we see here was built by your own hands.
100% all live streams and free-handed. You guys are the first people to have ever stepped foot into this hardcore world besides myself.
Ooh, let's go.
I am honored. Thank you.
Through this door, I'm going to be taking you guys through a minecart ride through multiple different dimensions.
This is beautiful.
Are we really about to experience this through a roller coaster ride?
Whee!
Whee!
Whoa, this part is crazy.
Yeah, the creeper's gonna explode. Honestly, it feels like I'm at Disneyland.
It does.
It's exactly what the inspiration was.
Whoa, we're underwater.
How are we not drowning?
Whoa.
It's a
haunted house.
Oh, this is crazy.
This is insane.
I fell down.
Yeah, obviously this ride was only built for one person, so...
We're the only people to ever visit this map outside of him. Up until now, you built this for yourself.
Pretty much. This is how I get to my end dimension, basically. But we're not going to be heading there next.
I'm seeing like different builds and different setups all over the place.
This is the Temple of Time. This is a brand new area.
You said this is brand new?
Yeah, you'll notice that like a lot of the terraforming hasn't really been done in the area.
I did not notice that.
So like going inside of this temple, in the center is like the galaxy.
Dude, the sky, like the roof is beautiful.
And if you look down at the floor, this is called a void floor with all the stars and the black.
Oh yeah, I love what you do with the floors. Really creative.
Well, the fact that you have your own artistic style, it's not just that you spent 50,000 days. It's also that you're an artist.
Hey, I appreciate that. I think I have a very different style from a lot of other creators out there. Oh, you guys haven't seen nothing yet.
Whoa.
I want to cry, bro. This is stunning.
So I have the chandelier in the center. I have the 4 wardens inside of here. I have the statues.
I just have no words.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
You notice all the beacons with the wither skulls? You're about to go to the most insane wither skeleton farms.
What is this?
The Arc Labs area. The pure scale of how big this area is. This is actually where I get all my beacons from. So if one of you guys want to flick that lever.
Okay, boom.
So all the mine carts are being dispatched right now.
So much is happening.
Holy crap.
What? Oh my god.
I'm gonna go collect all the wither skeletons for us, and it's gonna bring us all the way to this central kill chamber down here.
That's so cool.
This is like how chicken nuggets are made.
This is not Minecraft anymore.
It's about 3,000 wither skulls an hour.
Aren't these supposed to be hard to get? You beat the game.
First person to truly complete Minecraft.
He is the Minecraft.
I'll show you guys one last build. So this is the Dwarven Keep. I think is pretty insane.
Bro, I hear a heartbeat. That's so creepy.
Yeah, I have a lot of wardens in here. In hardcore Minecraft, totems are a pretty big deal. I don't want to use any totems in my hardcore world, and if I do, I have to fight a warden in order to earn the right to hold another one. The warden will basically come in through a water vader right here in the center, and I basically fly back and forth with my spear, kind of like I'm jousting with it. I also have the blinking eyes up in the ceiling, blinking and looking around, kind of like this place is alive.
Whoa.
That is creepy and sick.
Surely, after 50,000 Minecraft days, you're out of things to do, right?
Oh no, I'm barely even gotten started.
You're just getting started. Bro, what do you mean? You plan on spending hundreds of thousands of days on this world.
If I can, yeah. I'll make it to 100,000 and keep on going.
What do you mean by if you can? Like,
I just can't die, dude.
In real life or in game? If someone offered you $1 million to, die, which would cause this world to delete, would you?
No.
Really?
I would never. Because imagine I keep on going and what we can accomplish. All these builds are built for my community. So if I were to ever die in this world for money, I'm kind of betraying everybody who supported me to this point.
$10 million.
Now you're talking.
Every man has his price.
Gentlemen, it is now time for each of you to give $10,000 to your favorite builds. This is gonna be hard, man.
How do we decide?
No, it's impossible.
I want $10 million.
Same. I can kick us off. 50,000 days, 20,000 days, all these big numbers. They built tons of really cool stuff, but still, I was really impressed by the 1,000-day build. Wilds,
Yo.
you just won $10,000.
Are you serious? Thank you, man.
Nolan, who are you giving $10,000 to?
I think the 50,000-day build with Lynx was the one that spoke the most to me. So I'm gonna give it to Lynx, the 50,000-day build.
Oh my god, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. It's really cool having you guys walk around my world.
Thanks for letting us be the first ones to step foot in it.
Yeah, thank you for that, man. The right decision, obviously, was Wumba. 20k.
I think I'm going to agree with Rubius. I think I have to give it to Wumba. He built the solar system, Jimmy.
Well, that means Wumba got the most votes, which means he gets a bonus $10,000. Wumba, you won $30,000.
Are you kidding me? No way.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I really appreciate this. That is enough to buy enough coffee to be able to survive longer in my hardcore world.
This guy is dedicated to his craft. That's why he deserved to win.
It took 10 years to build this in Minecraft. And I'm gonna show you the difference between this and a 1-year build, a 1-month build, all the way down to a 1-minute build. Cheetah, timer starts now. Show us what you got.
Let's do it. Whoa!
4 blocks just spawned out of nowhere.
Whoa, it's only been 7 seconds. He is grinding.
Wait, he's even using different pieces of wood?
Wait, yeah, how is he switching so quick? 20 seconds has gone by.
Excuse me, Mr. Beast.
Okay, so here's the deal, Cheetah. At the end of this video, each of us is gonna pick our favorite build and give that person $10,000.
So I need to lock in for this.
This is so impressive. I couldn't even do this in an hour. Well, I see why they call this man a cheetah. Oh my goodness. You framed the bed. Okay. 1, 2,
3, 2, 1. The 1 minute is up, Cheetah.
Dude, that was so fast.
That's so cool.
Wow, you built that in a minute.
You guys want potatoes?
You cooked potatoes?
I had time.
Okay, that might deserve 10 grand. I'm not gonna lie.
That is just the 1 minute build. We still have a 1 month, a 1 year, and a 10-year build later in this video. Let's move on. And now the 1 hour build. And sadly, the builder couldn't make it because he has an architecture exam right now.
Wait, he's a real architect. This is gonna be good.
Let's go check it out. Now, keep in mind, he only had an hour to do this build, so I'm actually very impressed. He got a lot done.
This house has multiple different layers. It's incredible. Hold on, Quentin.
Hello.
Oh, he left us a message.
Hey guys, sorry I can't be here, but welcome to my build. I built this in just 1 hour. Like a crazy short amount of time, but I really tried my best. This is the home of a very powerful samurai, and his home is actually hiding a secret room. This room actually contains the heaviest object in the universe, so good luck trying to find it.
Heaviest object.
Bro, he has custom samurai swords. That's kind of cool.
Ooh, they're glittering.
I've seen houses like this in Japan.
This build is very pretty.
I mean, this is really good.
Okay, honestly, I really like this tree out here.
The pandas look like they're really enjoying themselves.
There's no way he built birds out of lever. Oh, I actually destroyed it. Yeah, that's my bad. That's actually my bad.
Keep in mind, there's a hidden secret room or something, right?
Oh yeah, we never found the secret room.
Where would that be?
I'm finding it. I'm good at this stuff.
Oh, wait, you...
Oh! It's an emerald. Oh, it's Nolan's mom.
Yeah!
Oh, it's Nolan's mom. That's funny.
That's pretty funny.
All right, guys. I think we've seen enough. Let's head on over to the 1 day build. Icy
was good.
Yo. So everything you see here was built in 24 hours.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, let's go explore.
It just keeps going.
How did you come up with all this in 24 hours?
Did you sleep?
Yeah, I slept for 6 hours as well, you know. I need some beauty sleep.
So it wasn't even a full day. Oh my god.
So throughout the island, right, there are 4 different areas. We have the desert, the forest, the wetland plateau, and the volcanic craters. The main part of all of this kingdom is this build right here.
Whoa.
Oh, that's cool.
You will see these crystals all throughout this kingdom.
Yeah, I see one out in the distance in the ocean. They're massive.
They're like an energy source for the entire city.
So you built like an entire lore around the city.
Can I move here to the city? This is just, I need to live here.
You are more than welcome to move in. I even have a room for you.
What?
I'm engaging myself. This is the main bedroom. This is Jimmy's room, guys.
Oh my goodness, you furnished every single building too?
Of course, I would never slack on interior.
Jimmy, I'm bunking with you.
Whoa.
Oh, yo!
Guys, did you see the giant butterfly, by the way?
What?
Yeah, it's pollinating all these flowers.
You are so creative, Icy. I'm not gonna lie.
I appreciate it so much.
What's the context behind these mountains? They have like these vacuums behind them.
They don't usually occur in mountains, and I feel like that's fantasy, man.
No, yeah, this is ridiculous. This is insane.
I'll say it right now, you're my favorite build. The 1 day build exceeded my expectations. This is honestly magical, and I don't use that word lightly. Let's head to the 1 week build. Mr. Mango! You built this in a week. Let's go explore the 1 week build.
What? If the last one was a city, this is a civilization.
Where are we in Rome?
Yeah, it's like a mix of Roman and Greek.
Look at that statue, though. That is beautiful.
Yo, he's jacked too. I see the 6-pack. Hey.
Yo, chill. My girl's here. What else does Rome have?
The Colosseum. That's from Rome as well.
Oh. Jimmy, we're fighting.
My girl's watching. You gotta go easy, okay?
All right, come here.
All right, here we go. You took both the swords! No! You took both the swords! Wait.
Okay, let's get back here.
This is not fair!
Get him.
Oh, we got him. We got him.
No! No, I'm winning! I'm winning!
Hey! Kalis is the best wingman. What else should we know?
Did you check out the dock area?
Oh, with all the ships and stuff, yeah?
That's my favorite part. On each ship, most of them are exporting different stuff to and from the kingdom. So there's like one with honey and then one with like different ores and stuff.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah, I see the diamonds and the emeralds. Wow, the detail. I like that. Hey, this city is rich. Okay, wait, I'm gonna choose a random building. Is there something in here? Like, if there's stuff in here, then this is very impressive. Oh, there's not.
Yeah, I just noticed all the buildings are empty on the inside. Ooh. I'm a fan of quality over quantity, hence why we don't upload that much on this channel. Just like in building, you should only build buildings when you have good buildings. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, but there's cake here, so that's a plus, honestly.
All right, you know what? Never mind. Throw everything I said out the window. There's cake. At first glance, I was like, whoa. But now that I've walked through it, not really feeling it. I'm just going to say it. Let's move on. And now, the 1 month build. What did I just spawn into?
Are we underwater? This place is high tech. This is beautiful.
Shovel, my boy. How'd you build this monster?
Oh, a lot of commands, a lot of time, and some help from my friends.
You spent 500 hours building this.
Did you guys see the monorail around the map? This is insane.
I wanted to make sure that it felt like a city. Anywhere you go, for the most part, it feels immersive.
You made it feel like a city.
There's a floating bus.
Dude, there's a ramen shop.
Oh, there is a ramen shop. Oh, and there's an interior.
Oh, no way.
Every city is based on a book that I wrote back in college.
Oh, what?
You should publish it.
I am seeing a lot of TNT around. What if I just...
Kalis? He spent 523 hours. Do not blow it up, Kalis.
I mean, what I'm saying is...
This entire city is underwater, and they do a lot of research here, but they need funding for it. So what they do is they build a casino.
So it's more of a...
Whoa. Oh my goodness, the entire interior is decked out too.
You guys are ready, you can follow me up here.
Not psychopathy.
Whoa. Okay, this is insane. There's so much detail.
There is one more.
There's more?
This is the high roller room up here.
Whoa. Oh, the chandelier looks incredible too.
So yeah, that's one of the interiors that I've done.
Dude, you thought through everything.
This is the library.
Oh my goodness, you built a library here too?
This is incredible. It's like Harvard's library. It just keeps going.
Multiple floors too.
At the end of this video, Shovel, each of us will pick our favorite build. Whoever we pick gets 10 grand. Why should we pick you?
It's something that's really close to me, and I think that I put a level of detail into it that not many builds can match.
Shovel, I'm rooting for you. Let's go check out the 1 year build. So before we explore, I was told you built everything we're about to see by yourself.
Yes, I built all alone.
Every single block here was your doing. Are you sure?
Yes.
All right, Tim, show us around your 1 year build.
So, welcome to the Kingdom Osirian. It's a project based on the Egyptian and Babylonic architecture and culture. Fun fact, the city is 200 million blocks big.
Did you just say 2 million?
200 million.
200 million? You counted?
There are 2 rings of walls, and when we go over the main gate, we are on the street that leads us to the heart of the city.
Oh, this place is wealthy. They got all the water everywhere in this barren desert.
In the center is the temple from the god Anubis. This is the first and largest building I have built there.
This is crazy. Wait, is there an interior to the pyramid?
Yes, there is an interior. When we go in, all the city's treasures are kept there.
Whoa.
There's so much treasure. Look at all the gold.
In the middle, statue of Anubis. This is the main build of the project.
Oh my god.
Now, mind you, what you guys are seeing is just the inside of the pyramid, which is in the middle of the little island that is in the middle of the giant city that is 200 million blocks, all laid by this guy.
And this is one of 5 temples with interior.
Oh yeah, I just found another one right here. Let me go inside. Oh my, what? This is so cool.
I'm kind of speechless. This is crazy.
Honestly, just walking through the city is really cool.
I'm gonna be honest, we were supposed to do an ad on our peanut butter cups, but we started eating them. Cheers.
I want some.
These are the Hanging Gardens of Babylon.
Oh my god.
Bro, my eyes can't even process what I'm looking at. What is this?
This is Minecraft, remember?
If you haven't tried the Feastables peanut butter cups, you should. Real peanut butter straight out of a jar, available in these retailers.
So good.
Would you say that if you weren't my fiance?
Babe, I ate the whole package.
Can I ask you, is this your full-time job, building this city?
That is my dream. After my bachelor degree, I focused full-time on Minecraft. I want to do it full-time.
Oh, so you have a bachelor in architecture. That's a reoccurring theme in this challenge.
I love the depth behind it. A year of thinking, a year.
It was a hard year.
Tim, I have a question. Answer honestly. Are you happy with the time you spent on this build? I'm actually curious what you have to say.
I think I'm really proud of it, but on financial aspects, it was not worth it.
Would you say $10,000 would help you?
A little bit, yes.
You put a lot of effort into this. It's very respectable. We'll see if Tim wins at the end of the video.
Thank you.
Wise guy, what are we looking at?
Well, you guys are looking at what we have called Greenfield, which we think is one of the most largest and realistic Minecraft cities in Minecraft. Each one of these buildings has unique interiors, just like a real city would.
Whoa, wait. Wow, there's escalators?
It has a full interior, every floor. Every floor. It has a lobby, it has signage, it has elevators! There's a bathroom. Dude, oh my god, there's actually bathrooms.
Bathrooms, of course we have bathrooms.
And there's toilets!
Everyone together has put over 100,000 hours into this project.
This is the best interior I've seen this entire video. This is just one of how many buildings are in this city?
We have over 10,000 buildings.
10,000! So you're telling me I just flew maybe like 5 miles and yep, okay, this house has an interior. They literally every building. Kalis, look at this! There's a burning building with fire trucks putting it out. I mean, oh god, I'm burning, Jimmy, oh! Wait, I shouldn't be laughing, this is tragic.
Another thing that sets us apart is I think we have probably one of the best airports that's ever been built in Minecraft as well.
Oh my goodness, you can see each terminal! You can see the planes that are parked!
This specific building we're in right now, I planned and built most of, and it took me over 1 year to build just this building we're in right now.
Wise guy, let me guess. You do architecture.
I do, you caught me.
Of course, every builder in this video is an architect.
When I started this project, I was still in middle school, and now I'm still building the same project. I have a full-time job, a girlfriend, an apartment. I really hope that I am still building on this 10, 20, 30 years from now. And hopefully I'm building on this with my kids and with their friends, and it's always gonna have room for the next generation of players to help build on it.
We saw a lot of builds in this video. A lot of people who poured a lot of effort for months, even years. Who do you want to give your $10,000 to?
I really like the guy who based his entire build off of his own novel.
You're talking about Shovel.
Yeah, Shovel.
Tia wrote her own novel.
I give you $10,000 for your exceptionally cool build.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Tia, just coming from another author, it means a lot.
I really liked the one-day build. Icy. I think he deserves it. That was insane.
That's amazing, man. Thank you so much.
There was just one that really stuck with me. Cheetah, that potato that you gave me was a $10,000 potato because I chose you!
I'm a little speechless.
I disagree with all of you. I think the 1 year build from Tim 10, that was my favorite build by far. So you're winning $10,000. Congratulations, Tim.
Thank you so much. Oh my god.
W Tim.
W Tim.
W Tim.
Whatever you build in Minecraft, I'll buy for you in real life. Take off your blindfolds. Whichever one of you builds the best version of this Tesla in Minecraft, I will give you this car.
No way.
Literally, your computers have your names on it, and we're starting right now.
I'm getting building. I'm gonna start building, bro.
What? Bro, no. How am I supposed to build that?
I'm starting off by building the base.
Okay, I'm locked in right now, though.
Another thing I forgot to mention, not only do we have this Tesla that one of you is gonna win, but we also have a real house.
worth over $250,000.
What? What? A house, dude?
Whoever wins this Tesla will win one of the 3 seats to compete for the house. So yeah, they have a lot more on the line than just this Tesla.
They're just giving out houses, bro. What are they doing here?
Giving out houses, giving out cars. I mean, you really got to lock in.
So I'm gonna build half the car and then I'm gonna flip it at the end.
And these guys are pro builders, so they use Minecraft commands to help them build faster.
Yeah, dude, we got a fire wheel right now. Oh my god.
Yo, how confident are you feeling? I'm very confident. I do vehicles. Nothing, not usually this big. Oh, so you're good at making vehicles in Minecraft. All right, well, good luck.
While Taco's known for his vehicles, Zeke's is known for making the world's most artistic builds.
I want to make like debris and fire coming out of the Tesla.
Who do you think the biggest threat is?
The biggest threat might be Quentin.
I think my biggest competition, Quentin has beaten me in a competition recently, so I'm here to collect my redemption round.
That's right. Quentin has won basically every build competition he's ever competed in.
Guys, I'm locked in. I built half of the Tesla. The only thing left, I need to make some kind of story, you know? Like, I gotta convince them that this is not just any normal Tesla, it's a special Tesla. Dude, I'm getting the house. I need a house. I still live with my parents.
Nolan, what are you judging on, Nolan?
I want to be excited. I'm looking for a little bit of flair.
I want to see functionality. I want to see a horn that works. I want to see lights that turn on.
I think the accuracy of the build is actually going to be important as well, right? So Todd, what's your specialty in Minecraft?
Anything that's like living or like humans type of thing, that's what I'm most well known for. I even inspired Zeke to start building.
Oh my gosh. Dang, I don't even know what you're doing, but this looks really cool. So I'm gonna let you lock back in.
Meanwhile, Nico has been a builder for 10 years, streaming his builds for his community.
I'm trying to win. If I can get that house, I'm giving that straight to my Nona, I swear. My Nona's been living in the same house for like at least 60 years so far. So we gotta move around. That's the plan at least. I have an idea that actually, it's gonna be sick. I hope we have enough time for this.
All right, lay your final blocks.
Oh no.
5.
Oh my god.
4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Hands up, hands up.
Hands up. All right, let's get to judging.
All right.
That was a tough one. Let's hope I win this challenge, bro. I need this.
Up first is Nico. Show us around.
Starting off, we are on the Tesla that I plan on winning, of course.
Oh, okay.
I do appreciate the effort in building the entire room.
And if you come over here to my setup here, you can see that I am actually the only one building the Tesla. Everyone else, you know, their monitors are off completely. They're not even doing anything.
All right, what else?
I know you guys wanted functionality, of course, right? So these 2 buttons right here.
Okay.
Press the green button and then look up above the windshield.
All right, press it. Let me see.
Ooh.
Oh.
See?
It's like windshield wipers?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, snap. Nico, I feel like the seat's a little low. Notice how the ratio, like the feet length is 3 blocks high, but the seat's like 30 blocks high.
I do see what you're saying.
Oh no, man.
I mean, I just need to make a note of that. All right, let's jump over to the next field. Quentin.
Hello, guys.
Whoa. Wait, where am I?
You guys are actually on a massive landscape.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, so I made the Tesla jump off a cliff. I think that'd be really cool. I didn't just put it down on the ground, you know, like everybody else. I actually made it like in action.
Oh God.
It's also diagonal, so it's not just a straight car. It's actually like turned around. It has motion to it.
A+ for creativity. I mean, this is just incredible. I mean, what is going on? There's a chicken underneath this?
Yeah, I was driving the car and then, you know, there was a chicken on the road, so I had to avoid it.
Oh, it has a story too. Okay, I like that. Good story.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but it appears you've literally built wind around the car?
Yeah, so I've got like big areas that show the wind around the car, so it like displays the motion, not just like it's stagnating.
I think these chairs have way more depth to them.
I have to agree.
So from my standpoint, the creativity's off the charts. But for functionality, there's no real functionality. All right, I think I've got my notes. Dare we head to our next contestant?
Oh, I think I'm ready, yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm ready as well.
Pretty good.
That was pretty good.
Taco.
Let's talk about it. So this is it.
Oh, what is this?
This is your build, Taco? This is all you built?
Just kidding. That's just out the side.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Interesting. So here we are. I think the doors open is like a very cool touch. I haven't seen that yet, and I think the outside might be one of the best renditions of the Tesla so far.
I tried to go for the most accurate exterior.
It feels very accurate. I've got a question, and I would love honesty on this one. The interior obviously is not the actual interior of the Tesla. Was that a creative decision, or was it because of time running out?
I made a decision early on that with the 3 hours I had, I was going to prioritize the exterior.
Taco, is there any functionality to the car itself?
No working mechanisms.
That's kind of a hit right there.
Yeah, that was my priority, was to do the best exterior.
I got my notes. I think we're good to move on. Okay, thank you, Taco.
Thank you.
All right.
Zekies.
You're gonna like what you see.
Whoa.
Whoa. This looks crazy.
Okay, I'm intrigued. What are we looking at?
So you're looking at the Tesla. It's driving on clouds, because as you know, driving a Tesla feels like driving on clouds.
Okay.
The accuracy of the interior, I think, is almost perfect. I think it's probably the most accurate one here.
Okay, the chairs, I like it. Proper proportions.
A lot of things are checking out. You can see that there's clearly seat belts. And I will say, dude, the outside as I'm looking at it is very well done.
Yep, all the doors are open, mirrors. In the trunk, we're carrying some feastables. We're driving off and, you know, it's just flying out.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, all right, I like that. I think I got what I need for this one.
I think I'm ready for the next one.
All right, and finally, Todd.
Todd!
What on earth?
What? Todd, what am I looking at?
Here we have my version of the Tesla. As you can see, I gave it a Mr. Beast wrap.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
What's all this brown stuff around it?
It's chocolate.
Wow.
Okay.
And the interior is Feastables themed. So all the seats and the tablet and the steering wheel are Feastables bars.
Oh, okay. This is a pretty cool interior.
I would like to say, I think the shape of my exterior is the most accurate out of the Teslas you've seen today.
I think it's a little squish, if I'm being real. Boy, we have a tough decision ahead of us.
All right, judges, come over here. Come over here, judges. You have to remember, judges, that our decision decides who gets a Tesla.
Yes.
And I'm not taking that lightly.
Just go ahead and take care of the obvious.
Okay.
This one right here? Gone. Gone.
Dude.
No way.
If we're being real, it comes down to these two, and I think this one was more creative. I think this one was more accurate.
I don't know, this one just kind of had it all.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay, listen. I think.
Judges, we have an answer, judges?
I believe so.
All right, we have an answer. And the winner of the Tesla.
It's scary.
It's Quentin!
Yeah, dude!
Yeah. This is your brand new Tesla. Hop on inside.
Oh yeah, dude. Bye-bye.
I will see him at the final build-off for the house at the end of this video. And the next thing you guys will be competing for is, bring it on in! Our next build-off will be your dream vacation.
What? No way.
You guys can build whatever you want, and whoever wins, we will send you and your friends anywhere in the world, and all expense paid for vacation. Get building! Have fun, boys.
It's crazy.
What are we thinking? What's our dream vacation?
Mine's going to the Bahamas, just because I've never been to like a tropical place like that before.
I want to go to the South Africa and tour the beaches.
I want to go on a mountain, maybe visit a volcano.
I'm trying to make a really accurate Disneyland.
I might take these guys with me if I win, because we've been hanging out the last few days and they're awesome dudes.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest, it's been half an hour. I'm still on this Disney castle, dude. I'm going slow, I can't lie.
This is like our second to last chance to get a house. That's crazy.
Wow.
No way.
Whoa, grinding over here. He is not messing around this time.
This is what I do. I do this better than giant Teslas.
Oh my gosh, crazy. You're doing some crazy stuff. I don't know how you guys learned this.
Playing Minecraft since I was 7.
Alright guys, we are halfway through this. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling real great.
I'm gonna go for a basic roller coaster and I'm gonna try and make Splash Mountain.
I'm gonna go skydiving, climb a mountain, bro. That'd be insane.
I need to see those two guys. I'm beating them.
Wow, that's nuts. Whatever you're doing right now,
Keep doing it?
dude.
I got all the terrain done. I got the foliage done. I just gotta build out my vacation.
That's crazy. You're already done with the terrain?
I'm completely done with the terrain.
Bro.
God. What about you, Zeke?
I think my volcano's like done. I'm just working on extras.
Yeah, these guys are crazy, man. I gotta pick up the pace. Oh, dude, my right arm is getting tired.
This is my best, but you know, I think it's not bad for the amount of time I have.
I make this at least look presentable, bro.
I gotta just focus on like the little details that'll really matter. Like I gotta think of things that they'll find and just love.
Let's lock in. This is the final stretch.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up.
I added some final details. I think it's actually a lot nicer than I thought it would turn out to be.
Yeah, same.
All right, let's see who won.
It was stressful.
Let's start in the middle. Let's start off with Taco.
Taco!
Take it away. It's the taco show.
My plan is South Africa. We're pulling up to an island or the coast.
Okay.
First thing off, we got some penguins hanging out.
Little penguins. My fiance is from South Africa, so I've actually been here quite a bit. They do have penguins.
So we're gonna follow this pathway through the island. And when we come over this hedge here, we got our first stop.
Ooh.
I have always wanted to stay on one of those raft lodges.
This is pretty, okay.
Now we're going to the next stop, pull up to my beach spot. I recreated our little umbrella set here.
Are those rubber duckies?
Those are floating rubber ducky.
Now we're talking.
There might be some buried treasure on this island.
You said buried treasure?
Oh, okay. You hit some feastables. All right, marking that down. And whilst I mark that down, builders, you can all get some feastables too.
Across this bridge, I'm a big outdoorsman. I love hiking, I love camping, and one of the things I would want to do is go camping at night.
Whoa, he put stars in the sky.
Cool. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the creativity we're looking for. They're made with simple, high-quality ingredients. So if you're making s'mores this summer, you can pick them up at these retailers.
My dream is to sleep under the stars on a camping trip and see them all, and I feel like in the middle of South Africa would be good for that.
See if that dream comes true, Taco, after we judge Nikos.
Ooh, okay. My dream vacation spot is, of course, you guys can tell right now, Disneyland. We can fly over here to our first ride.
Ride? You tell me there's rides?
This is Splash Mountain from Tokyo Disneyland.
All right, that was fun. I will say I'm not a huge fan of water rides. I much prefer roller coasters.
Nolan, you said you wanted a roller coaster. I mean, I can't lie. This one's probably the most fun one right here. All the way across, you guys can see this big white roller coaster.
Let's do it.
Okay, now we're talking. Well, this is pretty.
It's just like I'm at Disney.
Oh, we're getting to the top. Look at the drop.
Go, 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 go!
Guys, I'm stuck.
You're stuck.
I'm on top of you. I'm on top of your head.
I don't think this many people are supposed to ride at once. Well, it appears there's still more to explore.
Still wow, someone is over. So what's next?
If you look around, you know, the sky is pretty empty so far, but I did think of that. If you look at the sky right now, time's at night, we do have the classic Disney fireworks.
Oh, wow.
Fireworks?
Wait, this actually looks really good. Okay, I like it.
That's cool, dude.
I like it.
I did too. Let's check out the other ones.
Todd, take it away.
Welcome to the Bahamas.
Oh my gosh. So that's you surfing.
Yes, of course. That's me surfing over there.
Wow, you're jacked.
This is an impressive wave. I mean, it has that visual wow factor.
So far, really solid for suppression. Well, let's see, is there functionality? Is there things to do? What is the story behind it?
You come down here to the dock. We go up here, we come up to a bar/dining area. So here in the Bahamas, they serve a lot of fish.
Yummy.
And rice dishes.
Oh, yeah.
So I have them listed on these plates.
You gotta eat good when you're on vacation.
And then if you guys want to come back down, I can show you another little thing I added.
Oh, we're going sailing?
Exactly. Get on some boats, guys. Over here, we have the raft from Stranded in the Sea for 7 Days, that one video you did.
Ooh. Call back to our videos. I like it.
Nice.
Todd, would you survive on a raft for 7 days?
I don't think I could. I hardly go outside, so.
Okay, I think we get the gist of the build.
I think so too.
All right, Zeke, let's do it.
Whoa.
Whoa, okay. All right, that's an image.
Dude, this is nuts.
The floating lava looks sick.
Okay, so first of all, with my build, I really wanted to emphasize, of course, my adventure. I have it very dynamic. As you can tell, I'm flying in on my parachute. Wow. And which I did give myself a parachute as a precaution.
Good. I'm not sending you on a vacation to die, so.
Exactly.
Have you ever gone skydiving before?
No, exactly. Yeah, I really want to go skydiving.
Dude, the flag's on fire too, huh?
Yeah, it's my victory flag.
Wow, okay.
Oh, he's confident he's gonna win. He put his victory flag in the build. All right, I'm gonna mark that down as confidence.
I'm confident.
I've seen everything I need to see.
Hi, same. Come on over, Judge.
Bro. Well, can I get something out of the way?
Yep.
I think if we're gonna be real.
Okay, okay.
What do you think it is? I don't know. Talk about so much to talk about.
It came down to these two for me.
Same.
And I think it's a pretty difficult decision.
Yeah, okay, we'll see. And then whichever the two of us say is better, we'll go with.
No way. I think it might be Taco.
I think it's that one.
The judges have unanimously decided. All right, Taco, you sadly didn't win. Neither did you. The winner is one of these two right here. Zeke or Nico. Zeke, you're going on a vacation and competing for the house at the end of this video.
Oh my gosh, let's go.
But don't worry, for you other three, there is one final slot. I'll see you in the living room of the house you could win for the final round, for the final spot and the coveted house at the end of this video. I'm gonna let you build whatever you want. Oh, and this one is 10 minutes instead of 3 hours. It's a speed build. Have fun.
I already know what I want to build.
I have no idea.
So they can build whatever they want?
Whatever they want.
I'm making a Wagyu steak. I've never tried that, and I've also always wanted to go to Japan to try these.
I'm building a PS5. I'm playing GTA 6.
I'm making a Torii Gate from Japan because I would love to tour the outside of Japan and check out all those beautiful trails.
I
never want to. I better do a good job.
Good luck. And you're building a PS5?
Yeah. I already have one of the sides done. All I need to do is just half, and then I can just flip it.
Hey, you got this. Lock in, man. Lock in.
I'm making a Wagyu steak.
I've had one in Japan.
You have? How was it?
Incredible experience, I will not lie to you.
I need to experience that. Put that down.
7 minutes, I'm gonna let you lock in.
All right, thank you so much.
Dude, I don't even know what he just typed, but this is crazy.
5 minutes remain.
I think this is the quietest this room has been.
Nolan, that house is worth 250 grand.
Yo, that's crazy.
Your builds here could decide if you win $250,000.
I feel nervous for you guys.
I'm having fun.
I'm feeling good.
I'm feeling great, honestly. This steak is really coming along.
2 minutes.
I think I may have made this, I might have made this way too big.
Add some garnish. What does this look like?
Is it too late to change ideas?
1 minute.
I hope everybody's close to finished.
Ooh, no.
30 seconds.
You better put those final touches on, boys.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up, hands where I can see them. If you lay another block, you're disqualified. I say we start off with Nico. Walk us around.
Well, I mean, as you can see, we have a giant PS5. Over here, actually, in the front, we have a power button.
Wait, there's a working power button?
It should play a power sound.
So he added a real sound effect?
I wouldn't have expected a detail like that.
That's pretty creative. That just improved your score. What else?
We have the blue light that's around it at the top. You know, it's a very curvy console, so it's pretty hard to get it accurate in game, but I think I did a pretty good job.
Okay, I like it. I got my notes. Let's do Todd next. All right, Todd, what are we looking at?
Similar to Taco's name, I built some food, which is Wagyu steak.
Todd, what angle should we look at this?
I'd say from around here.
Okay.
Oh, so like really far away.
It does look like a steak. You know, it's got rosemary on top.
I don't know how I feel about this.
When I get closer, it actually, from this angle, it looks pretty good.
I have a very important question to ask you. How did you cook this Wagyu?
This is a rare Wagyu.
Now, if he'd said, well done, listen, you would have had no shot of winning.
I would have counteracted him by saying you had a lot of shot of winning.
You like well done steak?
Of course.
Man, you like rubber.
I like my food cooked.
You like eating hockey pucks.
What else should we know about this steak?
From a building standpoint, I think as you go smaller, you can also get more detail and cleaner shapes.
Judges?
I think I have my answer for this one.
All right, Taco.
Taco!
Yes, sir. My pick is actually to send my sister on vacation. I would love to take her on a trip and pay for it through this challenge.
Whoa.
So the experience we got here is you start at the bottom and you slowly make your way up this path And when you get to the top, you get the gong you can hit to celebrate overcoming the challenge and the gate of passing into what's next.
I feel like you making it up as you go, but it's working for me.
10 minutes is very short.
10 minutes is very short.
My sister has consistently been the most supportive person with my Minecraft building and everything I've ever done.
This is almost like a movie. This story is so compelling. Does he have a sister? I don't know, but I feel like he does.
Only child.
He's an only child.
He is 100% pandering, but it's working.
I love Japan.
You know what? That's a good point too. I also love Japan. All right, judges, let's convene.
Oh, the moment of truth.
I might say, dude, this might be the hardest one yet.
No.
I don't think so.
I hope one of us wins.
I'm not gonna win. There's no way.
I'm winning this one.
I'll be honest, it was an accurate representation. It looked good, it looked good.
Just because it's an accurate representation, it doesn't mean it's exceptional.
I don't think I'm gonna ever experience something this high stakes like ever again.
We could win a house.
Now let's go to this one. I think we can all agree this one just...
You don't think so?
Tell me otherwise. Am I wrong?
I mean,
I'm so excited.
Dude,
this is like the biggest Minecraft test you could do, man. Good job, boys.
Boys, we have an answer. Before we reveal the winner, I just want to say that you guys are all very talented builders, and I hate situations like this where not everyone can win. I feel sorry for the two of you who are about to lose. You don't deserve it. The winner for the third spot in the house,
Taco.
is Taco.
No way. No way.
Your sister is going to Japan, and you're going to the house.
She's gonna love it. Thank you so much.
I'm sorry it didn't work out, man. And Nolan, we don't want you going home empty-handed. Here's a bunch of money. Here's a bunch of money. And let's go see who wins the house.
All right.
Oh my God.
Take off your blindfolds. Behind you is the house you're competing for.
Yo, okay.
Delete the way, check it out. That's one of your future neighbors over there. Got a little garage. The house even comes with a trash can. Whoa. Yeah, we didn't cut any corners. This is a $250,000 house. You could win 250 grand today. You're gonna have to recreate this yellow bitch.
Yeah, that's a nice bench.
And now, here, Chandler, show them on inside. All right, come on in, boys, come on in.
Whoa.
Holy, I need to track everything here.
Over here, there's even a kitchen over here. Why is this so low?
There's gonna be a table here.
Not everybody is as tall as you guys.
Yeah, come on in, boys. This is the kitchen. How do you build cabinets in Minecraft? How do you build a sink, a stove? They gotta think of all these variables. It's gonna be crazy. Let's go to the setups, boys. Everyone have a seat. This is the final duel. Each of them has won something life-changing already, but the real prize is this house that they're about to win right now. Throw up the timer and start the timer.
Oh, God.
there's no way you can do this in an hour and a half.
Judge Chandler, you didn't see their other builds. We also upgraded Nolan with the Chandler.
Hi.
Judges, we need to tell them what we're going to be judging on. I'll kick it off. Personally, I want to see creative risk when you rebuild this house.
Some of these rooms are empty, so I'm going to want to see what they put inside of them.
I want to see the details, boys.
I'd love some functionality. You get a working sink or something. I don't even know how you do that in Minecraft. I'd be impressed.
All right.
Bro, take the notepad, go count them out.
Oh, true.
Oh, yeah. Feel free to go map it out.
And then the kitchen and the shed. I can't forget about the shed.
You already mapped out the entire house?
I'm trying my best here. All right, I need to get an idea of what the roof looks like.
Do you understand the house well?
Yep, I think I'm getting an idea of the layout.
Oven, microwave, sink, back door.
How wide is this bed? Is this a 2-block bed?
That's a 1 block tall, 3 blocks wide.
The $250,000 question is how are you going to splice it up?
Yeah, so I thought this was all just one flat wall, but there's actually a bit of a cutback here.
This is going to be one of the craziest ones they built. I mean, an hour and 21 minutes.
Yeah, that time's going fast.
I feel like Taco's taking his time. I mean, Quentin, do you feel the pressure?
A little bit, but I mean, it's natural.
This is his building style.
I know there's a closet there, and there was a closet here. You got the AC unit here, I can't forget that. There's something here, right? I gotta mark it out for later. Currently, I'm living with my mom. I'd love to move out, but housing prices in the Netherlands, they're pretty expensive. I might have to move to North Carolina if I get this house.
I want to build this house as best as I can get because it's going to be my house one day. My dream is to be a architectural draftsman and like do this stuff, but in real life. So
yeah, my thing is organics. These two are both in university for architecture. They're getting their master's degree. Man, I'm just an 18-year-old kid, man. Like, this is gonna be crazy, man.
Obviously, you guys are friends. Who do you think the biggest threat is here between you three?
Honestly, for something like this, it's probably Quentin.
Let's see real quick. I should have brought my notes. 2 windows, porch right here, extend for a little bit.
Get in there. So what's up with the yellow wool?
I'm doing placeholder blocks.
I have the sidewalk, diagonal pathway to the shed.
All right, boys, you officially have 1 hour left to complete the house build. It's been 30 minutes.
All right, sounds good.
How you guys feeling? You guys feeling nervous? You feeling confident?
Not my cup of tea for sure.
Come on, Zacchaeus, you got this.
Quentin is, hey, he's cheering you on.
Your builds, they inspire me so much. The things this guy makes are like insane.
Thank you, man. Man, I'm gonna get absolutely bogged here, bro.
Would you say you all have become friends throughout this challenge?
Absolutely.
It's brutal though, because even though they're all friends, only one of them can win this house.
All right, so what I did right now is I almost finished the entire house. I did all the interior. Now I'm trying to make the terrain around it.
Half an hour left. You feeling good?
I am stressing. I'm not a house builder. I did have a secret plan though in mind to try to elevate this, literally.
I'm gonna focus on the build and make this enjoyable, and whatever I have left over, I'll elevate the exterior. I have a fun idea for what I'm gonna do inside here.
Are you guys all subscribed to the channel?
Of course.
Of course.
And that's why they're here. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. We give subscribers random gaming computers all the time, and you can be in a video.
Can I keep this one?
You can keep the house if you just beat them. I don't want you to watch this and regret what you're doing right now. He's so locked in, he doesn't care.
I'm trying. I want to make this a bit more full. That's what Mr. Beast was saying. He wanted to see some neighbors, so.
I'm trying to add more detail to the inside.
Okay, now it's time for some greenery. I gotta take it home.
Rocks are almost there. All right, so I have the other neighbor houses going on now. Almost 15 minutes left.
Holy dude.
Good luck to everyone. You guys are now my best friends. I've enjoyed this time with you guys so much.
I love you, dude.
Good luck to everybody.
10 minutes.
We're gonna be done, dude.
You finished? Like close to?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Oh, dude. Hell yeah. Oh my god, yes, dude.
26 seconds. Might want to put some stuff down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up, hands up. Yeah. Time is up. This is gonna be crazy, boys. Does anyone want to be judged first?
I can go first.
You can go first? All right, we're gonna start off by judging Taco's house.
I did my best, so I hope they liked it.
All right, this is Taco's build. I see it's floating.
Obviously, we're trying to make this unique, make this house look good for you guys, but make it interesting. At the front, we have the sad, almost dead tree.
Good, good. I was looking for that.
This is the yellow thing. Okay, I like it.
There's supposed to be a mailbox right here.
Mailbox and a lamp.
We have our front white porch chairs. You'll be able to sit down.
Okay, very nice. Ooh.
Okay.
So we got the utility box.
I remember there is a utility box on the side. This is the AC unit. Yep. Okay, let me see the top of it. Oh wait, are these the trash cans? That's pretty cool. Trash cans, I like it.
We recycle here.
But there is a door to the left of the garage door. That is a factor of realism.
If I get this house, I'm putting a monster truck.
Ah, okay, okay.
We have a functional doorbell.
Ooh. I like that. I like that.
Now, we walk in, what do we got? We got our setup. This is where we're at right now.
Okay.
So this is us right here. Let me look up. I do see the window. I'm gonna see the creativity. So I don't know what's in this room. Am I gonna be blown away?
I think you're gonna enjoy it.
Whoa, that's cool. Okay, we wash our hands, okay. I like that, that was a good room. All right, the kitchen, it's gonna be a make or break one.
We got the mint metallic green fridge. We got the stovetop, the microwave. We got great cabinets that you can put whatever you want into.
That's actually really, really cool. I actually like that a lot. The flags is a great touch.
So we got our sink. Let's wash our hands, boys.
Whoa!
Okay, all
right, working sink. You know I'm a sucker for functionality.
And that's gonna be the wrap.
Not bad, not bad.
I mean, that was a great first build.
Okay.
Nice, Taco.
All right, for the $250,000 house, it's right here. What are we looking at?
Basically, my idea was a little bit of a callback to the movie Up. It's one of my favorite animated movies. Yeah, I wanted to bring some like neighborhood houses. I know you mentioned.
Oh, something I already see that I like is this big tree in the back. That is there.
Exactly where it is.
That's right. That's good.
Okay,
I like that.
good catch, Judge Chandler. I'll let you make that note.
The outside looks great.
All right, so we got the yellow bench.
The mailbox.
The mailbox, okay. Ooh, he also has pretty windows. All right, let's go inside. Okay, so you have a bookshelf and 2 paintings.
So this is the bedroom, one of the main bedrooms.
Good stuff, good stuff. Let's check out the kitchen.
Kitchen, we have our fridge, we have the stove top.
Good. The pros, obviously the outside. All right, judges, have you seen what you need?
I've got everything I need.
Okay. All right, let's see Quentin's build. We're gonna go straight up. Wow. Whoa.
Welcome to the Netherlands. This is my home country. And actually what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be taking the entire house in the surrounding area and I'm gonna be flying it all the way back home.
Okay, that's creative. So far, very creative. Judges, we got a lot on line.
I'm locking in.
Okay. Let me absorb all this. Whoa. Whoa. All right, first impression, looks very beautiful. All right. I like the flags.
So there's a little button right there.
Oh, wait, did I get bigger?
You are taller now.
Whoa, that's interesting.
Life size.
Yeah, that's smart. Yes, this is what it looks like. This is the eyeline we have. That might be a winning move. We'll see.
And I took a lot of creative liberty on the inside because, you know, I'm taking it to the Netherlands very faithfully. If you look at the windows, I even have the blinds.
Oh, you made blinds on the windows. Whoa. Bro, he put blinds on there.
Left, you can see the television as well.
Whoa. Oh. Okay, I like that. Oh my, he has a ceiling fan. Wow. Real. All right, so he did take some creative liberty here. What did you do?
Yeah, so I put the gaming room down with the computer.
All right, let's go check out this one.
All right, so there's the master bedroom.
Whoa.
You got the lamps, you got the nice purple bed.
I like it. I was very impressed with the flags on the cabinets. Yes, good. Let's see what he did. Okay.
I added a room actually. If you look behind you, there's a little secret door right there.
Ooh. Okay. Let's see what's below. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool.
You can go inside the garage if you break some blocks. I put the secret stash of vegetables right there.
Trash cans. Okay. Stair orientation is correct.
The Tesla.
One thing I do like is the white trim around the whole house. He actually did that.
Well, I also think this right here, this bamboo stuff looks sick.
Yeah, that's about it.
I mean, overall, this is a vibe. I don't know how you did this in an hour and a half.
Hey boys, we're done. We did it.
Yeah.
One of us is the winner. I'm so happy for everyone. This is the best experience ever.
I'm gonna need you 3 to stand on the front lawn while we deliberate. We'll reveal the results momentarily.
I think we all have a good shot though.
I did my best. We all did our best.
Yeah, dude, everybody did their best.
Thankfully, all 3 of you have at least won something. So if you don't win this, none of them are going home empty-handed, which, you know, it sucks because they all work so hard and you're all very talented, but only one can win. Here's what me and the judges noticed. One of you guys had very solid interiors. One of you had a very solid exterior. And one of you had a very solid interior and exterior. And it was pretty clear that Quentin had the best build.
No way!
Your house.
No way, dude!
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, you crushed it.
I love you guys. You did so good.
Good job, Quentin.
Great, bro.
This is your house, Quentin! This is yours!
No way, dude!
Yes.
How does it feel to build the house that you just won?
It feels great. It feels amazing.
The keys to the house
Thank you.
are yours.
The keys, man. I won the house. Look at this.
I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Obviously, we spent a ton of money on this video, and we're trying to go above and beyond on this channel to give you guys the best videos possible, because I really appreciate you. No, you're good. Anyways, see you around.
I got 100 Minecraft players, and whatever they build, I'll pay for. Like this $1,000 iPhone, this $15,000 car, or even a $50,000 diamond ring. Server, start the challenge. The color of the blocks is the budget of their build. There's a $10 section, a $5,000 section, and a $50,000 section.
Look how many of the people in the $10 section just logged out.
They quit. They said, I can make more money at McDonald's. I'm leaving. How are the $25,000 builds coming along?
It's good. I was considering building Twitter because it's probably going to be worth less than 25 grand.
Oh, this person's building a really nice Pokemon card. That's genius in the $15,000 category.
What the heck?
Hey, hold on. It's been 15 minutes and this person built a whole kitchen. Oh my God, the buttons.
Yeah, this person's winning 100% in this category.
15 grand is on the line, Jesus. You really got to get going.
I'm trying to build a gaming PC.
You've barely built anything so far, and we're 20 minutes in.
All right, contestants, you now have under 30 minutes left to finish your builds. Good luck.
You got 30 minutes left. What are you doing?
Dude, I am so bad at this. You want to know what it is?
What?
It's a 13,000-pound drum of barbecue sauce.
What?
Yeah, we're buying it on Amazon right after this.
In the $5,000 area, there's 3 gaming setups in a row. This one's definitely the best gaming setup.
Oh, this person's building a Bitcoin. That's definitely worth 25 grand now. If we did this a year ago, the Bitcoin would be in this category, but now it's in this one.
Swifty.
How's it going?
What you got going on here? Is this the thing where you can golf on the toilet?
Yes.
You're a simple man. You want to be able to putt while you poop.
You could get anything in the world under 50 grand, and you want a toilet.
And don't forget the putt-putt.
And golden toilet paper. Don't forget that.
Hit the subscribe button because all 100 players we invited were subscribed to this channel. And I'd hate for you to miss out on the chance to win a $50,000 golden toilet because you didn't press a free button.
Pac-Man!
It's 7 minutes. I'm so stressed out right now.
You're competing for $1,000, and this is actually one of the better ones, I think. You've got a chance.
I got a chance. Let's go.
All right, and the building competition is now over. Let's get to judging. Starting in the $10 category, the first person to not quit built toxic waste.
Amazing candy. I'm gonna say that this is a good use of $10.
Up next, this person built a Feastables bar.
Mr. B?
Next one.
You can buy this many Tootsie Rolls for under $10.
Definitely more.
Way more.
Well, I would vote for this person, except for there's a Feastables bar. The winner of the $10 build is this Feastables bar, because I'm biased.
I thought you were Jimmy.
Boys, pick your favorite $50 build.
What the heck is this? Is this a hamster?
What do you guys rate the hamster?
I'm gonna give it a 10.
The eyes are so soulless. I'm gonna say 7.
5.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this a 5 out of 10. It's not blowing me away.
I'm giving this a 10 though, because I love hamster.
Up next, this Mario thing.
This is a 10 out of 10 for me.
9 out of 10.
I'm gonna give it a 5 because he only built half the body.
What?
Chandler, that's harsh. I'll give it a 2.
I'll give it a 5.
Hamster wins!
Now for the $100 builds.
Oh my gosh.
I just don't think anybody did good.
These are all poo-poo. Next.
And now let's judge the $500 builds. Up first, we have a $500 monitor, $500 worth of ice cream, a plane ticket. I would like $500 worth of ingredients. I want to learn how to cook.
That's actually cool. It's well built.
This is amazing.
Meta Quest 2 VR headset to play Among Us with the boys.
Among Us with the boys.
Pick your favorite build.
Jimmy, I want to vote for the plane ticket, but we got to know where it's taking him first. Maestro!
Wait, no, that's not Maestro.
Oh, not Maestro! If you win and get a plane ticket, where are you flying?
I'm flying to see my family in the U.S. I haven't seen them since COVID.
Aww. Nolan, what do you rate it out of 10?
10 out of 10. I want him to see his family.
10.
10.
I think I rate it 10.
I'm not going to be the odd one out. I give it a 10.
You're going to see your family. Woo!
Thank you, boys.
Up next, we have the $1,000 builds.
A $1,000 laptop would not run Minecraft this smoothly.
What do you guys rate this out of 10?
It's got a Mac logo on it. 4.
I give it a 4.
5.
4.5.
4.
Next.
Pac-Man. They have a coin deposit.
This is such a great build. I give this an 8.
7 out of 10.
4 out of 10.
You give it a 4?
Jimmy's mean. I give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it an 8.
It's in the lead, but not for long, dude. I like this telescope. Look, he can see Saturn with it.
What do you think of this telescope?
This is awesome. I give this an 8.
I want it to win 9.
I'll give it a 7. Moons are cool.
I want to see it win, so I'll give it an 8.
Why didn't you give it a 10 if you wanted to see it win?
Because it didn't deserve it that bad.
All right, well, I'll give it a 0 then.
Oh, Chandler.
You cost this person a freaking telescope. That's so rude.
All right, Jur2 won. Up next is the $5,000 builds.
Is a drum set $5,000?
It can be, yeah.
Shred.
Yo, what's up, guys?
All right, give us a backstory. Why do you need drums?
I play in a cosplay/anime band. At this point, I've gone through about 2 snare drums.
And for that reason, I'll give you an 8.
Where did you get that drum piece set?
He had me at anime. I'll give it a 10.
It's getting a 10 from me.
I'll give it a 7.
I give it a 6.
Dang, Chandler's more of a guitar guy, I guess.
First place for 5K currently has 41 points.
That's gonna be hard to beat, guys.
It would probably take even like a wedding ring. Oh, what is this?
Courtman, what are we looking at?
My engagement ring for my girlfriend of 11 years.
Oh, wow. If you won, would you actually propose to her?
Yeah, absolutely.
I give it a 10 out of 10.
Minecraft love, 10 for me.
All right, I'll give you a 10.
I'll give you a 10 out of 10.
I'm gonna give you a 10. You just won a wedding ring.
Because of that guy's not gonna play the drums.
Oh, I just ruined his whole career.
Bryson! What are we looking at?
A gaming PC?
Does it have NordVPN installed on it?
Of course.
Good, because they're the sponsor of this video.
We used you to promote something.
Bryson, NordVPN is offering a huge discount if you sign up for their 2-year plan. And if you go to nordvpn.com/MrBeastGaming, you can get 4 months for free.
Isn't that crazy?
That's crazy!
And what's even more wild is you can use it on multiple devices at the same time.
How many devices?
Think of a number, more than that.
Wow.
Did you know that NordVPN provides safety against ransomware and phishing when you're connected to the VPN? Just go to nordvpn.com/MrBeastGaming and click the Get the Deal button.
Look at now!
And Bryson, courtesy of NordVPN, I'm gonna buy you your entire gaming setup.
That's amazing. Thank you very much.
Now let's look at the $10,000 builds.
Who left when $10,000 was on the line?
Look, this person says they want a round trip to North Carolina, but I'm gonna be honest, Jimmy, I don't want somebody that's this bad at building to come to North Carolina.
I agree. Zero. The next build is this ring, but they forgot the gem on it.
No, the gem is Shrek's face.
Oh
my God!
It looks good. I give it a 7.
I'm gonna say 7.
I give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it a 7.
It's gonna be hard to be more efficient with $10,000. I give this an 8.
37. That's pretty good.
Up next is a car, a used Jeep Wrangler for wife.
They did the undercarriage real well on this car.
And the interior is made out.
Do you care about some guy getting a stupid Shrek ring or this guy supplying a car for his wife?
You know what? I'm gonna give this a 7.
I'm gonna give the car a 9.
I'll give it an 8.
Yeah, it's gonna be an 8 for me, dog.
I hate Jeeps. I'm giving it a 6.
The Jeep is in the lead.
It's gonna be hard to beat the Jeep.
Oh, I don't wanna runny.
They didn't finish the watch.
Dang, they ran out of time.
Yeah, maybe he needs the watch.
Hey, Lyra, I moved you in here to let you know.
Your wife's getting a car! Woo!
Are you actually married?
I am. Connie, you want to say hi?
Hey, Connie.
Hi.
Connie, congrats on marrying a nerd.
It paid off.
She's like, thank God!
Finally!
And now the $15,000 bill. This is where you start to see the effort because real money was on the line.
Like this diamond that's for some reason in a massive cave.
I don't know how to buy a diamond in a cave. All right, next one. Come over here to this sailboat.
Oh, this is sick.
This is really cool.
Yo, Nix, what's up?
Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody.
Before they rate your catamaran, can you explain what it is to them?
This is a small sailboat. This would be like a great day on the lake with the boys.
Rode a catamaran before, so I'm actually gonna give this one 9.
I'll give this one an 8.
I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10.
Nix, you're in the call while I rate, so I'm gonna give it an 8 so you don't hate me.
I get seasick, so I gotta give you a 4.
Up next, we have this Charizard card.
That sucks that she can see what's gonna literally beat hers right beside her build.
What does everyone rate Charizard?
A 10.
10.
I like Pokemon. 8.
I'm gonna have to step in here for Nix. I'm gonna give this 6.
But Jimmy, Pokemon.
Nolan, you decide whether or not she gets a sailboat or this guy gets a Charizard.
I'm gonna give it an 8.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah!
This next one is another ring. Mark.
Hello.
What are we looking at here?
I want to hopefully propose to my boyfriend, so I figured I'll build a small little potential wedding venue.
Okay, 10.
I'm gonna give it a 7.
You know what? Love's more important than Pokemon. 10.
I give it a 10.
This is becoming a love channel, because I'm giving this a 10.
Which means the wedding ring wins once again. Merca, you just won.
You're lying. Thank you. Oh my God.
You're getting married, Mark. I hope you were ready.
I was partially ready.
Next, we have the $25,000 builds.
Is this just a chest of gold?
Jimmy, I'm gonna be honest, the $25,000 was lacking. This dude made a giant tech deck. I mean, let's see what the 50,000's looking like.
We still needed a winner for the 25K build, so we gave it to this car build. And finally, the $50,000 builds. And the first plot is empty.
50,000 wasn't enough, I guess.
Everyone, what do you rate the boat?
Jimmy, I'm gonna be honest, this build is barely better than the first one from the $50,000.
It's not winning.
But this one I like.
Now we're talking.
Swifty, all right, what are we rating?
We got golden toilet paper, and the novelty golf game set.
I'm in. I'll give it a 7.
I give it a 6.5 out of 10.
I'm gonna give it an 8.
I'm gonna say 7.
Well, right now you're currently in the lead.
Let's go. Thank you.
Throne of cash.
So he wants you to make him a chair out of the $50,000.
See, this one has creativity. Everything else was a little, you know, predictable.
Normally, normal.
Hello.
Explain what the heck a throne of cash is.
I was trying to think of something that could be exactly $50,000. It's very comfortable. It has a nice cushion on it.
I'll give you a 7 out of 10.
So I'm gonna go ahead and give it a 9.
8 out of 10.
I want to see this exist. 8.
Oh my gosh. Normally normal, that puts you in the lead.
This is a nail biter.
All right, up next is a waffle maker. Do they not realize that this is 50,000 real dollars on the line? And for the last $50,000 build, what is this? Do they just not like money?
Oh my God, Jimmy, look at the sign.
It says car, I guess. What do you mean you guess, Moonlight? It's for $50,000.
Everyone follow me to Cashman. Normally normal. Congratulations. You got second place and won nothing.
What? Oh, you tricked me.
Actually, I tricked you twice. You did win.
What an idiot. Yeah.
Are you actually going to build a throne of money?
I will, yes.
America is going head-to-head against countries all around the globe to see which nation has the best builders in Minecraft, starting with the United Kingdom.
All my people, put your hands up. We just want to party for the night. Better stand up.
Zentoa, show us around the United Kingdom.
Yeah, it's a shrunk-down version of London.
Oh, this is cool. Yeah, Big Ben.
There's so many British people.
That's us. Watching all flop like cattle to the truck.
How many people helped you build this?
There was 14 of us all in total.
Is that giant Ferris wheel?
That is the London Eye.
Ooh, can I ride in this?
I don't think this is functional.
Aw, why is the water brown?
There's a problem in London with sewage.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I'm swimming.
Tia, get out of the water.
This bridge looks amazing.
And then there's the House of Parliament near Westminster Bridge. In real life, it's just that big.
I'll give it to you. The park is very beautiful.
Thank you, thank you. This is Westminster Abbey, so it's actually the original burial place of kings and queens.
Can we go inside?
All right, let's see what the inside looks like. Oh, it's hollow.
Oh my gosh. Come look at the face of the queen right now.
God, this is horrifying.
Oh, I'm gonna have nightmares.
This is just so scary.
All right, thank you for showing us around the United Kingdom. Let's vote. On a scale of 1 to 10-ish, what do you rate this United Kingdom build?
I'll give this a solid 7 out of 10.
We can't go inside the buildings. I'm probably gonna have to give it a 6 out of 10.
I would give it an 8 out of 10.
I give it a solid 6 out of 10.
Zentoa, you are currently in the lead for a custom trophy that proves you are the best Minecraft builder on Earth. Let's see if that holds at the end of this video. Next country. Welcome to Argentina.
Yo, what's up? This is the entrance. This is like a frame for a painting.
Such a beautiful entrance. Everyone go explore.
I'm going to the soccer field. This is Boca's soccer team.
Wow, they got their own stadium.
Whoa! Look at the billboards in the stadium.
They put Feastables up, bro. That's awesome.
They got Nolan, they got Chandler, they got Carl, and they got me. They got everyone, literally everyone.
How do you miss me right now? This is crazy. This is where I should be, right here.
Yeah, it turned out you're on the billboard.
I'm on the billboard!
Oh my gosh.
It's messy.
Your build is phenomenal.
The comments are gonna go crazy.
The buildings have interiors.
They do.
Yeah, I mean, every building has an interior here.
First impressions, United Kingdom for reference, there's not a single inside to any of the buildings.
Oh my. On top of the lantern, you have a room for singers so that the voices flow down the entire room from the ceiling.
Wow. Oh my God, are these waterfalls?
Oh, this is incredible.
Dude, they have a capybara.
He got a jaguar up there.
They built Jimmy. He's dancing.
This is Jimmy?
This is me.
Who is this woman?
My fiance has blonde hair. Whoa, Pepe, are you trying to get me in trouble?
Hey, Tariq, we should get out of here.
Yeah. Ish, let's go look at Messi again.
All right, I've seen what I need to see. Let's rate Argentina. Ish, kick us off.
Let me think. I'm between 2.
A rating of 2?
No. I'm between 2 numbers right now. I think I'm gonna give this an 8 out of 10.
Listen, I love this build, but the only thing that's missing for me is my picture on the Feastables billboard. For that, I'm gonna have to give you an 8 out of 10.
I love being able to explore the inside of the building. You showed how it works. That's awesome. I give it a 9 out of 10.
I'm gonna give it a 9, which gives them a total score of 34. Argentina's in the lead. Let's see if the next country changes that.
Thank you.
Woo! right, welcome everybody to the Netherlands.
Hello, hello. Nice to meet you.
This doesn't look like the Netherlands.
What's going on?
Well, we're in the Netherlands, so I figured we'd start with the Nether.
Okay.
Follow the arrows.
You made an entire nether just for one pun.
And then we go up above through the water. Whose crotch am I looking at?
Who is this man?
Can you guess who it is?
He looks like some kind of artist.
Is it Van Gogh?
Absolutely right.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's the guy that draws the Starry Night, right?
Yeah, exactly.
What is this bunny over here?
It's a famous Dutch icon. This is what we call the boulder. It's a man-made landscape. That's what we're known for.
So you terraformed all these rivers?
Yeah, so basically we created land from the sea.
This might be the most impressive texturing of ground I've ever seen.
This place is crazy.
What about these fields underneath the cow?
The Netherlands is known for their tulips. We have a lot of really big tulip fields.
Hey, no wonder my game was lagging. This is like 2 million tulips.
They have the ceramics too.
Yeah, you actually put a pattern on the wall. That's creative.
These are our towels. They're called Delft's Blauw. If you look closely enough, you'll see a recognizable logo.
Whoa, the Beast logo.
We made it on the wall. You remember when we actually went to the Netherlands?
The last time we went to the Netherlands was to fly in a hot air balloon, play a clip.
He got one in here. This is crazy.
I see a navy. Back in history, didn't the Netherlands have like the most fierce navy on the planet?
Yeah, this is called the VOC. This is the Dutch East India Company. In the 1600s, this was the wealthiest company in history.
Wow, I just love the small details. You made birds out of a lever and a tripwire hook. That's all it took.
Guys, keep it to me. You have to see this.
Nolan's Bomb Street.
This is awesome.
Just for that, I'll give you an extra half a point when it comes to voting.
Look at this restaurant.
Oh yeah, and everything has interiors as well.
One thing I really like about builds is when I can walk around and things just feel very realistic. Besides the giant dude's crotch above me again.
Oh, guys, yeah, do not look up.
Oh my gosh.
No, babe!
No!
I'm never inviting my fiance back to Minecraft.
You guys killed it. This had some of the most beautiful texturing I've ever seen. The grass, absolutely phenomenal. I'm gonna give this an 8.5.
You had a lot of colors. You had Van Gogh, you had the cow, the bunnies. I'm gonna give this also an 8.5.
Very nice.
I thought it looked amazing. I think you represented the culture really well. I would like to also give it an 8.5.
I'm giving it 8.5. I think that's a fair score. You're currently tied with Argentina for the lead.
Wow.
Let's go.
We'll address that if no one beats their score. Let's head to the next country.
Hi, Colo.
Hey everyone. First, I want to make you a question. Are you hungry?
Actually, a little bit, yeah.
I'm always hungry.
Yeah, let me make you a gift, a little gift. Arepas from Colombia.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yay.
Arepa, delicioso.
And next to the arepas is the bandeja paisa, where we have some pork, egg, avocado, beans, and rice.
This looks amazing. I've never seen coffee this dark.
Colombia is one of the biggest producers from coffee. Okay, let's move to the next part. Famous people from Colombia.
Oh, I see. Okay, who's this?
The most famous player from Colombia, Garcia Marquez. The next people here is James, famous soccer player from Colombia.
Wait, is this Shakira?
Yeah, it's the real one.
Are you trying to... Ish!
Help! Help!
This is the Comuna 13. It is one of the most colorful neighborhoods from Colombia.
I want to move in here.
Wait, is this the Mr. Beast team? Madge made the Mr. Beast team and Tariq did it?
How is this possible? I spent my whole life here.
This is some of the folklore from Colombia. The typical dances. Some of the typical music that we play with dresses is the vallenato.
Notice how all the builders, these people here really love their countries. Kahlo, it's very colorful, very beautiful, and most importantly, there's a lot of effort. I'm gonna give it a 9. I think you guys did an exceptional job.
Every single part of this build is full of life and full of vibrant colors. This is just fully amazing. I'm giving this a 9.
Okay, copy my number, that's fine.
Jimmy, says you.
I honestly think you couldn't have done much else. I give it a 10 out of 10.
Whoa!
Wow.
Our first 10!
We have Shakira. You are missing me, but that's okay. But I'll give this a 9.5 out of 10. This is my favorite build so far.
That brings Colombia to a 37.5, which puts you in the lead!
Colombia!
Let's go to the next country.
Everybody, welcome to India!
Whoa.
Wow, immediately look at this.
Show us the beauty that India has to offer.
So like we have lots of ancient structure. We have this pink city and blue city from Jodhpur and Jaipur. Then we have lotus. This is our national flower. And then we have our national animal, which is tiger.
Wow, the colors are crazy here. This is a very beautiful tiger.
In this festival, like people celebrate colors on each other.
Oh, Tia, it's me and you flying kites. That's actually adorable.
That's all we do is fly kites.
This is a beautiful view, though. This structure behind us is massive.
That is Hawa Mahal. It has 97 windows.
This place is sick. Is that the Taj Mahal? Egypt let me spend 100 hours in the pyramids. India, 100 hours in the Taj Mahal, huh?
Yes. Wait, they have a space program?
Yeah, India's been to space. Ooh, this is a very pretty hotel.
It's get used in lots of movies, and it is very historic structure. Like it's from British era. Like we have interior prepared for it also, so you can get a ocean view from here.
Wow, very cool.
Oh, mangoes.
We are one of the largest producer of mangoes and bananas.
You know what tastes just as good as a mango? Our brand new heart-shaped Feastables cups. If you have someone you love dearly, just like I love Tia, this Valentine's Day, give him or her these brand new heart-shaped Feastables cups loaded with caramel. Tariq, Ish, who are you guys giving them to?
Yeah, let's move on.
Kata, we're also going to be shipping you some of our brand new Feastables and the entire team that helped build this map. Go get Feastables for Valentine's Day, available at these retailers.
Then we have 3 statues. These are our freedom fighters. He is also called father of nation. I want you to ask server to change it to night time.
Make it nighttime.
It's gonna happen here.
Wow.
Holy.
Dang.
Oh, fireworks!
In the left, we have Jagannath Puri Temple Yatra. It's a famous yatra, and almost thousands of people participated. We have this eagle sort of thing, which is from Ramayana. It's called Garud.
That's cool. Whoa!
India, beautiful builds. Overall, absolutely amazing. I'm giving this an 8.
Kana, I love the build. I think all the colors really bring it to life, and I genuinely enjoyed it. I'm gonna give this an 8.5.
I think you did a great job of teaching me the culture. I have to give you a 9 for this build.
I echo the sentiments. I can feel the love for India shining through here. You know, this reminds me a lot of the stuff I saw there. I'm gonna give it a 9. I really like the build. All right, your total score is 34.5, which is high, but not the lead, sadly.
Let's go. You are still welcome to India.
Oh, thank you, Kana. Let's head over to the next country. Okay, so Ish is Polish.
I am Polish. My family is from Poland.
Mega, show us around.
We start in Trójmiasto, which is like a combination of landmarks from the main seaside towns.
Beautiful.
Well, actually, I'm about to ask, do the buildings have insides?
Yes, pretty much everyone.
Let's go. All right, the basics, check.
And then here you have the city, skyscrapers. Wow.
Yeah, this is the second tallest residential building in Europe, I think.
Yo, roller coaster, wait. No way.
All right, everyone get in line.
If this actually works, that's a lot of points. All right, let's see if it works.
And we're off.
Oh, we're going up.
Oh my God.
Oh!
Amazing.
Next zone, that would be Krakow, the former capital.
When I was in Poland, I spent the most amount of time here. Let's see it. You have the church here. All these places. This is amazing.
So you have the Wawel Castle and the Royal Palace, that's also in Krakow. This is the Westerplatte zone, so this is World War II themed. This was where the first shots were fired in the entire war.
Oh, really?
We have Mieszko I, which was the first king of Poland. We have the Hussars, famous horsemen.
What's this orange thing in the middle?
It's basically just Poland being glorious.
I like that. I think we've seen enough. Let's get devoted.
All right, Mega, my Polish brother. Jak się czujesz teraz?
Wait, yo, speak English.
Beautiful builds. I love the waves, the war, the history, the architecture that I saw in real life. I think this is a solid 8.5.
Here's the thing. I can tell you put a lot of effort into it. I'm going to give it an 8. I think it's really good, but I don't think it's the best thing I've seen today. Very, very similar to what Jimmy and Ish said. I like the build. Everything was really cool. So for me, I'm going to have to say an 8.
I want to give it a 7.5.
Yeah, I can see that. Thank you.
Sadly, you are not in the lead. Oh, no, Mega! Cut, next country! Welcome to Turkey. Fur, show us around.
Okay, let's start from here. Here is Ottoman town. We want to reflect the Ottoman architecture, and every building has interiors.
Oh, good sign, good sign.
That's what I like to hear. Some of them don't.
We love interior design over here.
All right, so Fur, what's up here?
Let's go and check it out.
Oh my gosh, it's Nolan and Madison Beer.
Oh no.
For those of you who don't know, Nolan went on a date with Madison Beer, play the clips.
The great outfit.
And it might have been the most awkward thing I've ever seen.
Jimmy, she also looks uncomfortable in Minecraft. I mean, they did a great job recreating it.
Okay, and the walls. Fur, could you tell us about the walls, please?
These are Turkish cultural rocks that made by hand.
Wow.
Okay, but is this a Colosseum? Because Jimmy's sitting here and it's kind of cool how big he is.
Well, why do I look so big compared to my fiance?
I'm just honored to be here next to you.
Wait, who's fighting down there?
Yeah, what's going on down here?
Oh, it's the boys fighting for the channel.
Guys, in Turkey, I'm still a camera guy.
When I'm walking around, this feels very immersive. You see the planes in the sky, the fireworks. I mean, just the view. As like a normal citizen in this city is amazing. Wait, is this one of the world wonders?
Yeah, it's Christians' holy temple. It was a church, then we made it museum, now it's a mosque.
Guys, make sure to take your shoes off before you come in here. Thank you, thank you.
Do I have to take my shoes off when I enter a mosque if I'm flying?
Yeah. I think that's the rule.
Ceilings are beautiful.
You know the place is nice when the ceilings is better than the floor. Hey, Fur, do you have the call to prayer in here?
We have prayers in here.
Okay, they're praying up there. Oh, nice.
This is one of the most immersive Minecraft builds I've ever seen. I'm giving this a solid 9.
Thank you.
It felt like I was in Turkey. And for that, this is getting a 10 out of 10 for me.
Wow. That was Tariq's first 10?
I have to give this a 10 out of 10.
Whoa!
2 10s.
I'm going to be the voice of reason here. Okay, I'm just going to say it. It's a really, really nice high effort build, but I'm going to give it an 8.5.
What?
Thank you.
I think it's a solid build. I just think there are some that were a smidge better, but it's a really solid build. So that brings the total to 37.5. Wait, you're now tied for the lead with Colombia. Well, let's see if one of the remaining two can top them.
Welcome to Vietnam.
Whoa.
I mean, the landscape of this is already insane.
This is actually beautiful.
I love that they designed the grass.
I've never been to Vietnam, but I assume there's a lot of trees.
It's basically based on real life. The first place I want to show you is the hành cung.
It's like fuel. We could just kill them.
Vũ Lâm.
Whoa, this is crazy beautiful.
Wow.
Look at these colors.
Something I've just noticed is these lamps right here. These are not possible in Minecraft. They custom designed this and imported it into the map to match the theme. Not only is this the biggest map so far, but also the minute details. They really went above and beyond.
Yeah, this is gorgeous.
Here is the Lotus Lake. Up here, you can see the Warlong Mountain.
This doesn't even feel like Minecraft anymore. It's like we're really here. This is amazing.
Whoa, wait, guys, look at this forest.
Oh, there's piggies here. It feels like an open world game where you can discover things.
I like how above and beyond you went on even texturing and designing the trees. Like, this is not easy.
I mean, this water is so cool. Like, the detail on this is insane.
Fish!
Fish!
This one is the Biden Pagoda.
Oh my gosh. This is just unbelievable.
Ridiculous. I can't even understand what I'm looking at.
Whoa, look at all these bells.
Oh, that's so many bells.
I will ring all of them.
This man thought of everything.
Yeah, and I really like it when there's people walking all around. Just makes it seem so much more alive.
Same, even if they're not alive.
Even if they're not alive.
I think I've seen enough. Let's go, Bill. The fact that this map is so big, but you also really went in depth with the little details, I'm going to give this a perfect score. I think this is a 10 out of 10. This is what I'm looking for when I'm looking at these worlds.
Wow.
Jimmy's first 10.
That's my first 10, and I'm giving it a 10.
I thought it was absolutely beautiful. I think the nature is incredible. I loved it a lot. I'm going to give it a solid 9.
9, okay.
I honestly genuinely enjoyed this. I am in love with the nature part of this. I'm also going to give this a 10.
Okay, well, it was the most beautiful nature I think I've ever seen. I'm going to give this my highest score yet. I'm giving this a 9.5.
That gives Vietnam a 38.5, putting it in the lead. As of now, the trophy is yours, and now it's time for good old USA. Let's see what they built.
Ari, you built America. Is that correct?
Indeed.
Since America didn't do the best in the last build challenge, I thought we should give them one last chance.
Goes around.
Unlike the other build, we actually know this country very well.
Largest house in the U.S. Whoa.
Yes, that's the Biltmore Estate.
Does someone actually live here?
No clue.
Do the Blue Ridge Mountains look this cool in real life?
I hope so.
This is awesome.
Yeah, the Aurora Lights in Alaska, that's cool.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Thank you.
Oil! This is definitely America.
We're home, baby, we're home!
I have a very important question. This has a big impact on my score. Is there a McDonald's on this map?
Ooh, we have a Waffle House.
Actually, you redeemed yourself. Waffle House is very American. I will give it to you.
Let's go!
Dude, I'm pretty sure I've seen a fight break out in this parking lot.
I don't know if I want to go to a Waffle House anymore.
The threat of a fight breaking out is what makes Waffle House so magical. You don't understand.
Hold on, we can simulate this. What'd you say about my mother?
Give me my waffle back.
I'm not giving you no waffle.
Fighting in the Waffle House is like free entertainment. It's like the UFC, but free.
You're not getting a single hit on me. This is a little embarrassing, Tariq.
These buildings over here. Is there an interior? Uh-oh. Ah, no, I wanted to like this build. No.
America doesn't have interior?
This build was doing so well. Okay, I'm ready to judge. America is one of the most diverse countries in the world, and you did a good job of combining all of like the nature, but I would say on the cultural side, maybe just slightly lacking. I'm gonna give America an 8.
I do think you did an excellent job, especially compared to the last build I remember, and I have to give you at least an 8.5 for this one.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give this a 7.5.
I think my score is gonna have to be an 8.
Your total score is 32! Congratulations! Sadly though, America did not win. Congratulations, Neji! Vietnam had the highest score! We're sending you and the builders a trophy!
Oh my god! Thank you, Mr. Beast!
We built New York City in Minecraft, and the biggest build competition in history, where I challenged the world's best builders to create their countries in Minecraft. And we're gonna start in America with New York City.
Welcome to New York City. This is Times Square.
Whoa.
This took us 2 weeks to build all of this.
I can tell a lot of effort went into this. Oh, that looks like Chrysler Building.
I mean, this looks crazy.
You guys made this pretty accurate.
There's no doubt you'll like this. Here we have your Mr. Beast car.
Oh, I like how tall he is.
This is insane.
Midman over here is from India. What do you think?
Wow, extremely beautiful. There's a Statue of Liberty.
Oh, that's awesome.
Is this a giant Mr. Beast dinosaur?
Did you just call our panther a dinosaur, myth?
I'm sorry.
As you can see, New York City is looking a little overtaken by nature.
Bro, this is not what Times Square looks like. Times Square doesn't have all these trees and stuff.
We wanted a way to add in not just New York City, but all of America.
There it is. Okay.
Throughout this video, we're going to rate every country's build from 1 to 10. And the build with the highest rating gets a real statue in their country with the builder's names engraved on it. Judges, are you ready to vote?
Yes.
It's very creative, non-accurate. I give it a 5.
I think I'm going to have to give you a 6.
I'll give you a 4.
Just for the Mr. Beast dinosaur, I'm gonna give it a 6.
You scored a 21 out of 40. If no one else beats you, we will build a statue in your honor. Next country. Let's go! Our next country is France. Yama.
Bonjour.
Show us around France.
Yeah, so welcome to Paris, man. Eiffel Tower here.
Okay, this is cool.
Are we inside the Louvre? That museum?
Yeah, we are.
Whoa.
The city is just a model on a table, actually.
Wow, this is actually insane. This looks beautiful.
We have Notre Dame.
This is so cool.
I've been here.
Tia, is it a 1-to-1?
Yeah, I'm going exactly where we were. Jimmy, do you want to get married in here?
I think your mom would literally kill me. Anyways, Jimmy, keep going.
We have a lot of paintings.
They're beautiful.
I feel like you really encapsulated French culture.
There is the Ratatouille restaurant here.
Oh, Ratatouille!
Hey, where is Ratatouille?
It is on holiday.
Wait, no Ratatouille. You lied. -1 point.
This really was France in a nutshell. I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10. Very impressed.
I loved everything about this. I'm gonna have to give this
Also a 7.
I think this was excellently done, but you didn't have ratatouille. I give you a 9.
J. Louis donne une note de 7.
I don't know what he just said, but I heard 7! That puts you in the lead! You now have 30 points. Congratulations. Let's head to the next country.
Thank you.
Nova, tell us about Mexico.
I'm gonna take you guys to Chichen Itza.
I've been to Chichen Itza. I like to call it chicken pizza.
It's one of the 7 new wonders of the world.
These are the temples we spent 7 days in.
Look at the helicopter right there.
Look at this beast hot air balloon.
Oh my gosh. I'll admit, this temple is very similar to what I saw when I was there.
That makes me glad. Let's go to the next place. This place is near Mexico City and it's called Teotihuacan.
There's a giant red temple in Mexico?
This is how it's believed that it used to look like. Inside there's a little bit of food, you know.
Whoa. Okay.
Wow. Is this food edible?
Cacao actually comes from Mexico. Did you guys know that?
Oh, I didn't know that. Shout out to Mexico.
If you go down here, you see some axolotls, which are actually also original from Mexico.
It's so freaking cute.
Inside this cave, the underworld.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
In our tradition, we love to give honor to our ancestors. Here we have just quickly some little houses. Architecture, it's from colonialism.
Yo, this pattern in the middle is so freaking beautiful.
There's literally a floating dragon here.
Dude, the Shenron actually looks very clean.
This is insane.
Try to pass through these blue rings that we created. Let's see who wins.
You made the course. What do you mean?
I gave you a head start, man.
I'll state the obvious. Lots of beautiful architecture, lots of vibrant, beautiful colors. I'm gonna give Mexico an 8 out of 10.
I saw tacos, nachos, and I beat you in a race, so I'm gonna have to give you an 8 out of 10.
You're gonna get 8 from me as well.
I can't give it anything lower than a 9.
All right, Mexico is now in the lead.
Yes! Viva Mexico!
Yo, yo, Hydra!
Yo, welcome to the Philippines. If you please follow me, immerse yourself in the streets of the Philippines.
Auntie Joanna's?
Is this like a real place?
Yeah, it is. We have a giant recreation of the EDSA People Power Monument.
I've never been to the Philippines. Does this exist in real life?
Yeah, man. The statue is meant to mean several people all coming together to fight for their freedom.
Whoa, and then these are all your legends back here?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
They're the people who shaped the Philippines to what it is today. So we really wanted to pay our tribute here.
Manny Pacquiao.
Who's the sword person in the right?
This is Lapu Lapu. He's one of our first ever national heroes, actually.
Did you guys see the water dragon thing?
You guys had water dragons in the Philippines?
We have a mythology in the Philippines called the Bakunawa, giant serpent that eats the moon.
Oh, this is cool.
Guys, there's giant food here.
Oh, I was already there.
Whoa, this looks delicious.
What is this dish with eggs?
This is palabok. It's a rice noodle meal, this giant pig. This is what we eat in celebration.
Is it usually this big?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
What about these bananas here?
We're one of the largest producers when it comes to bananas.
Really?
What's this giant bowl?
That's our national animal, the calabao.
If we go there, can we get a little calf? Like a little baby one?
I'm sure you can, yeah.
So, who wants to kick this one off?
I love the colors. I love the food. The Bakunawa. That is probably the coolest mythological creature I think I've seen. So I'm going to have to give this build a 6 out of 10.
I think I gotta give it a 6 as well.
Can I give it a 6 as well, please?
Compared to other countries, this one is a little small. I would like to give it a 6.
That is 24, which is not the highest score so far. Next country.
Welcome to Brazil.
I assume by your name being builds, you're good at building things.
Yeah, and notice it's building no L's, you know, so I'm not here to lose.
Oh!
Okay.
Let's see why he has no L in his name. Show us around.
We spawned in a football stadium called Maracanã. This is where the World Cup takes place in.
Now that we are in the football stadium, Messi or Ronaldo?
I gotta say Neymar, bro.
Neymar?
Bro, I gotta pick the Brazilians, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He's thick and strong with this country.
This is the city that we built. Every single building has interior on every floor, everything.
Okay, that definitely influences my ratings because a lot of times people leave the buildings empty.
Even to the candles on the tables.
This cathedral is so beautiful on the inside.
This is the Catedral de Sé. It's a very famous cathedral in Brazil. If you walk on the question marks, you will start a cutscene and you'll be able to see each part of the map.
Ah, that's pretty interesting.
Oh, wow! This map has literal cutscenes questions. I'm not playing right now. It's just showing me the map. Oh my god, it's so cool. Bro, the city you built on the side of the mountain is insane. You even have a photo of the guy I did the TikTok with that blew up. Post it. Oh, that's crazy. I've seen what I need. Let's get to voting. No map so far has had cutscenes. The builds are breathtaking, culturally relevant. I'm giving Brazil a 9. You crushed it.
I'm gonna have to give you an 8 out of 10.
I think I'm going to give you a 9 as well.
Yeah! I love the interior, so you're gonna get an 8 from me.
Let's go! You are now in the lead with the highest score. Brazil is winning!
Yeah! Let's go, Brazil!
Let's see if you stay in the lead next build.
Hello, hello. This is Seoul, South Korea.
For the record, I've always wanted to visit Seoul, South Korea, so your build is going to influence whether or not I want to go.
All right. You can see we have Gwanghwamun Square, and this is the center of Seoul is.
Wow.
So we have King Sejong. He says that even the dumbest person can learn this alphabet in about 10 days.
I'll put that to the test.
So this is the center and start of Seoul.
The palace is so beautiful.
This is Zen.
There's a Mr. Beast building here.
Yes, this is the Performing Arts Center.
Oh, wow.
I just have some personal questions. Where's BTS at on this map?
Well, we don't have BTS, but we do have hundreds.
Oh, let's go.
Ooh, let's go. We're bumping.
We have K-pop covered. Next question. Where is Faker?
Faker to go.
We do have a Pichibang here. He could be here.
Faker?
Oh my goodness. No Faker.
Faker, where are all the trophies? All the medals?
All right, let's get to voting. A lot of effort went into this, but no Faker, the greatest esports player to ever live. I'm gonna give you a 6 out of 10.
And I didn't see any food there. I have to give you a 5.
When I am comparing this to all the other builds though, I will have to bring it down to an 8.
I'm sorry, I have to give you a 4.
Elva, I'm sorry you didn't win. Am I still welcome to Korea?
Always. We will support you here.
Let's go to the next build. Now it is time for Indonesia! Roman, show us around.
If you see my clothes right now, it's a traditional clothes from Indonesia.
Ooh.
And I got a surprise for you before we start. A traditional puppet from Indonesia in Mr. Beast.
Oh!
I like it.
So this is the first building that you'll be seeing. It's called Borobudur.
Wow.
Borobudur.
It's a Buddhist temple. There's an interior here if you look at this.
Wow. All right. This is an immersive experience. I like that.
Ooh.
Whoa.
This looks crazy.
So every island here in Indonesia have their own style. We got Java, Nusa Tenggara, Papua, and Sulawesi.
I'm actually very impressed that in your recreation, you have all these little islands because Indonesia isn't one big island. It's a collection of thousands of islands. Very impressed with how you pulled that off here.
Ooh, there's a Feastable shop.
Yeah.
It's milk chocolate, my favorite.
I love peanut butter.
What is this, little boy?
This is Komodo.
Komodo dragon?
Yeah, Komodo dragon is originated from Indonesia.
That's really cool.
This one is Bali.
Bali. I've been to Bali.
Ooh.
I'm more impressed that you guys built this. This is like an art piece. Seriously.
This is the zone 2. We call it the spiritualism realm. We got Sarasvati Pura from Hinduism.
Oh, yes.
The second one here is Chao Fu Miao Temple.
This looks expensive.
This is the last one, the zone 3, which is symbolism. Basically, there are 8 influential figures in Indonesia. It's called Garuda.
It's an eagle, right?
Yeah, it's an eagle. The icon here on the front of it, this is the national value.
This right here is incredibly beautiful. This is all very well put together. I'm ready to vote. I like how when you look at it from a top down, it looks very similar to Indonesia on an actual map. I thought that was very creative. The builds are amazing. There's interiors. The phoenix and the influential figures I think looked really great. I think all around a lot of love and passion went into this. I'm gonna give you an 8 out of 10. I like it.
This is actually one of the most beautiful maps I've seen till now. If there's one map which should get 9, I think it should be this one.
Just the starting, the spawn point, and all the attention to detail that you had, I'm gonna have to give you a 9 out of 10.
It was by far the best one I've seen. I'm going to have to give you a 10.
Whoa! That is our first 10, I think.
That means you have 36, which is currently the highest score!
Guys, we did it for Indonesia. We are Indonesia gang.
Indonesia gang. Let's move on. Carl!
We actually decided to build the entirety of Germany squeezed into this map.
Wow!
There's a Mr. Beast World Cup happening in Germany.
Here in the back, you might realize it's the famous Schloss Neuschwanstein.
Whoa!
This looks like Mr. Beast.
Just made a statue of a king, you know. Do you guys want to see the roller coaster?
Yes!
This is the first country so far with a working theme park.
How does it stop? Who's this girl with long hair?
It's Rapunzel.
I thought these were American characters.
It's actually based on German folktales.
That's so interesting. I mean, I guess American companies made them, but wow.
Up in the north of Germany, we have Hamburg.
I've heard of Hamburg.
We made the hamburger.
No, I refuse to believe that.
It's not the cheeseburger, but the hamburger.
We're cheeseburgers, Jimmy!
Beast Games, the greatest competition show ever. I like it, I like it. Oh my gosh, you even have our brand new caramel bar up here. Albert Einstein, he was German?
He was German, yes.
My entire universe is being shattered in Germany right now.
Whoa. Cathedral feels like the biggest one so far.
It actually is the biggest one in the world existing.
I knew it.
All right, I've seen enough. Let's go vote.
Germany is a place I've always wanted to visit. I'm gonna have to give this a 9 out of 10.
Okay, I can give you 8.
Very educational. A lot of effort went into this. Giving this an 8 out of 10?
I found no imperfections. I also have to give this one a 10.
Wow!
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Which brings your total score to 35 out of 40, which sadly is 1 point behind Indonesia.
That's unfortunate.
Next country.
Welcome to Thailand.
Hey, Symphony, how are you?
I'm great.
Is this Bangkok?
Yeah, it's Bangkok.
This looks awesome.
So colorful.
This is the most iconic tower in Thailand.
Every single building here has interior.
Yeah, it's different designs.
And if you follow me, you will meet the world famous festival.
Songkran Festival. Oh, yes, I have been there. They throw water on each other, right?
Yeah.
Wait, dude, look at all these people.
I found chocolates. I think it's Feastables.
We also imagine that the festival import to Thailand.
The Beast Mall. Wow.
The next part is agriculture part. Rice is an important economic crop for Thailand.
Is this a bull?
I think that's an ox.
It's a buffalo.
Oh, it's a buffalo. Oh, what is this?
James Bond Island.
James Bond Island? I just accidentally deleted someone from the earth.
I will go to the next part, Ayutthaya.
Whoa!
This looks crazy.
Dude, this map is huge.
Would you say this is the biggest map we've reviewed so far?
Yeah.
Definitely the most compact.
Into the final part is the Grand Paris.
Whoa.
It's literally in the clouds.
It's like super insane how much detail actually went into this. I've seen what I needed to see. I think we're ready to vote. Symphony, the moment of truth. Thailand. The country at hand. I'm gonna give this my first ever 10.
I'm real. I'm the smartest man in the universe. Probably not even wrong, but that's just it. I'm not a man. I'm God.
Yeah, right. Despite being a self-proclaimed god and the smartest man in the universe, Rick is actually kinda dumb. Here are all the times our guy got outsmarted by other characters. Starting with the time a Morty got the better of him, and he didn't even know it for 4 whole seasons. Not only was Rick C-137 outsmarted in this episode, but so were multiple other Ricks. When Rick got arrested by the council for the murders of 27 alternate Ricks, he didn't do it.
What? That's ridiculous. I'm obviously being set up.
But the evidence against him looked pretty damning.
But it appears you alone have been going to the exact timelines and locations in which the murders occurred.
His portal gun history showed that he'd been in all the dimensions where the murders happened around the time they took place. That's pretty nasty in terms of location and potential means. Never mind, I suppose, motive, but that's 2 out of 3. As we said, damning as far as circumstantial evidence goes. C-137 escaped with Morty so they could find the real culprit and clear his name.
Council of Rick sentences you to the machine of unspeakable doom, which swaps your conscious and unconscious minds. Also, every 10 seconds, it stabs your balls. I've heard enough.
He and Morty eventually ended up at Evil Rick's lair, and it looked like they'd finally caught the guy.
Ooh, look at you, C-137. Aren't you a tough customer? The slow clap? Really?
Or had they? After Morty was thrown in a cell with a bunch of other imprisoned Mortys, he stood up and united all of them, convincing them to take their power and break free, which wasn't as hard as you might have thought.
We're Mortys! We're not defined by our relationships to Rick! Our destiny is our own! This sounds like something the one true Morty might say.
I guess Evil Rick didn't bother putting too many security constraints in place because he never even imagined Mortys were capable of such a thing. but they have their moments. I'll give them that.
Do your worst, you little bastards! Kill me! Do it! Do it! Morty, thank God! Get me out of this!
Rick got really lucky here. It was only with Morty's help that he got free, killed Evil Rick, and proved his innocence to the Council.
The Council apologizes for its false accusation, and in the way of reparations for our terrible mistake, we would like to compensate you with this voucher for a free replacement Morty in the event that your current Morty should... guys?
But later, while the Ricks were investigating the lair, they discovered Evil Rick was being controlled remotely. But by who?
This Rick was being controlled remotely, puppeteered by somebody else. This is the receiver. Yeah, but where's the transmitter?
It was Evil Morty all along. And what's crazy is that our Rick totally bought the whole Evil Rick thing.
I don't like the look of that Rick, Morty. We gotta escape.
I mean, a Rick fits the role way better than a Morty, or so we all thought. No one had a clue it was him pulling the strings from behind the scenes the whole time.
Hey man, you seem to know how this place works. Is there any way we could shut down that grid and rescue all